Please stand and place your hand over your heart for the national anthem sung by the U.S. Army Chorus.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
We gotta add up our dividends. Some of my niggas, they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. But we show no remorse. Go get a bag, I drip in our sauce. Catch a tag, we knocking them off. After I hit, boy, she hit the door. And them hunters be coming in, all of this money, and I gotta give me some more. Big bag, better won't hit the floor. Talk hot, then we run your jaw. I'ma hop in the foreign and zoom off. That be my dog, I'm calling him Rudolph. I'm in love with the way I get chewed off. Pull up with Blake, he getting screwed off.
Good afternoon, everybody, on MLB Botball. Afternoon baseball, National League matchup. Braves at the Cardinals. Set to start in a couple minutes. Max Fried on the mound for the Atlanta Braves. The Cardinals, it's Adam Wainwright. Cardinals coming off a 4-2 loss to the Phillies. Getting ready, back-to-back losses to the Phillies. Ready for the start of an 8-game homestand. 4 games against the Braves, then 3 against Pittsburgh Pirates, as they close out the month of May. Game just minutes away from getting started here on MLB Botball. Great to be here. I'm Paul Lambert with the call. As we look through the Atlanta Braves lineup, they're set to go first. They've got one of the electric hitters in the National League, Freddie Freeman, hitting over 330. Probably one of the 2 or 3 toughest outs in the NL this season. And as a preface to this coverage, I want to say this is my first game on MLB Botball. Want to thank everyone here for making it possible. This is a phenomenal thing to do. Everyone craving baseball, everyone ready to get back to sports, but this is what we have right now, and I appreciate the simulation, and this is going to be so much fun to do. Again, Adam Wainwright on the mound. You see the numbers right there. 3rd straight year that ERA is ballooned. No problem. Too many runs, too many hits given up by Wainwright in 47 innings pitched this season. Record of 1-2. Out to get started here at Busch Stadium. Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. 247 hitter on the season. First pitch from Wainwright is low for ball 1. Acuna's numbers the last couple of years really had that power going, had 41 home runs in 2019, but has not been the same hitter so far in 2020. Now waiting on a 1-0. It's this one the other way, down the line. It is caught in right field by O'Neill for out number 1. I want to take a look at that defense for you on the St. Louis side. It's O'Neill out in right field, Bader in center, Miller in left, Paul Goldschmidt at first, Colton Wong at second, Paul DeJong at short, Matt Carpenter at third, and Yadier Molina doing the catching for Wainwright. Breaking pitch is in there for strike one. Now at the plate is Ozzy Albies, who's hitting .287 on the season. Rather, check that, 285.
Down 1-1.
Cutter from Wainwright misses high, 1-1. Albies hits this one in the air to left field the other way. They are not going to get there. That's down for a hit. Albies rounding second. He's got a stand-up double. He's going to go to third. The throw is in, not in time. He's in there with a sliding triple. Ozzy Albies
First baseman, number 5.
getting things going for the Braves. One-out triple. Well hit into the gap, and Albies' speed slides in there under the tag just barely. And who better to have at the plate to cash in than Freddie Freeman? .362 against right-handed pitchers. Done most of his damage against guys like Wainwright. .335 on the season for Freeman. 16 home runs, 46 RBI. Freeman with a big swing and a miss. Start a strike there. Marcell Ozuna on deck. Then it's Nick Markakis, Tyler Flowers, Johan Camargo. As this one is in the air to left field. There to make the catch. That's Miller. Out number 2. Tagging is Albies. He will get in without a struggle. Braves on the board first. 1-0 with a sac fly from Freddie Freeman.
Number 20, Marcell Ozuna.
So up now at the plate again, Marcell Ozuna. .294 hitter this season. Got some pop. .519 slugging percentage, 10 home runs. Already by the middle of May. First pitch inside, ball 1. Out now 2-0. Wainwright misses downstairs with the sinker. This one in the air to left field, driving back to the wall. The ball is gone. Home run. Marcell Ozuna. It's 3-0 Braves. And they've gotten to Adam Wainwright early on in this one, as the Braves have shown up to play, wondering where the power is in some of this lineup. Freddie Freeman, Marcell Ozuna, both taking advantage. Lifted in the air into that left center field gap. No chance of getting that one over the head of Bader in center. Now 3-0, and Nick Markakis, who's in a little bit of a slump. You see the numbers there, 3 for his last 19.
Markakis.
.231 hitter on the year. And it is 2-0 Braves after the triple by Albies. Freddie Freeman with the sac fly to bring him home, and then Marcell Ozuna with the solo shot. Excuse me there. This one hit the other way, right over to Carpenter, and that will end the inning. Braves tag Adam Wainwright for a pair in the first. We head to the bottom of the first here at Busch Stadium. Max Fried on the mound for Atlanta. He's 2-2 on the year. ERA up above 5. 46 hits and 41 innings pitched. A lot of these similar issues to Adam Wainwright. Tyler O'Neill will lead off for the Cardinals. Neal in right field today. First pitch misses for ball 1. Cardinals lineup for you. O'Neill leading off, Matt Carpenter the number 2 spot. Paul Goldschmidt, the power hitter on this team, batting third. All DeJong cleanup. Javier Molina, Brad Miller. And it's Colton Wong, Adam Wainwright, and Harrison Bader. Freed delivers the 1-1. And that one misses as well. Going over that Braves defense for you in just a second after this pitch. From Freed, low, way outside, ball 3. So catching for Freed is Flowers. Freddie Freeman at first base. Albies at second. Ansby Swanson at third. Camargo. Check that Camargo at third. Swanson at short. Then in right field, it's Nick Markakis. In center, it's Acuna. And it's Ozuna out in left field. Out now 3-1 on O'Neill.
We got 3 and 2.
Late swing, count full. Payoff to O'Neill. Got him. 2 out. First strikeout of the game for Freed.
Batting second, the third
It's a big
baseman,
one. It's a big one away, and O'Neill. 1 up, 1 out. Brings Matt Carpenter to the plate. It's chopped over to Freeman at first. He will run to the bag, and that will be out number.
Batting third, the first baseman.
1 pitch, 1 out to dispatch of Carpenter, and now Paul Goldschmidt steps up to the plate. .339 hitter on the year. Leads the Cardinals when it comes to runs batted in, 39 of those. 9 home runs. A called strike 1 on the outside part of the plate.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses downstairs, ball 1. So the Atlanta defense for you again. Markakis in right, Acuna in center, and it's Ozuna out in left just to
Ball 2.
clean things up in there. Ball 2, missed inside. Two-one to Goldschmidt. It's this one in the air to center field. Acuna running in, calls it off, and he makes the catch. Inning over. Cardinals go down 1-2-3, bottom of the first. Top of the second coming up. Flowers, Camargo, Swanson due up for Atlanta.
Leading off for the Braves.
Cleanup hitter, or rather the number 6 hitter for the Braves, Tyler Flowers. Today's starting catcher for Atlanta, batting. Flowers a .250 hitter on the year.
Ball, that's
First
off.
pitch from Wainwright misses inside. Tyler Flowers, one of the big spots in the Braves' last game, 3 for 3. Pair of doubles and a couple runs batted in. Oh no. Lifted foul.
One ball.
Late swing.
2 strikes.
That's strike 2. On deck, Johan Camargo, Dansby Johnson, and then Max Fried. 1-2, got him looking. Wainwright's first strikeout.
Batting seven,
Great cutter on the
The third
upper
baseman.
part of the plate.
Johan Camargo.
Dispatches Flowers. Camargo now batting. .237 hitter this season. In the 7th spot. First pitch from Wainwright. Curveball, got him. The outside part, strike 1. And right back to work quickly. Fastball on the outside part again. Strike 2. 0-2 on the way.
Ball 1.
Pitch missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
One, 2. Up the middle, that will be a base hit for Camargo. A 1-out single, and that will bring Stansby Swanson to the plate.
Batting 8.
Take a look again.
Shortstop. Dansby.
Just fighting it off up the middle, hit it where they're not. And Camargo has got himself another hit. Third one, Wainwright has already given up in this one.
Ball 1.
So Swanson at the plate now.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Could not get the call there. 2-0. Braves would love another base runner here. This one in the air to center field. Back goes Bader at the track. Comes in, makes the catch. A loud out from Swanson.
Batting 9.
Will bring Max Fried up to the plate.
Max Fried.
It's a huge out for Wainwright there. If you don't get Swanson out, you have the potential to really have to struggle through the top of the lineup once more. Puts Fried at the plate. Floats this one into right field. O'Neill is there for the catch, and that will do it. 1.5 here at Busch Stadium. Braves lead 2-0.
Leading off for St. Louis.
Paul DeJong will lead things off for the Cardinals as we're back at Busch Stadium, bottom of the second. And you could join MLB Ball for some matinee baseball here on a Monday afternoon.
Ball upstairs.
First pitch to DeJong, missed upstairs, ball 1. DeJong, a 246 hitter, hits this one the other way. Nice stop by Freeman. Flips it over to Fried for the out.
Batting 5th. The catcher. Yadier.
Defensive play there. If Freeman doesn't get over there faster, it might be a double down the right field line. Head 1 out with Yadier Molina at the plate. Surprisingly, much better hitter on the road this season than at home.
Counts 1-0.
First pitch to Molina, missed inside. Molina is again a sub 200 hitter. Home. Back over to Freeman. Back to Fried. Back-to-back 3-1s for the first 2 outs of the bottom of the second.
The left fielder. Brad Miller.
2 up, 2 down. Brad Miller. Hands in. 3-0-3 hitter. For the first pitch from Fried, which catches the corner for strike 1. Shift is on out there in the outfield. They've got Braves have Camargo shifted all the way to short. Miller is a dead pull hitter. It's quickly 0-2 on it. And strikes out on the curveball. Down to first is there. Another 1-2-3 inning for the Cardinals. 2-2 in St. Louis. Braves up 2-0. Here in St. Louis, Ronald Acuna Jr. stands in. About back in the first inning. Second time up at the plate, called strike one inside. Acuna's averages dropped somewhat. He still does have a bit of a penchant for extra base hits. 16 of his 41 hits this season are just that, doubles, triples, or home runs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
One now on. Acuna last year when he was Braves in 2019, and it's like he was well on his way to becoming one of those fully developed players. Need the power. 3 home run season. It's not materialized here in 2020. Count. And Deck Albies, who tripled off Wainwright back in the first. For 2. Stood in the air to center field. Running in is Bader to make the catch for out number 1.
The batter number 1. Second base.
You know what, they've been hitting these balls pretty hard off Adam Wainwright. Been getting the outs, but they've been allowed out to that. Look at the standing. St. Louis already 13.5 back in the NL Central. Comes up by 4.5 over the Reds. And does not appear that the Cardinals have got it. 2020. Ozzie Albies at the plate. First pitch. Put it in the air. Peter is there. Makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. Albies, and that's 2 outs. The top of the 3rd. B. Freeman coming up to the plate. He had that sac fly that scored Albies. His first appearance. Pitch from Wainwright. Rounded right side, base hit. Freddie Freeman's had a good day, an RBI, and now a single with 2 out.
The left fielder, number 20.
It's Marcell Ozuna to the plate. Ozuna had that solo shot in the first. And for that home run there again, but that's a B, strike 1. Pitch misses. Now 1-1. One on the way.
2-1 the count.
This is downstairs. Curveball has not been there for Wainwright so far. Waits to 2-1. Baker is in there for strike 2. Two.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Runs full. Kakis on deck. He is 0 for 1. To right field. This ball is caught by O'Neill, and that will end the inning. Nice catch by O'Neill. Nothing Braves. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. At Busch Stadium, Colton Wong leads things off for the Cardinals in the bottom of the 3rd. Wong, one of the longer tenured Cardinals on this team, was rather notoriously started off his Cardinals career getting picked off for the World Series back in 2013. End it. Only time that's ever happened in World Series history. He's developed into a stellar young player for the Cardinals. Won the Gold Glove last year as the starting second baseman and has established himself as one of the regulars. St. Louis. 1 on the way. Go, he did. 1-2. Fried on cruise control so far. Gets Wong to chase. That's strike 3. The throw down to first from Flowers to Freeman is there.
Batting it. The pitcher.
Will bring up Adam Wainwright for his first appearance at the plate. Spot. Harrison Bader on deck. Called strike 1. Wainwright goes the other way, and go figure, he's got a base hit. Only his second of the season, and Adam Wainwright on with another single.
The center fielder, Harrison.
Kick past both of Albies out there at second. Now up to the 9 spot, Harrison Bader, 179 the season. Figure. Hitter broken up with a pitcher. Pitch from Fried to Bader. There, strike 1. 0 for 3 last game with a K. Waits for the 0-1 from Fried.
Ball.
Stairs for ball 1. One on the way. Fried is upstairs and away, ball 2. Hitter chases the 2-1 pitch, and now it is 2-2. The ball didn't get it. Now full. Wainwright sitting over there at first base. Full count. 2 outs. Tyler O'Neill. They're 1 out. Tyler O'Neill on deck. Payoff. In the air to left field. Zuna is back there, camped under it. Wow. Tag from Wainwright. To the top of the lineup here for St. Louis, Tyler O'Neill.
Tyler.
The plate, and he gets on. It'll be Matt Carpenter and Paul Goldschmidt after him.
Nope.
Pitch to O'Neill outside for ball 1. O'Neill 0 for 1 today. This is every Cardinal except for Adam Wainwright. This one's going to be a tough play. Grounded over to third. The throw is not in time. Camargo couldn't get it over to Freeman. Throw is there just a little bit late. No, it was in time. That will do it. Incredible play by Camargo. To the 4th, Atlanta up 2-0.
Leading off for Atlanta, the right fielder, Nick.
Being the 4th here for the Braves, Nick Markakis.
Nope. Ball 1, no strike.
For 1 today. Calls this one off.
Ball, that pitch is out.
After the first inning, there, he's kind of went off the rails for Adam Wainwright. He's got it back control. This one, a high fly ball into right field at the wall. It is gone. Markakis, the solo shot to make it 3-0. As soon as I talk about Adam Wainwright having gotten things back under control, Markakis, yard for the 6th time in 2020. Knew it off the bat, didn't he?
Now batting. Catcher.
Brings Tyler Flowers to the plate. Number 6 hitter, 0 for 1. Just outside. This one in the air to left field. There is Miller for out number 2.
Now batting. Third baseman. Johan Camargo.
It's Johan Camargo, who singled back in the 2nd inning in his first appearance. Up the plate.
Too high.
Going back to Wainwright. Appeared he'd gotten things under control. He'd only allowed 1 base runner. It's giving up the 2 runs. This one chopped over to Goldschmidt, who runs to the bag and takes care of it himself for out number 2.
The batter, number 7. Shortstop.
It appeared that Wainwright had it back going. Then Markakis just tanked one into the right field bleachers and added another run. Down here in the top of the 4th, Dansby Swanson up for the 2nd time. Curveball's in there for strike 1.
One and one.
Braves lineup, even though there's been some regression in some spots from last year,
1 ball, 2 strikes.
B. Freeman has really helped carry this team, as Marcell Ozuna.
I got the count. 2 and 2.
They still are a very deep offense to go through for Wainwright. And 2 now on Swanson. Swanson grounds this one into center field. That's a base hit. Back half of the lineup coming through in the 4th inning with a Markakis solo shot. Now a Dansby Swanson 2-out single. Max Fried, the pitcher, to the plate. Reaching out for that one. Strike 1. Adam Wainwright got his first hit off of Fried. Or he'd love to return the favor.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 misses inside. One on the way to Fried. To the left field, and there it is. Returns the favor. Base hit. Now 1st and 2nd with 2 outs.
Now batting. The center fielder.
See how much longer Wainwright has, or if that is it. He threw in 2/3. Looks like we're going to keep him in the game. Genesis Cabrera coming up now for the Cardinals. To the top of the lineup, Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. He's 0 for 2, but he's the ball hard both times. Fly out and a line out. No. A pitch. Almost got away from Molina. No advance. A 2-0 to Acuna. It's this one over to 3rd base. The throw to 2nd for the force is in time. Carpenter to Wong for out number 3. Markakis with a solo home run. The Braves lead into a 3-0 one as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
Leading off for the Cardinals, the third baseman, Matt
Bottom of the fourth here at Porsche Stadium in St. Louis. Cardinals looking to avoid a third straight loss. Begin this homestand. Carpenter.
Nope. Ball one.
Plate, a 1 low.
Ball one, no strike.
A 1-0. That catches the corner for strike one.
Count is 2-1.
2-1 now to Carpenter. That pitch high and upstairs. For the concern with Max Fried this year with that ERA ballooning up near 5.5. Been solid today as Carpenter chops that one foul. Two. The air to right field, twisting foul. They're 2-2. Rounded over to the left side. That will squirt through. Base hit. That's what the Cardinals needed here to start the fourth inning.
Down back, first baseman.
Carpenter with his first of the game. He's up. Paul Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt 0 for 1, but again, he packs a ton of power. Called strike one on the fastball from Fried. Goldschmidt lifts this one in the air to left field. Going back to the wall, it is gone! For Goldschmidt, his 10th of the season. It's the Cardinals on the board, 1-run game in the bottom of the fourth. Goldschmidt just tanked that like a fastball off of Fried to the bullpen. Lewis right back in it.
Batter number 11.
Going through the meat of their lineup. Paul DeJong at the plate, which misses outside, ball one. Called strike one on the corner.
Two balls, one strike.
Pitch low. And as soon as Fried leaves one over the plate, struggles appear a bit. Soon, you know, I will say, as soon as I've seemed to buy their pitcher having things figured out, they go out and up a home run.
You got a full count?
Now full on Fried. Yadier Molina on deck. Off pitch. We'll try it again. Their
Oh,
payoff.
that's a ball.
All
Second
four.
base.
Side. Fastball missed.
The batter,
Now the tying run is at first. Go-ahead run at the plate
Molina.
is Yadier Molina. Stands in. 0 for 1. Rounded out to second. Back his first time at the plate.
He's safe.
Back over on DeJong at first base.
That's a ball.
Pitch This is inside, ball 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That one swung on and missed by Molina. A big hack from Molina, and now he's behind in the count, 1-2. Nobody out in the inning. Had Miller on deck for St. Louis.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The ball missed. Two to Molina. It's this one in the air to right field. That will not be caught. Now first and second, nobody out. They rule that a hit or an error. I think it will be ruled a hit for Yadier Molina. Brings Brad Miller up. Takes ball 1. So for 1. Struck out back in the second inning. Second time through the order. Cardinals seem to have a better sense of what Fried's going to do. His 23rd pitch of the inning. Still nobody out. Talking about him being on cruise control, having to worry. But he now up to 54 pitches. That is in there, strike 1. One to Miller. Or chops this one foul, now 2-2. This game got real interesting real fast off the Paul Goldschmidt 2-run shot to start this inning. Since then, it's not gotten much better. Payoff pitch coming, full count, chance to load the bases or drive a run or 2 home. Saw Colton Wong on deck. 2 to Miller. In the air to left field. That ball is down for a base hit. This game is tied at 3. Brad Miller with an RBI single. As DeJong scores from second.
The second baseman,
Great at bat from Miller there. And the speed of DeJong to get him to score easily. Now Wong at the plate. Again, nobody out. Time do you start warming someone up in the bullpen? As the Cardinals have figured Fried out. Will be pitch number 60. 1 to Wong inside. Started with a leadoff Matt Carpenter single. Goldschmidt hit him home with the 2-run shot. DeJong singled. Molina walked. Miller singled DeJong home. All with nobody out. Wong at the plate. Adam Wainwright on deck. 1-2 fouled away.
Ball
2-2 as that pitch was up and inside. Stadium has gotten a little bit louder since this inning started. On a 2-2 from Fried is Wong. Goes full again. Off. That pitch is upstairs. Ball 4. Bases loaded. Nobody out.
Pitcher number 50, Adam.
That will bring Adam Wainwright. Yes, his 1-for-1 to the plate. Go back in the third. Wainwright. After Wainwright, Harrison Bader, and then it's back to the top of the lineup with Tyler O'Neill. It's for Wainwright to really do some damage. Wainwright into second base for 1. The throw down to first in time. Huge double play. That will drive in a run. Cardinals take the lead
Harrison Bader.
on the 4-3 double play. Wainwright did really what you want your pitcher to do. He makes contact the wrong part of the field. I'm sure you would prefer not to have 2 outs there, but Cardinals have now scored 4 runs. The bottom of the 4th inning, and things have kind of come off the wagon for Max Fried. Now it's Bader at the plate.
0-1's the count.
Don Newcomb now warming up. They've made the call down to the bullpen. They're going to bring another lefty in if things hold serve. Big swing and a miss from Bader. 0-2 now. Fried looking to get out of the inning without allowing any more damage. 0-2.
I got the count.
Upstairs.
4-2.
Pitch gets away. No advance. It's blocked by Flowers. The right field foul. They're 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Out full again. Cardinals looking if they see if they can bat through. Well, count called. Strike 3. Big pitch from Fried. Fastball got Bader looking. We head to the 5th. Cardinals have strung up 4. Take a 4-3 lead here in St. Louis. Oh, when the Braves were up to bat last, it was all comfy after that Nick Markakis solo home run made it 3-0. Now trailing 4-3 after the Cardinals put up 4 in the bottom of the 4th. As the Albies at the plate. Now 1-1 after the curveball was in there.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Harris. As Wainwright was not exactly sterling in that last inning either, giving up that big home run to Nick Markakis. Albies hits this one in the air to center field. Camped under it is Bader for the out.
Now batting,
No way here on the top of the 5th.
Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman. Back fly. Then a single.
0-1.
Freeman. Big swing and a miss. Strike 1. Extra base hits, the thing for Freeman this year. Sitting on 15 home runs. It's this one the other way, foul. Not only the 15 home run, the 16 doubles that are second in the National League. Freeman reaches out. Grounded over to DeJong. Throw to first is there. 2 out, top of the 5th.
Now batting, left fielder, Marcel Ozuna.
Marcell Ozuna at the plate now. Pitch to Ozuna. The corner, strike one. It's curveball from Wainwright. That one is popped up into center field. Hitter is there. That is 3 quick outs for the Braves. The 3 Cardinals heading to the bottom of the 5th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Braves.
We have a pitching change for the Braves. Sean Newcomb comes in. For the top or the bottom of the 5th inning.
The right fielder,
They have taken
Tyler.
Reed out of the game. 4 innings pitched, 4 earned runs, full of walks, full of strikeouts. Top of the lineup, the Cardinals, their 3rd time up. It's Tyler O'Neill. Leading things off for St. Louis. That pitch hit him. He'll stroll on down to first base.
Matt Carpenter.
It's like, yes, he checked his swing. Matt Carpenter now steps up. Carpenter got everything started. Last inning with the single. Driven home when Paul Goldschmidt had that 2-run shot to right. Or left center, I should say.
Ball 1.
Just pitch Carpenter off the plate for ball 1.
That's ball 2.
That pitch misses again, ball 2. On the way to Carpenter. Big swing and a miss from Carpenter, now 2-1. Carpenter lifts this one into left field. And there to make the catch is Ozuna for out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul.
After the hit by pitch, Sean Newcomb comes that back in. It's Matt Carpenter to fly out. Now Paul Goldschmidt, who just had that 2-run shot back in the 4th. Turn a 3-0 deficit into a 4-3 lead for St. Louis. Just pitch to him.
1-0.
The ball misses for ball 1.
Ball, that's out.
1-0 now on Goldschmidt.
He's good.
Back over on O'Neill at first base. Go to Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt powers this one into right field. That is foul. Just barely. What's that pitch back? 2-1. The zone 2-2. Goldschmidt was trying to wave it fair and would not stick. At 2-2. It's that one foul. Goldschmidt almost had his second homer, as many at bats. 2. Chopped away and foul. 2, big swing and a miss on the inside fastball, and that will be it for Goldschmidt. 2 away. See him muttering to himself, going back to the dugout. For a couple pitches in that at bat, I think he's going to want back. That one, probably one of them. Tied up. Second out. Well, DeJong steps in. He's 0 for 1 today. Threw the walk the last time up. If they send O'Neill here, we're at first. Checked on him twice now. Oh, first pitch to DeJong. The big hack and a miss for strike 1. John came in and scored. And Brad Miller filled him home. 1. In the air, left field. Under it to make the catch is... Oh, that ball keeps carrying off the wall. Not sure what Ozuna was thinking there. Did he think it was gone? It went off the top of the wall. He did not bother going out there to try and make the catch. It just missed being a home run. Ozuna decided to play it. We could field it. It leads to another run for the Cardinals. An RBI double. Paul DeJong, his first hit of the game. Javier Molina now at the plate. Pitch to Molina. Into right field, lined and caught. Albies for the third out, but Paul DeJong. A 2-out RBI double. Gives the Cardinals an insurance run as we head to the 6th.
Leading off to the bridge, the right fielder.
Markakis, whose last at bat resulted in a solo home run, lead things off for the Braves in the 6th inning. First pitch misses, ball 1. Now there is action in the Cardinals bullpen. Adam Wainwright out for his 6th inning of work. Kakis, this one in the air, center field. A diving catch is not made as Miller tried to get over there, rather Bader did. Markakis slides into second with a double. Take a look at this one again. The ball floats into right or left center field, and Markakis, his head down, keeps digging. The last couple at bats from Markakis, who's starting to heat up. A home run and a double. Last 2 appearances. Tyler Flowers for 2 stands in. No coming from Wainwright. Big swing and a miss from Flowers. One on the way. Off the ball 2. This game a little bit back and forth. Nick Markakis getting the inning started the right way for the Braves. A runner in scoring position already with nobody out. 2-1 is popped foul by Flowers. Say Wainwright is only at 72 pitches. He could keep going if they wanted him to. This one grounded over to DeJong at short. The first is there for out number 1. advance from Markakis.
Up next for Atlanta, the third baseman, Johan Camargo.
Johan Camargo stepping in. Had that single back in the second inning. More from him right now. Camargo swinging and missing on the sinker, strike one. Hey, what if there's a guy on this Braves team you'd want up runners in scoring position besides your typical stars? Camargo's one of them as he hits this one into left field. That ball is down, base hit. Kakis comes in and scores, one-run game. As soon as I say that, Camargo batting 444 with runners in scoring position in 2020. He's going to better that average with an RBI single of his own right there. Job fighting it off by Camargo. And that will be it for Adam Wainwright, it appears. It's 5 1/3 for Wainwright. He hands the ball over. And the Cardinals will have a new pitcher at Busch Stadium. We come back.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 56.
Ryan Helsley, ERA up near 6. Going to give the ball to him. That'll be the bottom of the lineup he'll face. We'll say, bringing in, face a right-handed hitter. Right-handed hitters are hitting .340 against Helsley this season. I gotta wonder about the thought process behind that pitching change. Helsley has struggled against everyone this season, but especially against right-handed hitters. Have been big at an MVP-like clip against him. One on the way. This one is lifted. Up to Dijon. Under it for out number 2.
The pitcher, number
See if there's a pinch hitter here for Max Fried if they leave him in the game.
pinch hitting for Atlanta, number 11.
That is the question. Looks like they're going to bring a pinch hitter in. Ender Inciarte up at the plate. 304 on the season. That is it for Max Fried. Check that. Max Fried came out of the game an inning ago. There will be another pitching change as Inciarte hits this one into right field. Under it is O'Neill, out number 3, top of the 6th over. Bottom of the 6th coming up. At 5-4 lead for the Braves. Check that, the Cardinals.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for Atlanta, number 33.
We said there would be a new pitcher. He came back for the Braves. New pitcher's A.J. Minter. A 4th appearance of the season.
Leading off for St. Louis.
He's only hitting 163 against him on the year, and he's going to face a lefty in Brad Miller. Turn for 2 is Miller today.
0-1.
Swing on the fastball, cut fastball, strike 1. One coming to Miller. Miller lifts this one into right field. That drops for a hit. Get bat by Brad Miller. He's on.
The second baseman.
The ball that drops there. I was going to pull this one down that right field line. It snookers in right in between Human and Markakis. More action in the Braves bullpen. A couple righties coming up. Colton Wong at the plate. First pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. 98-mile-an-hour fastball from Minter. He's power behind it. Been an effective reliever this season. Time the cutter cut into the zone. Jackson and Mark Melanson warming up. Now Wong waits for a 1-1, which misses low, ball 2.
He's going.
1. Down to second base is not in time. Miller with a stolen base. That's an insurance run sitting at second. 2. It's a strikeout. Nope. Is held off by Wong. Excuse me there. We'll try it again. Another 2-2. And that is a strikeout. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. First out, bottom of the 6th.
The pitcher, number 56.
Fastball and cut fastball are Miller's, I should say Minter's, 2 key pitches. He blows one right by Wong, a fastball by Wong for out number 1. Pitch hitter coming up for the Cardinals. As this is obviously new pitcher next inning. This is Lane Thomas. 333 in the season.
1-0.
Some pop. 6 home runs, 981 OPS. I thought they would have removed Minter. For the lefty-lefty matchups were done.
No strike.
Thomas with a chance to add the run here. 2. And what he does. Whoa. He'll miss. That's ball 3. Harrison Bader on deck. It would be O'Neill, Carpenter, and Goldschmidt at the top of the St. Louis lineup. First count for Thomas, 3-0. Pitches in there for strike 1. Comes a 3-1. This one is in the air to shallow center field. Cunha is there. Well, advance. Miller.
Now batting, center fielder,
Harrison Bader to the plate. Bader is 0 for 2. You get bat here. That's a called strike. Now an 0-1 on the way.
I got the count.
Called strike inside there on Bader. 0-2. Hunter can get out of the inning here.
1 ball.
Which is outside, ball 1. Two on the way now.
That's ball 2.
Misses downstairs.
2 strikes.
Two. Chopper over to third. Throw tag. Throw is there. It's Camargo to Freeman, and the 6th inning is over. 3 innings to go. Cunha, Albies, and Freeman up to bat for Atlanta. Come back for the 7th.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 29.
Alex Reyes at the plate, or rather on the mound. Cardinals, appearance number 28 on the season, and that ERA is pretty, 12 over 7.
the center fielder.
He's going to have to cut through the top of the lineup here for the Braves. First pitch to Acuna is lifted in the air. To right center field, Bader there, out number 1. Acuna, 1 pitch, 1 out. Now it's Ozzie Albies, then Freddie Freeman, Marcell Ozuna.
Ozzie.
Nick Markakis in the 5 spot if things go that far. Albies had that triple back in the first inning. Hard on the Freeman sac fly, but has not done anything since then. This pitch to Albies is ball 1. 1-0.
1-1.
Big swing and a miss from Albies for 1. One on the way to Albies. Ripped into the stands, foul. And 2.
I got to count 2-2.
Pitch is downstairs. Ball 2. In the air to center field. That is a base hit for Reyes. 1 out base hit gives the Braves life.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
As the pinch hit situation there works to perfection. That Albies, I should say. Reyes is on the mound. It's me there. Freeman now at the plate. Ozzie Albies just got his 2nd hit of the game. Had a triple, now a single. The tying run aboard. Go ahead run at the plate. In 1 for 2. Got 2 for 3. He's got a base hit to left field. Now runners at 1st and 2nd away. Marcell Ozuna coming to the plate.
Marcell Ozuna.
Busch Stadium crowd trying to get back into it here. Marcell Ozuna, 1 for 3. The single. Stands in. A 1 outside. Waiting for that 1-0 now.
2 balls.
It's low, ball 2. Albies tying run at 2nd. Freeman the go-ahead run at 1st. Zuna at the plate, the insurance run.
Ball 3.
A 3-0. On deck, Nick Markakis, who has homered and doubled today. And not sure if he's the guy you want to face if the base is loaded. No. Down the heart of the plate, strike 1. One coming from Reyes. This one in the air, right field. O'Neill watching it go, makes the catch. No advance. Big 2nd out there.
Up next for Atlanta.
Now Nick Markakis.
Nick
Comes to the plate.
Markakis.
2 for 3. Solo home run and a double. Pitch to Markakis, catches the bottom part of the plate, strike 1. Reyes trying to get out of the jam.
Nope.
One inside to Markakis. One on the way.
Count is 2-1.
Oh, 2-1. One. Reyes. Kakis. It's that one foul. 99 on the fastball from Reyes. Pitch. 2-2. 2-1. Kakis strikes out. Getting over. Under the jam is Reyes. 1-run lead for the Cardinals as we go bottom of the 7th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 77, Luke Jackson.
Back at Busch Stadium in St. Louis, and it's Tyler O'Neill leading things off for the Cardinals.
Tyler O'Neill.
Pitcher in for Atlanta, Luke Jackson, righty reliever. His first pitch is down and away for strike one. O'Neill is 0 for 2 today.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Big swing and a miss for strike one. 1-1 now.
The count is 1-2.
Cut, missed on by O'Neill. 2. Bottom swinging. Jackson comes back on 3 straight sliders to get the first strikeout.
The third baseman, number 50, Matt.
Multi slider right past Tyler O'Neill. Brings Matt Carpenter to the plate. Carpenter 1 for 3. Single back in the 4th inning. A pitch catches the bottom part of the plate for strike one. This one lifted in the air. Field, which is made by Azuna for out number 2.
Up next to the Cardinals, the first baseman,
Paul Goldschmidt. Steps up to the plate now. Take a look at back what he did in the 4th inning. Powered that ball to left center field. The Cardinals on the board. They ended up scoring 4 in the bottom of the 4th inning. The lead, they haven't given it up yet. Sitting in the bottom of the 7th, 5-4.
That's out.
First pitch to Goldschmidt is outside. Looking for the 1-0. Goldschmidt lifts this one into left field. Not well hit. Zuna waits. And that will be it for the bottom of the 7th. Braves running out of time. They come up of the 8th. Flowers, Camargo, Swanson due up for Atlanta.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 30, Tyler Webb. Leading off for Atlanta, the catcher.
Pitcher for the Cardinals, Tyler Webb, comes in. Tyler on Tyler matchup. Tyler Flowers, starting catcher for the Braves, stands in. It's this one in the air, shallow left field. Or makes the catch for out number 1.
The batter, the third baseman, Johan Camargo.
Brings up Johan Camargo. Braves are, no matter what, going to get one more look at the meat of their lineup. Whether it be this inning if they have a rally, or it'll be in the 9th inning. Argo's 2 for 3.
1-0.
A solid day for him. That first pitch way inside. The attendance figure there. Good crowd tonight at Busch Stadium. Afternoon, I should say. That's one of the challenges of on the game. The clock in the day and it was at night. Up into left center field. Here takes charge and makes the catch for out number 2.
Shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
3 pitches for Webb and already 2 outs. Dansby Swanson singled back in the 4th inning. Ends in.
Ball, that's outside.
At first pitch misses. I wonder if there's a pinch hitter coming up for the Braves. It's Acuna, Albies, and Freeman. No matter what. Throw now to Swanson. Big swing and a miss, strike 1. Hitting on the 2-1 is Swanson. Down the heart of the plate, frozen 2-2. And Swanson stays alive. Spoiled that pitch foul. 2 on the way from Webb. Got him. King over. Cardinals lead by 1 heading to the bottom of the 8th. Tyler Webb comes in. 2-3 scoreless inning for the Cardinals.
Leading off for the Cardinals, the shortstop, Paul
Jackson back in for a second inning of work. That's Paul DeJong, who had that RBI double, will lead things off for the Cardinals. Leading by 1, an insurance called strike 1. This one is in the air to right field. This one carrying back to the edge of the track and making the catch is Markakis for out number 1. Yadier Molina now stands in. He's 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored.
0-1.
Molina swings and misses at the fastball for strike 1. 1 coming.
Nope, upstairs.
Stairs for ball 1. This will probably be Jackson's last inning of work. Big swing and a miss from Molina. As number 9 spot is due up for the Braves next inning. And Jackson is not going to be the one holding a bat when the Braves need at least a run. This thing going. Now the goal to keep it 1 run for Jackson. 2 on the way to Molina. Up over to Freeman. He'll take it himself to the bag for 2 outs.
now batting, the left fielder.
He's up Brad Miller. Take a look at this. Again, nice play by Freddie Freeman. Molina really doesn't get a lot of it, just kind of chops it lazily down the right side. A good day for Brad Miller, 2 singles and an RBI.
Ball, that's out.
Back half of both of these lineups has been a nice surprise. Both of these teams today.
No strike.
2-0 now on Miller. Wong on deck. Pitch is in there for strike 1. Interesting question here coming up. We're far from it right now, but The Cardinals do get down to that 9 spot. This one, not going to, as that one is into right field. Markakis is there, inning over. 1-run lead for the Cardinals. Chance to close things out. 9-1-2 due up for Atlanta. Last ups here at Busch Stadium.
These changes for
And
St. Louis.
coming in to close things out is Giovanni Gallegos.
Number 65.
In for the save opportunity. He's 11 for 11 on those this season.
Now, Pink City for Atlanta.
Inhuman ERA of
Travis.
0.61. Now here comes the pinch hitter we were talking about, Travis d'Arnaud. 107 on the season. 438 OPS, has got some power, 2 home runs. These Cardinals fans who've lost back-to-back to the Phillies, ready to see their team get back to winning. Already 12 and a half back. The NL East, or the NL Central, I should say. We're going to mount any sort of comeback on the year to get back into this playoff race. Closing in on Memorial Day weekend. It's time to make that happen now, as this one is foul, 0-2. And on the 0-2 is d'Arnaud. Other one fouled off. Gallegos has tried going inside with that fastball the last couple pitches. Let's see if they set up away here. Go away, and they get the strikeout. On away.
The center fielder, number 13.
From the slider. Now, it's back to the top of the lineup for the Braves. Ronald Acuna Jr. now stands in. He's 0 for 4, flew out his last time up. Behind him, it's Ozzie Albies and Freddie Freeman. This pitch to Acuna is chopped foul. One on the way. They're hacked from Acuna, and it's 2. Gallegos again. Dominant. The describer here. And a strikeout of Acuna, 2 away.
The batter, number 1. Second base.
The pitch info here.
Albies.
Gotten Acuna to chase on the changeup. Was downstairs last time. Goes upstairs with the 4-seamer. Oh, there's 2 away. Ozzie Albies is 2 for 4. The last hope for the Braves. There that Freddie Freeman sitting on deck just says, give me a chance. Give me a chance. First pitch by him for strike 1. Going up against one tough closer. Gallegos. Chopped foul. To down to the final strike. A back and forth game, a good game. Atlanta started out with a 3-0 lead. St. Louis took the lead 4-3. The bottom of the 4th, now to close things out, going to get the 5-4 win. 2 is upstairs. Stay tuned for more. That ball after this game concludes all day long. The 1-2 pitch. No miss. Game's at, I believe it's 40 and all the way through the last game that starts at 10:45 tonight. The day full simulated Major League Baseball. The 2-2 to Albies. There, strike 3, game over. Gallegos 12 for 12 on save opportunities, and the Cardinals, the much-needed win. They move to 21 and 27 on the season. Atlanta falls The score of 5-4. Comeback win for St. Louis in this one. 3-0 after the top of the fourth. And it looked like things had kind of come unraveled. Adam Wainwright will get credit for the win. And then it was the 2-run home run by Paul Goldschmidt that started things in the fourth. Score 4 runs in the bottom of the fourth inning. They come all the way back, score another run. Fifth, and that would be the difference. Braves out hit the Cardinals 11-7. Freed picks up the loss. Mentioned things kind of unraveled for him in the bottom of the fourth inning. Giovanni Gallegos gets the save. 3 strikeouts in 1 inning pitched. Adam Wainwright gets the win and hits 4 earned runs, 5 1/3, 1 strikeout for him. Both these teams meet again tomorrow at Busch Stadium for the second of a 4-game series. And we'll see who takes that one. That's it for me on the call. We'll send it back over to the 3:40 game. Want to thank you all for tuning in to MLB Pop Ball. This is Paul Lambert signing off. Again, the final score, the St. Louis Cardinals 5, Atlanta Braves 4 from Busch Stadium.
And we want to thank you to everybody. Please stay tuned. Coming up next, we have another phenomenal game. In fact, we have a full day, the first complete day of bot ball here. Quite a slugfest. St. Louis getting the win 5-4 over the Atlanta Braves. Giovanni Gallegos, who has been lights out as closer for the Cardinals this year, picks up the save. And as you can see, we are airing all 6 games that are on the schedule. Coming up next, we're going to be featuring the Pirates versus the Mets. Yesterday, Jacob deGrom got the win 7-1. Jacob deGrom finally up to a winning record on the season with 3-2. Pirates' recent call-up, JT Brubaker, took the loss.
And run out the back door. If he ask for my relationship with the Lord, you can tell at the service I'm bored. Hold on. I'd rather be on a resort. Hold on. I'd rather be serving some boys. I'd rather be serving this to a sort of thinking I know she is. I'm
Nimmo picking up a stolen base. Brubaker lasted just 1 2/3 innings, gave up 7 earned runs. Did strike out 2, also walked a pair. DeGrom, just 5 strikeouts in its 6 innings of work. A little low for him. Gave up 1 earned run, just 3 hits. Oswalt, Brack with the 2-inning save. As we briefly take a look around the league. Out in the NL East, the Mets still some ground to make up, although they have been playing fairly well of late. They won the past 2 games, 6-4 over the last 10. So perhaps their early season struggles starting to go behind them. Marlins in 4th in the division, under 500 now. Phillies in 2nd. They're just 3rd, sorry, just 2 games back. Braves 1 game back in the Nationals in 1st. Fairly bunched here. In the NL Central, the Cubs, hottest team in the entire National League, 34-14. They're also riding a 3-game winning streak. The Reds also incredibly hot. 29 wins, 18 losses for them. Still though, that record would be first in most divisions, but they find themselves 4.5 games back. 4.5 games back. Brewers gave up 2 games there to drop them 2 games under 500. Disappointing, no doubt, for the Brew Crew. The Cardinals, well below 500, 13 games back in the division. And the Pirates, who we'll be seeing coming up next, really struggling. 18.5 games back. They just dropped their last 2. They're 3 of 7 for the last 10. Overall, 31% win-loss record. Looking out west, the Dodgers have ascended to the top of the NL. They now sport a 3-game lead over the Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks coming in at 26-21. The Rockies still sitting above 500, 4.5 games back. But we don't talk much about the Rockies here on ML.Ball because we have not yet cultivated a Rockies fan base. If you are a fan of the Rockies, please get in touch. Your San Diego Padres, surprisingly, 18-29. No one expected them to be performing this poorly, given the fairly incredible hitting, relief pitchers, and starting pitchers they'd amassed. Yet they just gave up the last 3 games and now sit 11 games back. Still plenty of time. Giants, no one's holding out much hope for the San Francisco Gigantes. 12-35 record, not getting it done. Flipping over to the American League, Yankees have firm command of the AL East, although Rays sitting 3 games back, still threatening. Both the Rays and the Yankees on a bit of a streak. The Yankees collected the last 4 games. Rays won the last 3. The other teams who looked into contention are starting to fade a little bit. Blue Jays have lost their last 5, dropping them 5 games below 500 and 7 games behind the Yanks. Red Sox falling even further, 20-28 record, 8.5 games back, and just 2 games ahead of the lowly Orioles. And that's a bit of a surprise. We got a lot of Red Sox fans here on ML Bot Ball. So if you have any suggestions for how we can help get the Red Sox going a little better, head to mlbotball.com/roster and submit your suggested roster changes. We will prioritize you on the next roster move show. Behind, of course, the fantastic subreddits who have officially partnered with us. The Detroit Tigers soon, Atlanta Braves already, and Arizona Diamondbacks. In the AL Central, the Twins, although they're on a bit of a skid, may even be behind the Cubs at this point, still lights out to start the season. 72% win record, 34-13. However, 2 other teams in the AL Central are making a serious run at it. Indians, who have won their last 4, and White Sox on an 8-game win streak, now are tied and just 4 games behind the AL leading Twins. So the AL Central remains the hottest matchup in the entire American League. Tigers, unfortunately, not part of the action, sitting 16 games back, and the Royals a whopping 19.5 games back. Looking out west as we look forward to getting the pregame going for the next game. We see the Athletics still in command of the division with every other team below 500. Athletics on 29-19 record. They have lost their last 3 though. And we talk about win streaks. The Angels have won 8 in a row as well. Now just 1 game below 500. They were sitting near the bottom of the division for most of the season. Now they find themselves in 2nd place with a fighting shot at the Athletics. Still fairly bunched 2nd through 5th. The Rangers at 22-25 are a game behind the Angels now. Mariners another game back, 22-27. And surprisingly, it's the Houston Astros at the bottom of the division. 8.5 games back of the Athletics. 20-27 record to start the season. And on a 3-game tailspin. We are now just 5 minutes away from the start of the next game, the New York Mets versus the Pittsburgh Pirates. We're going to see Joe Musgrove, who has pitched phenomenally well for the Pirates despite just a 2-2 record, not getting as much run support as he'd like. Also coming into this game with an even record, Michael Wacha, 4-4 with a 4.47 ERA. We will start to take a look at some of the lineups for these teams. Starting for the Mets. I tell you, we have a lot of fans of the New York Mets here at ML Bot Ball, so anything we can do to get the Mets out of the basement and back into contention, please head to mlbotball.com/roster, find the New York Mets, and submit some suggestions. We got to get them competitive in the division. They will be leading off with Ahmed Rosario, who's been on fire lately, Jeff McNeil, Pete Alonso, and Michael Conforto, all of whom swinging hot bats. Batting out the 5 holes, Yoenis Cespedes, back from injury but still playing as if he's injured. Robinson Cano, Batting out of the 6th spot, Wilson Ramos, the catcher at 7. Brandon Nimmo playing center field. His bat's starting to heat up a bit. And following that, we have the pitcher spot. We will take a look at the Pirates in a second. We got Man8908 in our Twitch chat asking, any chance we can see a Mariners game? Yes, they are not a good team, but one of the NL Botball Gold Mike announcers, Brother Beard, who's been with us from the start, and myself are both situated in and around Seattle, so we have a disproportionate number of Mariners games playing. I don't believe they are on the schedule for today, as there's only 6 games in all of baseball. And the Mariners have an off day. They are, however, still competitive within their division. As you see, big fundies drop in the schedule Tuesday, Wednesday. As we wait for the announcers for the next game to pop in, I'll go ahead and review the Pirates lineup with you. Kevin Newman, back from a short stint in AAA, will be playing shortstop and batting leadoff. Adam Frazier in left field. Brian Reynolds over in center. Josh Bell, the first baseman, batting cleanup. Gregory Polanco in right. In the 6th spot, Colin Moran, man in the hot corner at third base. Eric Gonzalez at second base. That's 7th. The catcher, Jacob Stallings, his bat's gone a bit cold, batting out of the 8 hole. And the pitcher, Joe Musgrove, batting 9. And we will take a quick look at Joe Musgrove while I will head over to Discord and see if our next announcers will be joining us.
Ready for the game, by the way. Sorry, I messaged you before.
Oh, no worries, Kyle. Welcome.
Thank you. First game calling.
I'm excited. I'm super excited. No one wants to hear me, so if you guys are ready, I'm ready to butt out and let you guys get to it.
Ready. Musgrove so far on the year 2-2, 0.14 ERA. 8 games started, 3 innings. 73 overall, 4-seam slider, sinker, changeup, and curveball are his pitches. 6'5", 230, 27-year-old out of San California. Those stats. Normal uniforms choice today. Live from Citi Field. Opened up in 2009 originally. Similar to the Yankee Stadium. Hawks. We're going to get underway. The 5th seed of the NL Central and the 5th seed of the NL East. We've got Pirates, Mets, baseball coming up next. For the Mets today, Michael Wacha, former Cardinal, first year on the Mets, signed a 1-year deal. Probably worst season. 67 with a 4.7 ERA. Far 4-4, 4.47 ERA, 32 strikeouts, 15 walks. A bad start for Wacha, who's trying to get back in the group after having his worst year in St. Louis. Look. Leading off with the Pirates, we got shortstop Kevin Newman.
Kevin.
5 average to start out. The Pirates, 18.5 games back in first place. Pitch from Wacha, high fastball, strike. The Mets on defense. Got Rosario at short, McNeil at third, Alonso at first, Conforto in right, Cespedes in left. No, it's Stecken, Ramos, as I mentioned. the catcher position as he lines one to center field, caught by Nimmo, who by chance is actually the center fielder. Then Waka as your pitcher.
Batting second.
And one up, one down for the Pirates as Adam Frazier, the left fielder, is in to the plate, riding an 11-game hitting streak in 270 so far. Pitch of the at-bat from Waka. Be another strike. Looked like another changeup. Frazier's career versus Waka, 4 for 12 with a home run. Frazier again, the left fielder. Pirates. This pitch was a bit outside, but Frazier check swing couldn't hold back. 0-2 now. For Pirates left fielder, payoff pitch inside for a ball. 57 degrees here in New York, clear skies and wind. Mile-an-hour blowing wind from right field to left field. 1-2 count now on Frazier. Had to get him to chase on a low curveball. The check swing from Frazier, who held back. 2-2 count now. Another breaking ball. Not work. Reynolds on deck for the Pirates. It's 3-2 now. On Frazier. Okay. Now, and the first guy out. And I was working the count here with Frazier. Frazier, another fight off. Foul. Looked like a low fastball. Held that off to the third base side. Another foul off to first base side this time. And alive is Frazier. Waka, his 19th pick in the 2012 draft. He was the 2013 NLCS MVP. Off pitch. The side looks like that's gonna go and get grounded. No. Alonso. 2 outs now in the top of the first. Apologize. This is my first game here as a broadcaster. Rusty, but hey, that's why I'm here, trying to get more reps in. For the Pirates now is going to be Brian Reynolds, the center fielder. 317, 2 home runs, 13 RBIs. 10th in the National League in on-base percentage at 390. Up to 10 pitches now. First pitch is going to be like a high outside fastball. Reynolds fouled it off. In his last 3 games, he has 2 runs scored. Signs from Ramos and the plate. That's going to be hit right field line. We caught Chrissy Conforto. Let's go down 1-2-3. See you guys in the bottom of the first. For the Pirates, Joe Musgrove, 2 record of 3.14 ERA, 28 strikeouts to 20 walks. Into their fielding positions in a second as Ahmed Rosario, the shortstop, a hot streak right now. Into the plate to start out the Mets. He's hitting .306 on the year, riding a 16-game hitting streak. The Frazier's 11. Pitch. Musgrove is going to be their breaking ball. Strike. The Pirates, like the Mets, find themselves in their last place of their respective comp to division. Place in the Central, while the Mets are 5th place. Next pitch from Musgrove. Trying to get him to chase. Dario holds back for a ball. Slider. Little outside slider. Rosario didn't bite on. Rosario, hot streak right now. Each season that he's been in the majors, he's progressively gotten better. Another breaking ball, it seems, off that catch of Bell. Carter's going to beat that out. It's going to be safe. Going to go down as a base hit. His hitting streak will continue on to 17 games. Jeff McNeil now up the plate, leading the Mets in batting average with a .326. On first, no out for the Mets. McNeil gets a strike on the outside corner. Broadcast. my broadcast crew is having some difficulties, so normally it'd be another one of us on the call. Musgrove takes a hit for a 1 with this guy. McNeil up to 58 hits, which is for 7th. The National League. Well, National League, just the Mets this time. We're gonna try to make contact with that. Foul it off. 2 count now. Was in the middle of this.
No, that's down.
Another kicker there. Tried to hold back. Even up to 2. 2 count now. Man on first, no out in the bottom of the first here at Citi Field. Off pitch. This is gonna be 85-mile-an-hour fastball right by McNeil. Musgrove's first strikeout of the game.
Batting third.
It was off of
First
the.
baseman.
It's not the best hitters on the Mets. Now coming up for the Mets, though, first baseman Pete Alonso. I could go on and on about this guy. You know who he is. 19 NL home run champion. Hit the home run derby before, as that is shot out to center field. Going to be caught out there by Reynolds. Dario going to run back, and now we got 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Musgrove needed that.
The right fielder.
Easy out from the most feared hitters in the National League. They got Conforto, the right fielder, for the Mets up the dish. 2 home runs again. For 7th in the National League. Pitch. Musgrove, eye for a ball. Last game, Conforto was 2 for 4. He had that home run, 4 RBIs, helped lead the victory 7-1 for the Pirates.
Ball, that's inside.
The pitch that looked like it was going the inside corner. Miss out again. 2-0 count now. Conforto, former All-Star. I apologize. This is just my first time on it. Next pitch. I apologize. It's going to be fouled off. 2-1 count now for Conforto. 15th pitch of the day for Musgrove. Another foul. Third. Blair. Opposite side of the field. 2 count now on the Mets right fielder. Trying to get him on that changeup, and he did. Strike 3. That'll be the end of the inning. Mets leave a runner on base, and that right there is the end of the first inning. Bell, Polanco, and Moran coming up for the Pirates. Off for the Pirates, Josh Bell, who's away at right-handed pitching. 37 with 10 home runs, 200. It's lefties, which equates to a 292 average and 12 home runs on the year. That's a righty. The first pitch.
Nope. Ball 1.
Again, the ball. Matchup here, 3 for 17. They're foul off the side of the field. You see Bell up to 14 pitches so far. This little pitch count for the second inning. Pitch of the at bat. Right past Bell. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Strike 2 now. The 1-2 count. Former NLCS MVP. Former All-Star for that. Pitch, strike 3. I'm on that circle change. Bell, strikeout. Walker's first of the day. His first strikeout of the game. That hinge up. Bell was not ready for it. Swung right over the top. Oh. Polanco, longtime Pirate up the dish, hitting .275 with 7 homers. Tried to get him to chase that curveball. Polanco held back for ball 1. Polanco been a mainstay in that Pirate outfield. This pitch, that's going to be lined. That's the shortstop. It's going to be a base hit first day for Pittsburgh. Be First now with one out. Comes Colin Moran, the baseman. 5 home runs on the year to a 220 average. Walker's 19th pitch. And tried to catch him on that circle change. Moran held back. 0-1.
Nope, that's the
Another circle change. Did not Moran again. Last 3 games, he has 2 RBIs. 2-0 count now. 3-0 count now on that low fastball. On deck, you're going to have Eric Gonzalez, second baseman of the Pirates. We're counting out Moran. Walker trying to get a strike in there, and he does on the outside half of the plate. 96 on the gun. Third baseman. Finally happy he got some sort of pitch in the strike zone to bat. 1 count now, payoff pitch. Fouled off again. Colin Moran. Hear what you want about these Pirates? They've been in some lengthy at bats right now. Moran gonna get just on the outside corner painted. Call up Bob Ross. That's Walker's second strikeout of the day. That pitch looked like a fastball on the low outside corner. Called him out on it. Moran didn't look too happy about it, but that's what the umpire called it. Here comes Eric Gonzalez, the second baseman. Tried to get him on that circle change. It seems that Walker's been starting off a lot of his bats. Of his pitches. Series, I mean. If circle change. The next pitch. Outside. 2-0 count now. Last 6 games. I was 5 for 16. 313 average. No count now. You see from Walker. Be grounded to third base. Neil to Alonso. It's going to be the 3rd out. The top of the 2nd inning. Pirates leave 1 on. It'll be Cespedes, Cano, and Ramos when we come back to the bottom of the 2nd inning for New York. Now for the Mets, you got Yoenis Cespedes coming off that injury. Trying to get back into the groove, hasn't done so far. Well under Mendoza line. Only 1 home run to show for it. Pitcher Musgrove, it's going to be popped up high in the air, shallow left field. Frazier going to track it down, make the catch for the 1st out of the inning. 1 pitch, 1 out. To the Durham pitcher, Musgrove. Cano coming in for Yankee, former Mariner, now on the New York Mets. 240, near 240 over the Mendoza line. 9 home runs, 2 RBIs. Righty versus lefty matchup here. Pitch. Cano line to Moran. Moran to Bell. It's going to be the 2nd out of the inning. Quick, easy outs for Musgrove. Going to keep that pitch count down so we can go on later in the inning. Wilson Ramos, the catcher for the Mets, coming in now. In 221 home runs. First pitch from Musgrove, going to be low inside. Last ball was a 1. It's 3 games. Ramos, 2 runs scored. 15th pitch. Inside. The fastball, 93 on the gun. Strike 1. And all knotted up at 1 here. 2 outs in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Musgrove deals, and it's going to be outside, but Ramos swings at it. That looked like a garden hose swing right there. 1 and 2. It could be 2 and 1. Almost couldn't handle swing on that changeup. He's going to swing on another breaking ball down low to make sure they're going to throw on to Bell. Side is retired. 2 innings done here. New York one hit for each team. Back to you, the top of the third.
Leading off for the Pirates, the catcher.
Since I was talking about the catcher for the Mets making that play, Ramos, we got the catcher. The Pirates up at the plate, Jacob Stallings hitting over the Mendoza line. A home run on the year. 20th pitch from Waka.
1-0.
Curveball. Stallings held off. 0 for 3 last game. 75 mile an hour on that curveball from Waka. Former Aggie for 3 years, Texas A&M. Next pitch, another curveball. He got him to swing that time. Actually, it was a circle change. Don't count either way.
Ball, that's out.
Side tried to paint that fastball in the corner. Ump didn't get the call. 2-1. The curveball, their strike. 2 count now. Waka versus the catcher of the Pirates, Stallings. Waka up to 30 pitches right now. The third inning, hasn't gotten through 3 full yet. The curveball, Stallings lucky enough to foul it off. Payoff pitch. Pick 3. 93 fastball, Stallings couldn't catch up to it. Waka's third strikeout through 2 1/3 innings.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Joe Musgrove.
Just missed it on the swing. Looked like he went a bit under it. Now we're going to have the first pitcher battle of the day, because it is the National League and we don't have DHs. We got Musgrove. Heroes all around. This is Waka. First pitch. Musgrove getting bat on the ball there. And fouled off. Musgrove gets back out. He's coming back in. Ready here. Another pitch from Waka. Fastball, right by him. 95. 2. Musgrove, another first round pick, similar to Waka. 2011 draft. Waka, 2012 draft. Next pitch. Could be low. You get Musgrove to swing over it, bounces around. Ramos catches it, throws to Alonso at first, and we got 2 outs in the top of the third.
The batter,
Waka's 4th K. We're not even through 3 innings yet. Be a good pitcher's duel right now. And back up for the lineup for the Pirates is going to be Kevin Newman. Shortstop. For 1 on the day, he lined out in the first inning. Through the series, in 250 with an RBI to his name. First pitch from Waka in this at bat. Fastball down the middle. It's going to be a strike. Newman versus Waka. For 5 right now, Newman owning this matchup between this pitch. It's like another curveball. Throws Newman on that. Might have been sitting fastball. 76 on the gun. 0-2 count now. Waka trying to get in without
1 ball, 2 strikes. Down.
40 pitches. We'll change outside, 1 inside. 2 count
2
now.
balls, 2 strikes.
And going back to that circle changeup, located both times. That's 2-2 count on the shortstop for the Pirates. Another payoff pitch. Inside, that's going to be looped up down the left field line. You got Cespedes ranging under it. He's going to catch it. Another 1-2-3 inning for both teams. They got Nimmo, Waka, and Rosario in the Mets at the bottom of the third. Hitting out again, as I said before, Brandon Nimmo, the center fielder, the New York Mets. In 240 right now with 12 home runs to his name. High inside fastball, Musgrove gets the call. With 1 on the play. Well, yesterday went 2 for 3, had 2 singles in that 7-1 victory. The Mets. Next pitch.
That's the ball.
Low, inside. Oh, good. It's going to be a ball. Back to that fastball again. We get the low inside corner. The pitch went for that high outside corner. Another fastball. Same result as the last one. 2-1 count now. High inside fastball. Gets it again. 2-2 count now. Musgrove's only thrown fastballs. You wondering if he's going to go for a breaking ball here? Nope, he's going to stay fastball again. Fouled it off. Now that's 5 pitches. Fastball to Nimmo. Musgrove has some pitches in his arsenal. Why not he use it? That could have happened. It looked high, it looked deep, it looked foul. Now I guess we know why Musgrove's only been throwing fastballs, because if he gets a hold on that breaking ball, it's got crushed out of here. Pitch is a bit low. 3-2 now. Looked like a sinker. It's on base. You're going to have the pitcher Waka. No. Wow, it's bottom of the third. Off pitch, and that's going to be thrown right by Nimmo. Musgrove's 4th K. Waka had 4 Ks. We're all at 4 Ks. Eiko Waka now coming in. Another pitcher versus pitcher duel. Okay. Hitting a bit better than Musgrove in the hitting department with .1 average as compared to .0. Just pitch to Waka. It's like a curveball. It was a slider. Waka swung and missed at that.
Outside, that's the ball.
Tried to get that outside pitch again. A call from the ump. Waka again. 7-year veteran. With St. Louis Cardinals, where he found success with in the early 2010s. Now this is his first year as a Met, and on a 1-year deal. Another curveball, another strike. Slider, it was. 1-2 count now. Off pitch to the pitcher. Waka's gonna line that down the line. It's gonna be just foul. Slicing to the right of the field line of. Waka again, that's gonna be shot up right field. Polanco under it. He will make the catch. 2 outs now in the bottom of the third. Right now, we've had a pitcher's duel right now. Little to no offense from either team. Only allowing 1 hit. 1 hit for the Mets coming from Ahmed Rosario, who's hit .310 right now. That single in the first for Musgrove. Musgrove's going to start out. The pitch to Rosario, who's going to find his 2nd hit of the game and only 3rd of the game for both teams. Rosario, just like last time, finds himself on first base for the Mets. This time, 2 outs in the bottom of the third. He's looking to get some offense going late on in the inning. You can do that right now when you got a guy like Jeff McNeil at the plate who struck out in first. Average hitter. By average hitter, I mean he hits for average, not that he's an average hitter. 3.4. Got a guy like Nimmo and a guy like Neal right now. He gets on base, then you got Alonso. Open this game up. Great swing for McNeil. Oh, curveball, strike 1. Neal so far been owned by Musgrove in the 6 at-bats that he's first hit him with. And he got 1 hit, strikeouts. 1 count. Rosario have to be thrown. Musgrove throws the bell, so Rosario goes home. All safe, but first. The outside pitch. Wow, that was 96 at the speed, not the location. Allowed up at 1 now for Jeff McNeil. About 1 on bottom of the third for the New York Mets. Next pitch. Side slider. Oh, good. 2-1 now. Musgrove getting up there in pitches as well. Near 40 for finishing 3 innings, something that Waka also had to deal with as well. Next pitch. Side fastball. Rosario's going to go for 2nd. He's going to be safe. Now, the Mets have a runners in scoring position. If they can get a single up the middle, McNeil, you get the lead. All knotted up at 2 here. Man on 2nd now. 2 outs, bottom of the third. Next pitch. Going to be lined just over the shortstop. And Rosario's going to go home. The throw from Frazier. It's going to be not in time. The Mets are going to take the lead. 1-0. A nicely placed hit.
Now batting.
Jeff McNeil just over shortstop. Newman.
Alonso.
Frazier tried to throw home. Rosario just at speed. Got 1-0 Mets now. Bottom of the third. Now we got Pete Alonso. Getting it home run right now. Mets will be up 3. But he pitched from Musgrove inside. Like a slider, it was. And no count now on the former NL Rookie of the Year. Alonso also former All-Star, home run derby last year. Bright future under this present New York. A fastball right by Alonso. On 1 count now. Alonso in his last 3 games, 6 RBIs. Driving in a few runs, not along with a double. The pitch looked like another slider, and it was. Just over it. 1-2 count now. Just jinxed myself with that strikeout. Not yet. 2 now. Tried to get the chase on that slider, but Alonso held back. On the polar bear. It's his nickname. Off pitch. Had to paint that low inside corner. Something that both pitchers have worked on doing. Get the call. It's full count now. They're on first still for the Mets. 3-2 count. Be the first walk of the game. First and second. Musgrove 15 strikes to 25 pitches. Every 3 pitches, 2 of them are strikes. I'm sorry, I could actually do that in my head. I'm not meaning. We got first and second. Bounce from Michael Conforto. He's a home run hitter as well. Got out early on in the first inning. Drove now to 45 pitches. First pitch. All off fastball. Conforto starting a little hit streak of his own. We've talked about a few hit streaks from Rosario up to 17, Frazier with 11. Conforto right now starting with 4. Musgrove not getting the call on that slider. For what you got to do, that call. On the 1 count now for the right fielder of the New. A pitch from Musgrove inside. That's going to be dribbled almost up the middle. And he throws it to second. Stops it. It's in time. Stop the bleeding here. Let's get 1 runner and leave 1 on. Oh, it's 1-0 Mets after 3. Frazier coming in for the Pirates. He grounded out in the first inning. It's Waka to 41 pitches now. That was his 42nd. Low for a ball. Frazier in his last 3 games hitting almost up to 500. A bit patient right now. Listen off on that fastball. Count now. Michael Waka. Waka's pitch to Ramos. Side fastball. Your swings and misses. Oh, it's 2-1. 2-2 now after that perfectly placed fastball in the high inside corner. Both pitchers use the corners to their ability. Some have gotten more calls than others. Both pitchers, it's been part of their game plan. 2 count now. Fastball be fouled off by Frazier. A fielder who missed out on throwing Mario out. Wait. Another fastball. It was the foul ball. You see a Frazier at this point. Anything close, you gotta swing at it. You're down in the hole here. First pitch, high inside. That's gonna be shallow center field. It's gonna be Nimmo. It's the catch. First out of the top of the 4th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brian Reynolds.
And some work out there. The fielder's got a couple catches so far to his name. Reynolds, he flew out in the first. Went in for his second try. Looking. First pitch.
Off the plate,
High fastball. Maybe 1-0 count now. Reynolds leading. Eyeing for the top of the MLB in triples with 3. Wonka again, trying to get that fastball. Lower half of the plate. Call 2-0. Just got a short strike zone for both sides today. Almost tried to hold up. That'll work. The way it was a strike on the high outside corner. 1 count now on Everett's center fielder. It's going to be lined 8 pulls in front of Conforto. Everett's getting a man on base now with 1 out in the top of the 4th.
Number 55.
Like a fastball here. And it'll just hold it. Hold it right in front of Conforto. Now, Pirates have Josh Bell, struck out earlier on in the game. He's a power hitter as well. He had a bunch of home runs past season. I pitch for a ball. Can get 2 fastball or maybe a hanging kicking ball backed with. Oh, we could have 1. We'll see the Pirates. The 4th pitch. Waka is coming up there on pitches. 2-0. Josh Bell in 400 in his last 10 games. Contact is really, really good. Outside low fastball. Strike 1. Get a little split screen between the pitcher and the batter. It's off right now. That fastball 3-1 count now. Have Polanco on deck. Pitch. Off pitch. Gonna be foul tipped. If he check swing the way he went, it's gonna be a 3-2 count now. Count here. Owl. Nice shot. For whoever's in the stands there. 3-2. Getting off at first. Waka. Payoff pitch. Be popped up. Have the third baseman be running in. He's going to make the catch. It's McNeil on the play. Now 2 outs here on first for the Pirates. Going to have Gregory Polanco. That single, the 2nd inning. Another single. Run hopes alive. And with that curveball, going to be a strike. Polanco and Waka with each other a lot. Waka formerly in the NL Central. Polanco 11 for 30. His career lifetime. Off of a hander. Inside for that call again. It's gonna be there. 1 count. Polanco. To get him chase on that breaking ball. Polanco held back. 1 now. Polanco swinging over that fastball. 94 on the radar. 2-2. You get him again painting that high outside corner. Strike 3. It's Waka's 5th of the day. Gonna leave for the 4th here. Let's leave a runner on first. Welcome back here to Citi Field. The glorious view from center. We got Heidi Watney here. I wish I knew what she was. Muted, I apologize. I have Conforto. Gonna lead off the inning. The Mets. And Conforto, Cespedes, and Conforto. Alonso. Actually, it's gonna be Cespedes leading off. For 1, he had that fly out in the 2nd. The series, he is yet to get the hit. 0 for 7 so far. Grove gonna move that into 0 for 8. Cespedes coming off from that injury. Oh, outside fastball. That is going to be a strike. Cespedes last game 0 for 4 with a strikeout. Bottom of the 4th here. Side circle change. Side sinker. On 1 count now. 1 count, payoff pitch. Cespedes going to be lined right to Moran, who makes the catch. First out.
The batter number
On to the
24,
fourth.
second baseman.
Cespedes, that could have been a hit for him. He's looking to get in that hit box. Brings himself back on the dugout. It's Cano up at the dish. Now again, 0 for 1 as well. Drove up to 50 pitches. Still held back. Love fastball. Yo, 1 for 4 yesterday with a single. Came out to the bleachers there at Citi Field. I actually sat there one game for John Meese's shutout of the Phillies in 2013. 3-run double. Just gonna foul that one off. Personally, seeing Meese hit that 3-run double made me realize that pitchers could actually hit. Though it rarely happens nowadays unless you got a guy like Bumgarner. Outside. 2-1. Musgrove, look to get that slider out there. And you have that movement. 1 pitch to Cano. Side slider again. Here you know you're going to have Ramos, the catcher, on deck for the Mets. That's looking to add on to their slim 1-0 lead. It's been mainly a pitcher's duel so far. The offense is good. I was going to line that. It's going to be sliced down the third base line. Slice foul. Actually, it's going to slice fair. I thought it sliced foul from the camera angle. That replay here. Just past the third baseman. Called it fair. Bounced off against the rubber out there. And the man on first, 1 out, bottom of the 4th for Wilson Ramos. Struck out earlier on in the game. Almost 6, 4, 3. It's going to be a double play, and the inning will be over. The man is stranded for the Mets. Still find themselves up 1-0. 4th inning closes. Welcome back again. Citi Field here in Queens. Best stadiums out in, really one of the best stadiums, MLB. I have to get into that. Musgrove there, camera angle of him getting ready to hit. He's going to be hitting up soon. 0 for 1 on the day. Manager of the Pirates. And with the coach. Gonna have Colin Moran in the bullpen for the Mets. We got a lefty and a right-hander warming up. I'd be surprised if they go to it soon, because Michael Wacha just pitched his 65th pitch of the game. Moran fouled that off. 1 for 5, career-wise. Wacha. Go inside fastball again, painted that corner. 0-2 after that foul last pitch. Brown gonna line that or dribble it. Right. Rosario's gonna throw on to Alonzo. That be the first out of the inning.
Second baseman, Eric Gonzalez.
Now up Eric Gonzalez, 3 for 12 in the series, had that home run. For 1 on the day. Rounded out in second. Wacha nearing 70 now. We're not even group 5. Fouled off on the first base side by Gonzalez in the last 6 games. Had 5 RBIs. The double. The curveball. Another Camille to Alonzo throw. 2 outs here. Wacha nearing 70, 1 pitch away from it.
To
find a way to do that.
Against the pitcher for the Pirates, Joe Musgrove. He struck out earlier on in the 3rd. Jacob Stallings, I mean. Bad. And barely hitting for 200.
No, that's down.
Wacha's up to 70 pitches now as that low 0-1 goes. No count now. Stallings.
2-0.
Says he was low, he was high. Now it's 2-0. The Pirates catcher. Again, trying to get some sort of pitch in the strike zone. He might be tiring out here. Their pitch
Count is 2 and
Another
1.
slider, or it looked like a circle change, and it was a 2-1. Stallings swung right over it, both down into the glove of Wilson Ramos. Almost with the ball in the sign.
Count is 3 and 1.
High inside fastball, 3-1 now. On the catcher, it's Jacob Stallings, and you're gonna have Musgrove, the pitcher. Actually, he's gonna be up next. I thought he was up now. He's gonna be up. After Stallings. 3-1 now. Payoff pitch. Be a dribbler. On the run. Quick throw to Alonso. He's made that throw so many times. Doesn't even matter. Side retired. No runs. No hits for the Pittsburgh Pirates in the 5th inning. Have Nimmo, Waka, and Rosario. And up for the Mets. Brendan Nimmo walking in now. The Pirates. 2 right-handers now up in the bullpen. Well, he went 0 for 1, had that strikeout in the 3rd. Musgrove nearing 60 pitches as well.
Nope.
Fastball, he's not going to get the call. Pirates, you got Michael Feliz and Richard Rodriguez. 2 right-handers coming up. Musgrove be lasting a long enough time to get factored into the decision.
Whoa, that's down.
So Waka's pitched a gem right now. Hasn't allowed run yet. He's only allowed 2 hits. 2-0 pitch now. Nimmo. Be 2-1 now after that strike. Besides slider. Musgrove now up to 60. Then we can try again. And for 4 1/3 innings right now after this
That's
pitch.
ball 3.
Low. 3-1 count now. And then Nimmo, the center fielder, the New York Mets. A hot streak as 1.
Ball 4.
Side. Gonna walk, take his base. We're gonna have another pitcher's duel.
The pitcher.
Gonna be
Michael.
up at the dish. Scrape up at the mound. Waka flew out earlier on in the game. He's in 1 for 11 in opportunities. First pitch of the at-bat. Musgrove. Waka looking for a bunt. He's going to get it right to Musgrove. Throw to second. They're going to get the out. Throw to first. That's going to be a double play. Waka tried to sacrifice to beat out the run. Beat the throw. Waka did right to Musgrove. Musgrove, quick thinking, through to second. Second to first. Double play. Now we have no one on for Med Rosario. For 2 on the day. The bright spots in the Mets offense. Pitch to Rosario, high inside. Like 1. Alright, that was 93. Like gone for a fastball. Low. Inside. A changeup. Good. 1 count now. 4. Mario, who shot that one down the left field line, is going to be foul. That's 1-2. Finds himself in the hole. This pitch. It'll be another strike out for Musgrove. Both pitchers know how to do that. It's going to end the inning. That's onto a double play and a strikeout. Found out any more opportunities to score. The inning ends. Mario swinging and missing. Oh, as I mentioned before, Musgrove in the
The
dish
pitcher. Joe.
with the Pirates. For 1, he struck out. Third inning. To Waka, who I believe also struck out there for Waka. 74 pitches. Both teams have people in the bullpen. Matter of when they're going to be pulled out. Musgrove going to dribble that one. Cano. Taking his time, thrown to Alonso. Out on the day.
Now batting.
I'm
Shortstop.
thinking if Waka can get through the 6th,
Newman.
it'll be good enough for him. That could be the end of his day. Find a new pitcher in for the Mets. The Newman now. For 2 on the day, he flew out and he lined out. with the dish. The leadoff man, Pittsburgh Pirates. Pitch high. 0-1. Good. Again, keeping the radar up to 94 on that fastball. Another fastball, it's going to be fouled away. Okay, again, nearing 80 pitches, that is. Newman. In 1 count. Had to take that pitch. And calls that high outside fastball. Strike. In 2 now. Off pitch curveball. And beat a Rosario. Rosario to Alonso. High step, they get Newman. Just in time. Or Newman. Not in time. I got that throw in just in time. Little grounder. It's the bat of Newman. But Newman had the speed to make an attempt. Not work. Adam Frazier, another 0 for 2 night for him. Wow, and he ground out. And he grounded out. Coming in now.
Ball 1.
Getting on that curve.
1-0.
Take it inside. Frazier last night, 1 for 4, had that single. 7-1 loss. Aka up to 80 now, trying to. In fact, he gets a few more lucky calls his way. He's on the door fairly soon. Could be as soon as he gets out of the inning.
Too high. Ball.
The fastball. The ball here. 2-0 now. Looks like the third, and it was. No count now. Frazier, who's going to pop that one up. It'll be Cano, who's going to wave Alonso off, take it himself. It'll be the end of the inning. At the top of the 6th, they're going to have McNeil, Alonso, and Conforto, the heart of the Mets lineup. And up next. McNeil stepping in, 1 for 2, had that lone RBI of the game off of that single. Drove in Rosario earlier on. Grove staying out for the Pirates. Lower on the pitch count. He struck
0-1.
that strike there. Neal, former 12th round pick. 2013. Will be drafted in 2 seasons. Made a name for himself as a Met. Well over 300 home runs last year. It's going to be lined to center field. It's going to be caught. And Reynolds. Catching that one on the run. On the jog, at least, is what it looked like. Yeah, he looked like he was having the stroll of his life. Sound of music, just strolling around with it. Alonso now. That walk in the 3rd. The Wolves face off against Musgrove. Musgrove up to 70 pitches now. Musgrove not going to get the call on that low pitch. Alonso almost nearing 50 hits on the year. 48, ranks 3rd for the team. So going to check swing on that cutter fastball. It's 1-1. 1-1 count now. High outside pitch. He's not going to get the call either. 93 on the gun. Doesn't matter. 1 now. Now to Alonso with Musgrove on the mound. Might be getting the Yanks soon as well. It's coming up there in pitch count. 1 through 6. Their strike. Their high fastball. Their take by Alonso. 2-2 now. Now, no one on. Bottom of the 6th inning. Tough pitch again. Alonso gonna pull it foul. The grounder. Alonso trying to stay alive here. Be looking for a home run. Side, he's gonna get Alonso to bite on it. A blooper. Hell makes the catch. 2 outs to bottom. That inside pitch and got to swing at it. Caught up. Now we got Conforto up at the dish for the Mets. 0 for 2 on the day. Strikeout and a ground out.
Nope, at the ball.
And Musgrove looking for that high outside fastball. And not gonna get it. Conforto has a home run. Career. Again, it's Musgrove, 2 for 5 on the day. Gonna hit a home run on that pitch. He swings over that sinker, 1-1 count. Grove nearing 80. Don't be surprised if the bullpen comes in play soon. Side fastball, no good. 2-1. Grove trying to get out of this inning. Side. Hold on for Conforto. Going to be Cespedes on deck. Cespedes hasn't done a whole lot this year or this game, so be looking for a chance to break out in a big way. Musgrove walks Conforto. Grove, another payoff pitch, and that's going to be getting Conforto to pop up. Moran going to run in from the shortstop through the shift. It's the catch. 5-6 here in New York. Nothing Mets. Reynolds, Bell, and Polanco on deck for the Pirates. Reynolds, 320 hitter. On deck. Now, the Mets keep Walker out there. With both Seth Lugo and Justin Wilson in the bullpen, 50 and a righty respectively. They will be monitoring Walker's pitch count and how far he gets through the inning. The 82 right now is the top of the 7th. Pitching side fastball, ball 1. And Lugo the lefty and Lugo the righty and Wilson the lefty. My bad. I was looking at it. Both up in the bullpen for the Mets. Both could be getting the nod later on. 1-0 pitch to Reynolds. Low. Ball. 2-0 now. Okay. 84 pitches, 30 balls, with 53 strikes. Low count now. You get that pitch, low fastball. 1 now on that 85-mile-an-hour cutter. 1 now. Side looked like a 2-seamer. On deck, you're going to have hard-hitting Josh Bell, 12 home runs on the year. Could be trouble if Walker walks him. Okay, is gonna walk him. Have to wonder if the Mets are looking into going into the bullpen now. Walker has a guy on, no outs. A power hitter like Josh Bell who can hit home runs. Went up. Mets are gonna keep him in. Bell struck out and popped out so far. He's into the game. Eddie lefty matchup here. Inside ball. That's the strike. The strike will change, and it was. Bell not career numbers wise against Waka, so it's a good choice for the Mets to keep him in right now. And though Waka's nearing, he's going to be throwing his 90th pitch. Bell's only 3 for 19 off of him as a career. If Waka keeps his cool and doesn't make a mistake, they could play or maybe even a strikeout. Bell fouls that off. The dribbler to the right side of the field. And 2 count. On Josh Bell, the first baseman. For All-Star again. It's going to be another strikeout for Waka. A fastball, swing and miss. That's Waka's 6th of the game. Now, big sigh of relief for a Mets fan. Now, for the 7th. And on first. And just after that strikeout, that's going to be the end of the 9th for Waka, getting a handshake from Ramos. Ball in the manager's hand. Waka gets standing ovation from the crowd. I would assume he pitched a phenomenal game when he gave up a couple of hits, tipping his cap back to the crowd. Coming in for the Mets, the pitch. Justin Wilson, you see his stats, 2-0 record with a 3.12 ERA. 36 games this season. Wilson, or Yankee, I believe. Here, now part of the Mets bullpen. Wilson's going to look into getting out of this jam here. They're on first. 1 out. You got Gregory Polanco off the dish. 1 for 2 on the night. First pitch from Lugo. Be a strike that looked like a fastball. Slider, actually. 85 miles an hour. Polanco took it. 1-2 again on the day. Had that single earlier on. First 1 out, top of the 7th. Second pitch of the at-bat, high. 1-1 count now. That was a 96 fastball. 96 mile an hour fastball, they say. 96 fastball is not on pitch. This pitch, strike 2. That 90-mile-an-hour cutter, Blanco, swung. He swung at dust at the Thanos. In 2. 2 count now. Off pitch from Wilson. That's going to be sliced foul to the bat. Gregory Polanco, the outfielder. Man on first. Payoff pitch again. That's going to be strike 3. Wilson's first batter is a strikeout. Look on that 84 slider.
Now batting,
2 outs.
the third baseman.
We're going to have Colin Moran, the third baseman, going to come up to the plate. Moran. With Edwin Diaz now working on the bullpen, considering the Mets have the lead. Diaz by closer. I am a Yankees fan per se, so I would make a joke, but I'm going to hold off until the game actually happens so I don't jinx myself. Moran again, 0 for 2 on the day. Missing a new arm and Wilson. Now on a 2-0 count. Outside sliders. Moran trying to get some sort of offense in. The Pirates have been held pretty quietly. Iwaka. It could be by Wilson as well, as he swings and misses on that fastball. One. He lined foul. I hope it didn't take out the camera. All up at 2. 2 outs, 0 for 2. 7th. I thought I would top the second to be fair. And he's gonna get and to strike out, chasing on that slider. 2 strikeouts so far in his outing. Mets still lead 1-0 to go to the 7th inning stretch.
Your attention, please.
Keen, thank you for subscribing to Tier 1. I just checked the chat, and I say that. Call to the bullpen for the Pittsburgh Pirates, Michael Feliz. 2-1 record, 4.33 ERA out of 7 starts. He's had 2 opportunities of saves. He's done too well with them. Face-off, Yoenis Cespedes. 4-8 on the series, 0 for 2 on the day. Flew out and he lined out. But this, as I mentioned before, and time again, coming back from injury. He's trying to get back into the groove of what he was before when he was his early stages of Met and back when he was with Athletics. 95 from Feliz, and a miss from even outfielder. 1 count now.
Oh, that's out.
The slider. Side. 1 now. Knotted up. But is looking for his first hit of the day. First hit of the series, I might add.
Inside, ball 2.
Gonna be 2-1 now as that slider just missed the inside half of the plate. Pitch from Feliz. High fastball, Cespedes gonna chase. Knotted up at 2. This is empty. Go outs, bottom of the 7th. Off pitch. Side slider, Cespedes doesn't sit. Walk him, you have Cano on deck. Cano, swinging the bat. Add to lead. Well, still adds the lead, but he's not going to have the base. He's not going to have Cespedes on base. And inside fastball, Cespedes. And that's a K. Is a strikeout. Bit under on it. Austin. That. Pirates bullpen. Chad Kuhl and Richard Rodriguez. Cano, who's 1 for 2 on the day. Again, hold off on that slider. 82 miles an hour. Robinson Cano, I could mention, former Yankee again. To the Mariners after beginning of his career. New York, he came back to New York after a few years out in Seattle on the other side of the globe. The side of the U.S., I might add. And joined the Mets last year. 1 count now. They're in second baseman from the Dominican Republic. Please. Be fouled off again on the first base line. 1-2 now. on the former World Baseball Classic winner, Dominican Republic. He's going to get the high fastball again. Going to be another strikeout. First batters he's faced resulted in both of them going down swinging. Lee is looking to retire the side. Again, Cano missing on that fastball just like Cespedes did. And we got the catcher Ramos, 0 for 2 on the day, strikeout and ground out. 218 average. Pitch from Lee's, that's going to be down into the gap. That's center. Reynolds going to chase that down. Instead of jogging, he actually ran for it. End of the inning, Gonzalez, Stallings, and the pitcher Feliz blocked for Pittsburgh. Means the Mets are going to be going for a double switch here. Manager goes to the home plate umpire.
Your attention, please.
That's Lugo. We brought in the Mets at the pitcher.
Number 67.
And
Seth
they're going to have
Lugo. Now catching
second.
and batting 9. Number 3.
I thought it was a
Tomas Nido.
Gonzalez. He's going to be starting out. I thought it was a double switch, but apparently it was not. Lugo's first pitch of the day. And it is going to be inside fastball. Alan Betances, the former Yankee, he's in the bullpen for the Mets. If the Mets get a few more runs, or if they keep this lead, it's like he'll be coming in to close it out. For the 8th, I might add. For 2. Lugo to the Pirates' second baseman. The B, slider, low, inside, 1 count. Is trying to go for his first hit on the day, like many players have been trying to do. Hold off on that changeup, and now he finds himself down in the hole. Then 2. Pirates have not gotten anything on offense. A few chances they've had have been squandered by the Mets. 1-2 count now. Lugo in. Strike 3. 95 two-seamer. It's a strikeout. Lugo getting his little prance on the mound. Gonzalez could do just stand and watch. Allen's not happy with himself for taking that pitch. In the middle, he could have done some damage. Catcher Jacob Stallings in now. For 2, he struck out and he had a ground out as well. Go the pitch, fouled off behind him. Catcher Stallings, before average, 72 OBP, 48 slugging. For the 8th, off pitch, that's going to be lined to right field. Ford with the dive, not going to catch it. Could be first on, or a guy on first.
Now batting.
Pittsburgh Pirates on the bench. You got T right there. Osuna, Dyson, Maley, Heredia, Kramer. Righties and lefties galore. You could do some damage here. The Pirates here, they're going to go
For the Pirates.
for
Number 44.
I believe, Heredia. That is correct. Would be with Kevin Kramer. I'd add. Kramer coming in, he's hitting hot off the bench, 362. Some damage here, high inside fastball. All pitches have been going for that high inside fastball. They've been trying to paint the corners. It's been 50-50 and more like 75-25 in the calls so far. No count. Kramer. The fastball struck in a miss. In this case. 1-1 now. Lugo, 8 pitches, top of the 8th. Guy on first. Those and 8s galore. 2 now. Back to the high fastball, Kramer. 1 and a miss again. Go up to 10 pitches so far this inning. Gets a double play. Be a perfect way to get out of it. This pitch. High inside fastball. We're holding off. I'll knot it up at 2. Off pitch. Be Lugo. Gonna be 5-4-3 double play. Oh, never mind. I force at second Kramer. That quick speed of his
Kevin.
Beat out the runner.
Newman.
Beat out the throw in this case. And Newman. Got the Kevins right now. Kramer on first. Newman up to bat. Newman looking for his first hit of the day for 3. Had that ground out 2 innings ago. Go. Trying to get out of this jam. Fool him on that slider. On 1 count now. Kramer at first, hoping that he could do at least some sort of running and get his team on the board and tie the game. Been held scoreless so far. Next pitch, another slider, another swinging strike. So that's tough. 0-2. The off pitch from Lugo, trying to get out of this inning. Their slider, that's going to be hit right up the middle. We have runners on first and second. 2 outs for Pirates. To get him on that slider. Newman, first hit of the day. On the middle, got it, cracked it right back up the middle where it came from. Now we're going to have Frazier. First and second, 2 outs, 0 for 3. Mets have Batanzas and another guy up in the bullpen. I couldn't see his name. I was focusing on Frazier. Frazier looking to break through like Newman did. The Kevins on first and second. Frazier, for 16 in the series. Trying to get his first hit of the day as well. First pitch from Lugo. That fastball, it's going to be a ball. Frazier, not too good with runners in scoring position. Runners in scoring position, as you can see. Just under the Mendoza line, average. When he comes through, hopefully he comes through in good ways. If he comes through now, game changer. That's could be looking for some offense. That's faithful cheering all around. High fastball, foul tip, or check swing, whatever it was. Still 1 count now. Is again getting on their feet. They're getting hyped. They want to get out of this inning. Want to get more offense in. He fouled a slider. He got contact of it, but he just pulled it too much. 1-2. We'll go in Frazier. For the 8th inning. Outside fastball fouled off. Watch out for the Pirates. Want to be injuring someone on the bench that could be used later on in the game. Again, the Mets faithful standing up, cheering, screaming, all of their luck. To be up, to be Rosario, foul left, gonna catch it, and the side inning has been done. Pirates leave 2 on base. Down 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for
Richard Rodriguez now coming in.
48.
Relief for the Pirates. You see his stats there, 2-0. ERA just short of 6. Nice strikeout to walk ratio, 6 strikeouts per walk. Nimmo, for 1 on the day, you had that walk in the 5th.
Center fielder.
He's looking to break through. Gonna get that hit. Gonna get the Mets more on the board. Gonna get on that outside fastball. 96, by the way, from Rodriguez. No count now. Bottom of the 8th here. Next pitch gonna be inside slider for a strike. Well, knotted up at 1. But right now, this is empty. No outs on the board.
That's ball 2.
Again for that low changeup. A 2-seam, I might add. So held off on it. 240 hitter. This pitch. Inside fastball, not going to get the call. Have Tomas Nido's pinch hitting for Wilson. Be on deck. He's the backup catcher of the Mets. It's hitting 320 right now on the year. The next pitch from Mo.
3-2.
To go for a check swing was a fastball right down the middle. Could be the best pitch he gets all at. Next pitch to be popped up. You're going to have Moran run in near the pitcher's mound. Run out in the bottom of the 8th. Going to have Tomas Nido
Number 3.
and pinch hitting for Wilson. pinch hitting for Lugo. I meant Wilson was in the bullpen. Pirates bullpen. Full righties in there. Not even be needed. Masnito, 220 hitter. Pickup catcher for the Mets. Gonna be through in a big way here in his first at bat. That's gonna be lined caught by the second baseman.
Up next for the
Caught by Gonzalez, who just saved even a double there for Mets. Well, we start out where the top of the order is. Ahmed Rosario, 2 for 3. That 2 singles. He was the lone run that scored that RBI single earlier on in the game. 3 on the day. He lines that one down the space line. Blanco couldn't get there, and it's a foul ball. 0-1 now is Richard Rodriguez. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming in.
At the ball.
His 8th pitch is outing. Coming in. Again, the Pirates bullpen. Kyle Crick and Chad Kuhl, both right. They will be up there if needed. And Rosario, 2 for 3 on the day. Rodriguez's 10th pitch. A fastball, 2-1 count now. Another fastball, 95 mile an hour on the gun. Then Rodriguez has hit around so far throughout his outing. 1 pitch to Rosario. And be popped up again. Another shallow center. It'll be Reynolds. Retire the side. Has the damage been done? Its last chance coming up next. Reynolds, Bell, and Polanco.
Your attention, please.
And in for the Mets, Dellin Betances. Just signed in free agency. Across town, went from the Yankees right to the Mets. Known for being more of a wild pitcher, but when he's on, and you can't hit him. Betances. First pitch of the day to Brian Reynolds. Trying to get him base on that knuckle curve. Good. No count as Reynolds stayed put. Gonna be almost 100 on the gun fastball high inside. Reynolds got wood on it, fouled it off behind him. Betances looking for the save right now. 1 count. On to Reynolds. They get him to chase on that inside knuckle curve. Swung over it like a sword. And wielding that from the bat. Now we're up to 1-2. The outs left in the Mets. And again, trying for that inside knuckle curve. The first pitch, Reynolds held back 2-2. Betances, payoff pitch. And get him to pop up. Shallow left again. Rosario running back. He's going to make the catch. 1 out. 2 outs left, and the Mets will take this game. Take this series. 3 games to 4. Rosario getting back over the shoulder. Did that look easy? After all, this is a video game. Josh Bell could be the biggest challenger for Betances. Now, home run hitter. Bring him now. 0 for 3 on the day, looking for some way. His team on the board. The 2-seamer. 1-0 count. It's faithful cheering. They want to get this game over with. They want to get this W. Next pitch, high fastball. 99 on the radar gun, almost reaching 100 like Chapman usually does. Our teammate in New York. Yankees. You know, this is what I meant before. Kind of a wild pitcher. Polanco on deck, 1 swing of the bat. He's still gets on, 1 swing of the bat. A whole new ball game. Betances, 3-0 pitch. You get him on that outside corner for the strike. Slurve, 88. One pitch. Inside, broken bat. Dribbler to Betances. Betances throws on to Alonso. It's the out. 1 out left to go.
Now batting.
All the Pirates' hopes and dreams. Gregory Polanco. Broken bat right there for Dribbler right in front of the pitcher Betances. Like I mentioned before, Polanco. Pirates' last hope. Top of the 9th. 2 outs. 1 for 3 on the day. Had that single earlier on. 11th pitch of Betances. It'll be a knuckle curve. It's going to be a foul ball. He hung that one a bit. But watch out. He'd be hanging things right now. Get the wrong way. It's going to be crushed. With 2-seamer.
1-1.
I'll knot it up at 1. On 1 count. 1 run for the Mets. 0 runs for the Pirates. 2 outs. No on. Top of the 9th.
2-1.
I don't know where that pitch was going. Looked like a low curve inside. Blanco just stood there. He could have leaned into it. Away. It's 2-1 count now. The Pirate outfielder. On pitch. Be another strike. 2-2 count now. 2-seamer 96 on the gun. Kansas 1 strike away from getting the save and stealing the W for the Mets. We're gonna get it there. Side. On Moran up on deck for the Pirates. Hasn't gotten a hit either. 3-2 now. Hands on their feet, cheering. They want this to end. Payoff pitch. Have to wait. Gonna be a low curve. Blanco is gonna be on first with the walk.
Now batting. The third
Just trying not to beat himself over too much about that. Got Moran up now. 4 for 3 on the day. Struck out in the 7th. A few home runs on the year. He could get the hand of one of those knuckle curves. Far. Gonna have a new ball game like instead. It's just gonna miss on that outside fastball. I know. These faithful want this to end. They don't want to go. They want to stress. Side fastball. Who knows? Mets fans get up each time the pitch is about to happen and sit down each time it comes. No, now a lot of the Mets fans sitting. Next pitch. Be a fastball. 98. Right by Moran. 3-1 now. That's 2 strikes away from getting the Rudgefest victory. Central Pirates have to wait so far. 3-1 now. Betances about to walk. Just a walking Moran. Just in second, 2 outs. The next pitch. They get the call on that outside fastball. Moran focusing a bit now. 2 outs. Top of the 9th. Mets up 1-0. High on first. Betances. Moran. Pitch. It's going to be strike 3 on the outside corner. A knuckle curve in the Mets. They will take the win. Waka will get the W on the day. Kansas, they got us worried a bit in the first, or kind of got the Mets worried a bit in the first. Mets will take the win. Win 1-0. They take this series 3 games out of 4. So far, the end of the second game on the ML bot ball call. I've been Kyle DeSantis, my co-host in the Rose in Sports. He's having technical difficulties, so I had to do solo. First game, there's some places I can improve on. If any of you want to leave some advice, there's a broadcaster feedback button down below. We'll give me back some advice that I can work on. Like I said, Waka gets the W, 6 1/3, 2 hits, 6 strikeouts. Musgrove, 6 innings, 4 hits, 5 strikeouts, only 1 earned run. Got the loss because offense didn't really bail him out. Rosario, player of the game. Waka, 6 1/3, 2 hits, 6 strikeouts, only 1 walk. Rosario, 2 for 4, 1 for 3. Pirates only 4 for 31 on the day. Everyone. A good look. They had 4 hits. The Mets had 4 hits too. The Mets hits count more. Only the starting pitchers, I believe. Only starting pitcher, Pirates. Only 1 time they allowed hits. Feliz and Rodriguez at scoreless innings. 1 run came back to haunt them. Ended in them losing. Mets again, 4 for 26. That 1 RBI, courtesy of Jeff McNeil, his only hit of the day. All of their hits came from 3 people: Rosario, McNeil, and Cano. Rosario also had a stolen base on the day. For of the season. Again, we see Waka, Ludo, and Betances close the door on him. And strikeouts, the combined rotation. See some highlights right now. McNeil, bottom of the third, blew at all right over shortstop. There's a rapid race. You could get home. Rosario 1. Again, this is Frazier popping out Rosario. P6. The 8th, a big one there. Needed to get out of the inning. Now again, Ran called out on that strike. Outside slider. Texas gets the call. Walking off the mound. Mets get a W. My name is Kyle DeSantis. This has been MLB Bop or ML Bop Ball, and this is a great thing. This is and the pitcher analysis for Waka he's dealt with. There's the pitches, his strike count, highest strike counter on his fastball, which was also the pitch that he used the most on. He lost 50 of 91 pitches. Either way, for 21. It's for 2 for 21 on those at-bats. It's Musgrove. Again, 4 for 20 on the day. Musgrove threw 10 less pitches, a higher strike percentage. The Mets had a better average. That's all it came down to. This game on the call. The next game in the schedule, you guys should be forward to, is going to be Houston and Toronto. Be a great game. And we have the stats here. Musgrove, if you want to look at his individual pitches and the batting average on them. That. We got some batter analysis here. Only I'm waiting for the broadcasters of the next game on the call. Kramer. Or batter analysis. 42. We got some batter analysis here. I'm sorry if this is random. I'm just waiting for the new broadcasters to come in. We're gonna have Houston and Toronto. It'll be another great game. The game was a pitching duel. And now the batter analysis from Iran. And struck out 3 times. Twice he was looking. Stalling struck out once. Sure. Almost. Wallace took half of his pitches. He had 1 strikeout as well. He know how to strike out as well. This was a very pitching-centered game. There was only one score between both teams. Came in the bottom of the 3rd. Off of a hit that just went over the stop in Newman. Alonzo. And you're going to see his pitches here. Cano struck out once in the game as well on that outside fastball that looked a bit outside on the zone, a bit high. Another strikeout. See if Conforto. Double play, Ramos. Zario struck out once as well. Seems that everyone at least struck out once in this game. No matter if you were up or if you were pitching, you struck out. It's just the kind of game it was. Nito only just one pitch. Again, Cespedes. Go. Cespedes again, trying to find his way after coming back from injury. He hasn't yet. Was all the batter analysis. Mets. Oh, by the way, Michael Walker. Surprisingly, he didn't strike out. A lot of his teammates struck out. Pitcher, he didn't strike out. He just grounded into play. Just Lugo and Wilson, no at bat whatsoever. Nimmo had that strikeout earlier on. He took 15 of 19 pitches. Fouled off 2 of the pitches he took. Out. Another. Oh, I'm here. I apologize if that's all good with you. This has been Edo Santos on the Pittsburgh and New York. Waka is your player of the game. Hope that everyone here continues to watch, continues to support. That everyone. Good day. This game, we're going to have Astros and Blue Jays. Jose Urquidy and Chase Anderson are starters today. Both the Astros and the Blue Jays are actually pretty close in record. You wouldn't expect that in real life, but again, this is virtual, and this is what we have. So, 27 for the Astros, coming off of that huge Astros scandal, outrage, and everything. Blue Jays are a younger team, and they're trying to work out on everything. The rotation, Jin Ryu, Quark, Anderson, Schumacher, and Barucki. They're going to round out this 5 rotation. Jin Ryu, signed in the offseason, is now the leader of his rotation. On the back end, Roark and other guys like Chase Anderson. 3-5 on the year, who's starting tonight with a 3.88 ERA. The 4-seamer, circle change, cutter, ball, and a 2-seam. Got a nice arraignment of pitches. All his fastballs reach up to the mid-low 90s, while his circle change ball are in the high 70s and 80s. Anderson's first year Jays after pulling Milwaukee. We're going to check out the Astros. Greinke, McCullers, Josh James, or he's going to get the nod today. 4 pitches, seam, changeup, slider, 2-seam from Mexico. 6 feet tall, 180 pounds, a 24-year-old. 2-2 on the year, the 3.08 ERA. 53 strikeouts to 14 walks. He's given up 9 home runs so far. That's a to use. He's up 1 6. His 10th started game of the season. All the games he's started, only half of them he's gotten actual wins or losses in. A bunch of no decisions. Line up here, the Astros, just come off the screen really quickly. Currently, Bregman, Altuve, members of that 2017 team, along with Springer and Correa. We're going to come up after Alvarez, Gurriel. You're going to have Springer and Correa, Reddick, Rich Stubbs. Brantley, Bregman, Alvarez, and Reddick on fire. Kyle Springer is getting a bit of a cold streak right now and just needs to start getting second. Bench, you got Maldonado and Kyle Tucker. Kyle Tucker, prospect. Vladimir Diaz and Miles Straw, who's looking out injury. And Liam Bregman. The first Astros lineup, although you could easily call them out on what they did in 2017, got some firepower. You got Brantley, Bregman, Altuve, and Alvarez. The lineup, they all have the ability to do damage. Red Sox. Great, but I'm using it now. They all have the ability. Yeah, EB, the trash cans are broken because they were actually removed from Astros facility. They can't have any trash cans. They literally just can't have any trash cans. They can't have trash. And Brantley, not having a good year. 259, average 6 home runs, 18 RBIs, 7 walks, 42 games, and 185 at bats. He's 232-year-old out of Washington State, not DMA. Bregman, 304, home runs, 1 RBIs, 34 games as well. Bregman, he's been one of the Astros core players for the past couple of years and been working out pretty well in the MVP race this past season. Pulls on the year, 15 doubles and home runs. Altuve, 23, 5 homers, 20 RBIs, all doubles on the year. 23 stolen bases. He stole a lot back in 2014 to 2017, probably the years before that. Since 2018, he's slowly had decreases in stolen bases. That hasn't been a big part of his game. 29-year-old Venezuelan player focused more on aiming for power. Last year, he had 31 home runs. He's had double-digit home runs in each year. 2015, he was looking to add on to that total in 2020. And Altuve, he's 29, F6, 165, is his 8th year as a player. In his whole career with Houston, you could read up on all the stories about how Altuve, his first offer, I first got to play. The real grinder. I give him that. I know everyone could say 2017, but grinder. Able to do, able to concede, able to hit the level. Don Alvarez in his 2nd year of play. 333 right now. 53 hits, 15 home runs, 55 RBIs. And I'm also focused for the day that I blow this open. Money like hocus pocus at the club with a bunch of brokers. Also, I can the broker. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Nat, so fat. Gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. You know what I'm reaching.
Hey Kyle, how are you?
I'm good, doing good.
Glad to hear. How did this game go?
It was mainly a pitcher's duel between the Pirates and Mets. Mets took the victory, 1-0. Tucker had a great start, 6 1/3, only gave up hits. This is the pitcher's duel. It was mainly a pitcher's duel. Only 8 hits throughout the whole game. Teams had 4, but the Mets came out on top. Rosario scored on a Keneal blooper over stop.
Are you gonna be in the car?
Well, we should have a good one coming up with the Blue Jays and the Astros in about 10 minutes here at 5:30. shouldn't be a pitching duel. We have Chase Anderson on the mound for the Blue Jays and Jose Urquidy on the mound for the Astros. Both pitchers are kind of mediocre right now. Urquidy with a surprisingly good ERA, 3.08. I personally don't think it'll stick around there, but Chase Anderson with a 3.88 ERA, 3-5 record so far this season as we look through some of these bats in Houston's lineup.
Right now we're on Springer, 6th year. That's also like Altuve, all been with Houston. Starting off a bit slow on the average, just over the Mendoza line, 3 home runs, 11 RBIs. Usually hits around the over 250. Last year he almost hit 300. Also starting out a bit low in the home runs. Last year he hit almost near 40. Years prior, since 2014, he's always been a double-digit home run hitter. Been on pace with the walks, though. He's up to 21 so far. We're almost a third of the way through the ML bot season. About that. 6'3", 215. 30-year-old out of UConn. Now we're on to Carlos Correa. 6'4", 215. Puerto Rican born. Shortstop. Almost his highest average so far of his career. A bit down from 17. Hitting almost 290, 6 home runs, 24 RBIs. Long. 9 doubles. This is his 5th year, or actually, I believe it is his year of MLB service. Plays second and third baseman. Second and third. Bats and throws in hand. We got high potential. Still in his mid-20s. Still can produce. Josh Reddick now. Right now, his career mainly in Oakland and came over to Houston in 2017. One of the last few remaining players from that championship team. In 266, 5 home runs, 20 RBIs. On with 11 walks. We of our play-by-play color commentators are in here now. And I'm going to be heading off. We're going to have new guys come in. So you're not going to get bored listening to me. You're going to have new guys here every game. Telling you that right now off the bat. Back in his 9th year. 6'2", 195 from Georgia.
How you doing, Kyle?
Doing good. Doing good.
How was the last game we just watched?
It was a pretty close game between the Pirates and the Mets. Mets came out on top 1-0. Mainly a pitcher's duel.
Mets have been playing pretty well lately, haven't they?
Yeah, the Mets just took 3 out of 4 Pittsburgh.
Well, we're going to see 2 teams that are scuffling a little bit next. The Houston Astros lost 3 straight to the New York Yankees, and Toronto Blue Jays lost 4 in a row in Chicago against the White Sox.
Teams looking for just win of many, I assume?
Yeah, well, one team is should be a lot better than the other team, so one's struggles make a lot more sense than the others.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, Houston really seems to have gotten off to a slow start this year. A little bit of a World Series hangover, maybe, or maybe they're not playing as well without the benefit of some trash cans. Who knows? Maybe Botball is taking that into effect.
I figured this broadcast might be a difficult one for me in the booth, knowing some of the stuff that has happened off the field. Try to keep it wholesome and professional here.
Absolutely, we'll try to keep it banging.
Well, you mentioned the Astros kind of being on a little bit of a slide right now, as well as the Blue Jays. But for the Astros, they're 20-27. They're 5th in the AL West, which is not as bad as it sounds. Honestly, they're 8.5 games back, but even the second place team is only 5.5 back of the Oakland Athletics. So really the 2 through 5 teams in that division are kind of piled toward the back end. They're all within 3 games of each other. So the Astros, with just a few wins, they can kind of climb up the rankings and even get to second, even if they just sweep this series and everything goes right.
Yeah, Oakland seems to be really running away with that division. It looks like Houston has some pitching staff issues this year. Not as vaunted as they once were. Of course, they lost Garrett Cole. Garrett Cole pitched in that series against them in New York. He went 8 innings and struck out 15 guys. That's got to sting.
Certainly, just rubbing salt in the wound of what they don't have as we look through this Blue Jay lineup here, and just contributing to some of the slides that having lately. You look through this lineup and a lot of cold bat that is hitting well right now, and you have Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Teoscar Hernandez, 3 of the guys who this lineup earlier this season are sliding now, which is not what you want to see, and that's certainly the biggest contributor to the Blue Jays slide.
Yeah, I saw Bo Bichette has the cold arrow next to his name, and he's actually driven in the last 3 runs for the Blue Jays, so he's cold and he's the only one driving in runs. That lets you know how bad things are going. They only averaged 2.5 runs a game in the last series against Chicago, so the bats definitely are cold. A lot of the Jays lineup is built with a lot of similar type hitters, when you say a lot of low average, low on base, high slugging guys. And the high slugging guys aren't really slugging yet. You look at the lineup, Grichuk has a low slugging average right now. Travis Shaw isn't really hitting. He was supposed to be a bounce back candidate, but he is really not bounced back at all.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, just going back to the Astros, kind of, they have so many guys in their lineup that are hitting 100 so far this season. Aledmys Diaz, former 5. You have Jordan Alvarez at Altuve 323, Alex Bregman 304. Blue Jays lineup, you have their fair share of guys 200. As we look at Travis, 196 on the season. I think Reese McGuire and Danny Jansen are both hitting below 200. You have a few guys in the upper 200s. Bradley Telez, one of those guys who has been doing well so far this season. He's at Bo Bichette, despite his recent slide, is at 269. But the Blue Jays have a lot of guys who are struggling as we look at Reese McGuire here, 212 batting average. So he's picked up a little bit as of late, but certainly you don't high batting averages, high on base percentages, but regardless, they haven't been doing what you would expect from them. And kind of coming into the season, we thought the pitching would be the weakness, and so far it's been the hitting that is kind of, the pitching hasn't always been totally there, but for their part, it has been at least a little bit better than the hitting.
Yeah, the pitching has surprisingly carried them so far. We're going to see Chase Anderson tonight versus Jose Urquidy, which is could be a good pitching matchup. Chase Anderson is prone to the home run ball, and Urquidy is another one of those Houston Astros prospects that just keeps coming up and keeps performing well.
Chase Anderson, you mentioned succumbing to the ball. He gave up 30 home runs in 2018 with the league. Last year he had a pretty good season, pretty mediocre. 139 innings pitched on the low end there, but 4.2 Ray, 124 strikeouts to 50 walks. 32 season here. He's been good so far. 8 ERA, but the Blue Jays are really just looking for him to be influence and fill in the back end of. They set the stage for a few other guys to come up in the years to come as they look to transition to being a young team.
Absolutely, and the Blue Jays actually called up 2 of the younger pitcher players. They recently called up Anthony Kay and Sean Reed Foley. So they've got a lot of young pitchers. Of 4 still to come up. Nate Pearson is the most exciting name the Blue Jays fans will know. Well, it looks like a beautiful day here in Toronto. We've got the roof open. Blue Jays in their blues. I'm a fan of the home blues. They wore these almost exclusively throughout the 2015 playoffs, and that may be why I have a fond spot for these jerseys in my heart. Look at the numbers at Chase Anderson, coming in with a 3.88 ERA today, 53 innings pitched, 56 hits allowed, only given up 6 home runs this year, so you mentioned he gave up 30 in 2018. The key to Anderson is limiting the walks, or limiting the home runs, excuse me. And we get underway. First pitch is in there for a strike. And am I crazy, or does it look like it's raining a little bit here in Skydome?
It does look like it is. Of course, those who are familiar with Skydome know that it takes about 30 minutes to close the dome when it starts raining. So that looks like what's happening here, but maybe they're trying to wait it out and have it not rain. But normally when there's any rain in the forecast, they just keep the dome closed.
Anderson starts Brantley off 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And throws that circle curve in the dirt, missing, trying to get Brantley to chase. The 1-2 pitch. Skied in center field, Randall Grichuk giving it chase. And he's not going to get there. That one's off the wall. Brantley's going to round second, and he's going to stay there with a leadoff double, a 2-strike leadoff double.
The third baseman, number 2.
Not the start you want if you're chasing Anderson. Again, that 3.88 ERA is good for him, but it is worse than it has been earlier in this season. So a handful of, worse starts recently have inflated his ERA. So if you're him, you're looking to get starting well and get back to what you were at the very start of this season. And of course, starting off with a double to Michael Brantley is not the way to go.
Yeah, especially when the next hitter is Alex Bregman. He takes the pitch for a strike there, and it's 1-1. Now, Bregman's been about as good as Mike Trout offensively the past 2 years. He's just been otherworldly, and he's no different this year with his numbers to start the season. 1-1 pitch is chopped foul, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, he has a .304 batting average so far this season. One of the bright spots in this Astros lineup, and they'll perform, hopefully in this situation, to get ahead early.
Anderson misses outside, and it's 2-2. Swung on and missed. Dropped by McGuire, but thrown down to first, and Shaw makes the play there. That was a wild play. Looked like the throw pulled Shaw off the base. Surprised Brantley didn't try to advance on that one.
Blue Jays might not be getting what they want offensively out of Shaw, but saved their butts there with a quick thinking play, getting after that ball with an errant throw from Reese McGuire.
The Astros lineup doesn't get any easier as Jose Altuve comes to the plate. Struggling a little bit his last 3 games. But I mean, facing Garrett Cole, not many people are going to get hits. Big breaking ball misses outside, and it's 1-0. That one's skied in the left field. Gurriel is camped under it. He will make the catch for the second out. Brantley retreats back to second base. And there's 2 away.
Batting 4, the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
It's going to bring Yordan Alvarez up to the plate. Alvarez was last year's American League Rookie of the Year. He hit 27 home runs in not a full season's worth of games. He was just an unstoppable force at the plate, and he's really continued that this year.
0-1.
And you bring up the home runs, but clearly so far this season, it's not just home runs from him. A .333 batting average, and last season, he actually had a .313 batting average in those 87 games. So, remarkable stats from this young guy, and again, the Astros putting pressure on the Blue Jays here in the first inning.
Anderson down 2-1 here, and misses again, 3-1. Doesn't really want anything to do with Alvarez. Got first base open, and Yuli Gurriel has been struggling a little bit as of late. May just want to walk him here. Anderson does lead the league in RBI. The 3-1 pitch. It's in there for a strike, so we've got a full count.
And when you think about this situation, it is a lot easier to face Gurriel. Gurriel 270 batting average this season as opposed to 330 to Alvarez.
And that one's hit into right field for a base hit. Teoscar Hernandez bobbles the ball. That means Brantley's going to be able to score. Alvarez insta safely with a double. Maybe that'll be a single and a one base error. Regardless, Houston is up 1-0 on the base hit by Alvarez.
You'd like to blame that on the rain, because as we look at this replay, just skip past his glove. I don't know if the ball has slipped, and these players aren't used to playing in the rain on the turf here at Rogers Center, but a rough play that cost the Blue Jays a run here in the first.
Yeah, I'm not sure he would have been able to throw Brantley out at home. He was with a 3-2 count and 2 outs. You're going to be off on the pitch. Well, he was on second, so probably not off on the pitch, but running anyways. And the first pitch swinging is Gurriel. Chops it right to Biggio. Makes the play to first. Well, Astros do get a run on 2 hits and an error. The Blue Jays trailing once again 1-0.
Certainly not the start if you wanted to get ahead early for the Blue Jays. Again, as we mentioned, both of these teams coming in on a slide as of late, and the Blue Jays not getting ahead like they wanted to, or not holding the Astros down, as we see Jose Urquidy on the mound to start things off today. It'll be his 10th start of the year, great 3.08 him. This will be his first full Major League season in July of last year. Made 7 relief appearances for the Astros. He's in here leading things up.
Bichette takes the first pitch outside for a ball, and it's 1-0. Yeah, Urquidy had a pretty good season last year, made 7 starts, 9 games in total, so he started out in relief. Houston quickly put him into the rotation. Even got a start in the World Series last year. 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike, 1-1. Bichette didn't like the call.
And in that World Series, Urquidy got the win after pitching 5 innings. And he was only the second Mexican-born pitcher to win a World Series game, with the first being Fernando.
1-2 pitch to Bichette is in the dirt, low, 2-2. Two pitches ground up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit for Bichette. Well, a good start for the Blue Jays as they lead off the inning with a single.
Bichette on a little bit of a cold streak, has the raw tools, and obviously can get on base. Even despite his cold streak, he's still hitting 269.
Brings Kevin Biggio up to the plate. Second year, second baseman, hitting 215. Guy that usually has a low average, but a very high on-base percentage. Biggio is very, very selective at the plate and draws a lot of walks. He's ahead 1-0 here. Swings and misses at that breaking ball, and it's 1-1. Biggio didn't used to be a top prospect of the Jays, but he added a power element to his game with a swing change. As that one skied into the outfield, giving chase is Brantley. Is that going to stay? And it does. He makes the catch at the wall. That was Reddick, not Brantley.
That was pretty much perfect timing, talking about the power with Biggio, because he almost hit it out here at Rogers Center. He just missed it by even just a few feet in right field.
It's a Yankee Stadium home run. Well, this is a man with power. Lourdes Gurriel leads the team with 10 home runs on the season. Again, low average, low on base, does not walk a lot. Only has 4 walks on the season. He takes the first pitch there, low, ball 1.
Gurriel, of course, the brother of the player across the diamond at first base today, Yuli Gurriel. They're both out of Cuba, and their father also played professional baseball for the Cuba national team for a number of years.
2 balls, 1 strike, the count.
Yeah, there's a lot of famous bloodlines in a Blue Jays game, no matter what. But it's fun to see another famous bloodline across the field. 2-1 to Gurriel here. And he takes low and outside, 3-1. Well, Urquidy struggling a little bit early, gave a leadoff single, and he's behind 3-1 here on Gurriel. 3-1 pitch is popped up. Jose Altuve camps under it and makes the catch. Infield fly. Very easy play for Altuve there, 2 away. Brings Vladimir Guerrero up to the plate. Vlad is another guy that is struggling. 404 slugging on the year. Not what you expect with the name Vladimir Guerrero. And he swings and drives that one down the line, and that one is a fair ball. Bichette is going to stop at second, and the Jays have 2 on with 2 out here in the bottom of the first.
That one looked like a double off the bat, and the way it was hit down the left field line, you automatically think double. The Astros left fielder, Michael Brantley, getting to that ball quickly and throwing it into the infield. Hold Bo Bichette at second.
Yeah, Bichette is a fast runner too, so if he couldn't make it, it must have not been close. And you don't want to make the first or third out at third. Brings Rowdy Tellez up to the plate. Takes a strike high, and it's 0-1. Tellez is one of... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just about to say Tellez is one of the few Blue Jays that's actually been hitting on the year, and he comes up with a runner in scoring position. And he takes the ball outside, 1-1.
Exact same thing, because the Blue Jays have been getting a lot of weird parts in this lineup. First it was Teoscar Hernandez, and he's cooled off a little bit, but now it's Rowdy Tellez hitting and really putting the rest of the batters right now.
1-2 pitch is taken outside for a ball, 2-2. Teoscar Hernandez could find that consistency. He could be a pretty good player. 2-2 is lined into right field for a base hit, and that's going to load the bases. It's not, you just hit too hard to score Bichette from second. Reddick has a good throwing arm out there and right. It was just hit so hard and right at him.
Well, I don't know how much the Blue Jays have been hitting the balls in this inning, but just to the Astros defense for being able to hold still on base, 3 guys on base after 3 goals and not allowing a single one of them to score. Consider what happened last inning in right field with Teoscar. Credit goes to the Astros for maintaining their defense.
Teoscar takes outside, 1-1. This is a big at-bat for him here. He finds himself with the bases loaded after making that fielding error in the first inning. Jays could really use a hit. They've been struggling to score runs here. Putting up a couple of runs in the first inning would do wonders for their psyche. The 1-1 is taken for a strike, and it's 1-2. 22 pitches this inning for Urquidy. Almost an even split of balls and strikes. He's had trouble finding the strike zone. And the 1-2 is fouled off.
Regardless of how the runs end up in this inning, the Blue Jays will have gotten a ED that they can translate to later in.
Nice take there by Teoscar. Takes that slider low and outside, and it's 2-2. Jays fans on their feet here, braving the rain in a dome stadium. The 2-2 pitch is popped into center field. Springer giving chase, and he's gonna camp under it. Makes the catch easily for the third out. Jays leave 3 on, don't score any. Houston still leads 1-0 after 1.
Well, we might be looking back at this inning at the end of the game for Blue Jays could have scored and they perhaps should have scored. Who knows how the rest of the game shakes out, but you mentioned the open here. I'm wondering if there's some difficulties with the retractable roof system. It is just about 30 years old. Blue Jay fans certainly don't need anything to make them hate the Rogers Center more right now.
No, I think Heidi Watney was trying to give us an update about the dome. I think what she was probably saying was there is a mechanical issue with the dome, which is why it's still open during the rain. Not raining too hard, it's enough to play in it, I guess. Bring George Springer to lead off the top of the second inning. Springer swings at the first pitch and fouls it down the third base line, 0-1. Now, Springer struggled so far to start the year. He's only hitting .211. Usually you expect him to be hitting around 300, and you expect him to be hitting the leadoff for Houston. But here finds himself lower in the order, I guess, because of the struggles early to the year.
And what normally happens...
Chibase finds himself in an 0-2 hole here. And swings and misses the third strike. The second strikeout for Anderson of the day. The struggles continue for George Springer.
Just going back to our roof discussions, and pretty much the only time that rain actually in here at the Rogers Center is when the rain comes quickly. It's not forecasted in the schedule, and the dome can't close fast enough. I've been here at Rogers Center a few times when that has happened, but today looks like there is just some technical difficulties with the roof, and I'm not sure if this has ever happened before in Rogers Center history. So certainly exciting game today nonetheless.
Absolutely exciting for that. There have been periods where rain has dripped in certain patches. I've seen that before. And there's been times when pieces of the stadium has actually fallen over as Correa is able to check his swing there. But yeah, this is something completely different. The roof is just open and it's raining.
Fans will remember back in, I believe it was April of 2018, when the Blue Jays were playing the Kansas City Royals, and one of the game had to be canceled because a chunk of ice, as you alluded to, fell from the CN Tower next door onto the Rogers Center roof. But besides that, in recent history, there's not a lot of memories of this stadium malfunctioning, however much of the albatross many fans may view it as.
Where do you stand on that? As Chanderson comes for the 2-2 pitch. And that one's fouled away. Are you a fan of the stadium, or are you someone who considers it an albatross?
Well, I am torn. First off, I think you have to consider the location of this stadium, because you cannot beat where it is situated in Toronto.
Correa pops that one up, and McGuire gives chase and makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Rogers Center is in a great location.
The right fielder.
But at the same time, there are a lot of the parts of the stadium that you have to hate. The Rogers Center came around 1989, just before the revolution with Camden Yards, and a lot of stadiums actually figuring out how to design these stadiums to stand the test of time and have fans enjoy them as well. So I think, going on 30 years here at the Rogers Center, again, you can't beat the location, but you have to start considering alternatives for figuring out where to put stadiums and how to design it to make it survive and kind of adapt it to the new stage and new era of baseball stadiums that we've seen, again, starting just after the Rogers Center was built.
Yeah, sort of a cruel joke. Rogers Center was built, and then Camden Yards. 0-2 pitch to Reddick is chopped foul and remains 0-2. Now, do you think they can make renovations and keep the location, or do you think they absolutely need to go to a new location, start from scratch? 0-2 pitch is called. Third strike. Reddick does not believe it as he's caught looking for the third out of the second inning. 3 strikeouts here for Chase Anderson. Houston up 1-0.
We'll just get back to the game here. What a good inning for Chase Anderson. Down after his rough first inning and strike out 2 batters, get another foul out. A good inning from him. But as you mentioned, going back to the renovations question, the good news is for the Blue Jays, aside from today's game, this stadium has held up. You don't see the same kind of problems as we see maybe with Oakland Coliseum with a sewer backup, or the Big O in Montreal, literal pieces of concrete falling from the roof. We haven't seen the same sort of infrastructure problem with the Rogers Center. It's just simply the way the stadium looks and how it feels to have a baseball game here. I think they can make some renovations, but at the same time, I think if you really want to see changes, as Travis Shaw struck.
The center fielder.
Right.
Hey! 0-2 is the count.
In the playoff, there's no place that's louder, that's more fun, as Grichuk strikes out there for the second out of the inning. Second strikeout of the inning for Urquidy.
Number 10.
And that brings Reese McGuire up to the plate. McGuire getting more starts lately than Jansen as he lines that one into center field. George Springer's there to make the catch, and it's a quick 3-up, 3-down inning for the Jays. Well, after 2.5, Houston 1, Toronto nothing.
Well, both of these pitchers settling down and figuring things out in the second inning. Both of them striking out 2 batters and popping out the other. So we could be settling in here for the long haul, or Astros / the Blue Jays could come right back and figure out the pitcher in the next inning.
Count 1-0.
Absolutely. Toronto does have a bit of a weaker bullpen than Houston. Houston has a pretty deep bullpen, a couple familiar names in the bullpen too for Jays fans. Some more happy to be there than others. Joe Smith, one of my favorite former Jays, and another former Jay in that bullpen. It's not so favorite around these parts.
And another name on the other side of things, Ken Giles in the Blue Jays bullpen, formerly of the Houston Astros.
Stubbs lines that one foul, and it's 1-2. Stubbs, the Houston Astros catcher. Last year, catcher Robinson Chirino, of course, departed. That one's lined to Bichette, who throws on to first for the out.
The left fielder, number 23, Michael Brantley.
Top again for the Astros. So coming through the second time in the lineup, where these hitters truly have figured out Chase Anderson, or whether managed to settle down.
Well, Brantley seemed to have him figured out pretty well in the first inning. He hit a leadoff double. Later came around to score on the single by Jose Alvarez. Or Yordan Alvarez, excuse me. 1-0 pitch is chopped foul, and it's 1-1. Another RBI for Yordan Alvarez. Pads his league-leading numbers. Brantley, the former longtime Cleveland player, chops this one to Shaw, who's going to make the play unassisted at first.
Now batting, the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Brings up Alex Bregman. Number 2 overall pick in the draft when he was drafted. Can't imagine him not going number 1. You see the numbers he's put up. He was drafted as a shortstop, but moved over to make way for Carlos Correa. Swings at the first pitch. That's skied into center field, and that one is going to get down and bounce off the wall. Bregman rounds second, and he's going to stay there for a 2-out double.
Now batting, second base.
Just when we thought Anderson was settling down, it looks like having some struggles here again, giving up that double with 2 outs. And as we see the leaders, he is second on the team for the Houston Astros. And you mentioned his bat heating up. He had 2 days game, and then here today getting on base in the third inning.
He was last year's runner-up for the American League MVP against Mike Trout. So just lots and lots of talent from that team. And again, doesn't get any easier. Jose Altuve coming up to the plate. That one's in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Altuve flew out to left to the first at-bat. And another in the dirt. That one gets away from McGuire, and Bregman's going to advance to third. That's going to be scored a wild pitch. Yeah, that one bounces just right in the dirt. Reese McGuire was unable to get a glove on that one. Smart heads-up base running there by Alex Bregman to advance to third. 2-0 pitch to Altuve is high and outside, 3-0. McGuire trying to calm his pitcher down. This inning started so promising with 2 quick outs, and now there's a runner on third and a 3-0 count to Jose Altuve. 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike. That may have been a favorable call. Looked a little bit low, but he'll get the call nonetheless.
And we mentioned, going through the second time in the lineup, some of these guys have already had success today against Anderson, so perhaps we're seeing some of that experience and seeing him before getting to him.
3-1 is fouled back, and it's a full count. Anderson trying to get out of this inning without any more damage. 3-2 pitch is fouled away again, and it will remain 3-2. Well, should he not retire Altuve, it doesn't get any easier after him. The 3-2 pitch is again fouled away. They'll face Yordan Alvarez is on deck, the American League RBI leader, so if you can get Altuve here, you want to. And he misses outside to walk Jose Altuve.
That was a big pitch and a big at-bat, and now you have guys on the corners, as you mentioned, setting the stage for Yordan Alvarez, leading the league in RBIs. He had 27 home runs last year and only 87 games. A single and a walk and a .333 batting average from yesterday's game heading into today's game. Not the guy you want to be facing in a situation like this, and all that just got away from Anderson to cost him here.
Control problems continuing for Anderson here. He falls behind Yordan Alvarez 1-0. 1-0. Now it's 2-0. Not a guy you want to fall behind. Maybe he doesn't want anything to do with him here. Maybe he should have walked him in the first inning. Here in the third inning, he's behind now 3-0.
Yeah, he gave first inning after trying to avoid him. Was trying to avoid him here, but it'll load the bases.
That one is hit up the middle, and that one is through for a base hit. 1 run is in, and Alvarez with another RBI. A 2-out RBI single for Anderson, and that's going to bring Pete Walker out to talk to his pitcher.
Anderson again, 2 outs, and then the double to Alex Bregman, the wild pitch, third, the walk to Altuve, and then now the single. This thing's falling apart quickly for Anderson, and not you wanted, especially as he was what he was in earlier parts of the season.
And he falls behind again to Yuli Gurriel, and it's 1-0. Finally a strike, and it's 1-1 to Gurriel.
Well, Gurriel grounded out to second base to end the first inning when the Astros got their first run.
Chopped up the middle, Bichette fires, and it's in time for the third out. What a pretty play by Bo Bichette, going over to his left, spinning, firing, and throwing to first for the third out. Astros get a run, but Bichette with a pretty play to save a run there.
Well, just as I was saying, not Yordan Alvarez, Yuli Gurriel ended the first inning with a ground ball, ended the third inning now with a ground ball, and just a fantastic play from Bo Bichette, who's up now in center field.
Well, it's one quick out for Jose Urquidy here in the bottom of the third. Yeah, just a fantastic defensive play by Bichette. There were questions about whether he's going to be able to stick it short, but from what I've seen so far from him, I think he can stick there. Look at the AL West standings. Houston 8.5 games back first. from Oakland. Brings Kevin Biggio up to the plate here with one away in the bottom of the third. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
Looks like it could have been a ball, and we mentioned Biggio's patient approach at the plate earlier in today's game, and he's not going to swing at those balls that are questionable at the corner of the zone just because his eye at the plate is so good.
The 0-2 pitch is ball low. Blue Jays were actually wanting him to be a bit more aggressive. When he first came up, he found himself struggling because he was being too passive on pitches in the strike zone. That one is skied to left field. On the run is Brantley, and he makes a diving catch. Wow, Brantley had a long way to run because of the shift, but he makes a diving catch for the second out here in the third inning.
What a play. The Astros defense is really showing itself off here. First in the first inning, with a few singles from the Blue Jays that they got good throws into the infield. And again here, Brantley making a stellar play out in left field to keep the Blue Jays off the base.
Brings Lourdes Gurriel up with no one on here in the third, and he swings at the first pitch and fouls it down the right field line. That one's going to find the seats. And it's 0-1. 0-1 pitch to Gurriel. He is chopped foul, and it's 0-2. That was a very difficult catch for Brantley. The ball slicing away from him. Brantley's had a lot of injury problems, leg problems, but he was able to make the diving catch there. 0-2 to Gurriel is taken outside for a ball, and it's 1-2.
It's not like he's a young guy either. This is his 12th season in the majors. He's in his 30s. So for a guy like that to make a play like that, these conditions on turf that's not used to be being played in the rain, great play from him.
Swung on and missed, and Urquidy gets Gurriel to strike out. Quick 1-2-3 inning for Urquidy, aided by an amazing defensive play by Brantley in left. The Blue Jays trail 2-0 after 3 innings.
And again, talking about that open dome in these questionable conditions of when the Sky Dome opened for 89, it was ceremonially by the Blue Jays and by the Ontario David Peterson, and it was actually raining outside. The crowd was chanting, "Close the roof," but used to close the roof, and they kept it. And it just reminds me of it right now with all this rain here.
Now we go to the top of the fourth inning. We'll bring up George Springer, Carlos Correa, and Josh Reddick for the Astros. That could be a 4-5-6 for a lot of teams, but it's the 6-7-8 here for the Astros. Springer takes first pitch from Anderson in there for a strike. Anderson's pitch count is at 55 here in the top of the fourth. Threw a lot of pitches that last inning. And he finds himself quickly ahead, 0-2 here to Springer. Like to see a lot of quick outs after such a long, tough inning last inning. And he misses with the pitch there, and it's 1-2. And another miss, 2-2. 2-2 pitch to Springer. Misses again, 3-2. Well, he started this at-bat off so promising, getting ahead, and he's unable to put him away. 3 straight balls here. It's a full count now to Springer. 3-2 count. And he walks him. Well, he had him 0-2, and then he threw 4 straight balls.
Number 1, shortstop, Carlos.
Again, we're seeing those troubles with controls. He walked Jose Altuve last inning and got into a few unsavory counts against some of the batters last inning. And again here, struggling in a 6-pitch at-bat to throw. Walking the first batter is next to the worst thing you can do in baseball right after giving up a home run to the first batter.
And Anderson checks on first, and Springer's back in safely. Correa is at bat. Correa popped up to the catcher his first at-bat and takes down low 1-0. 5 straight balls here from Chase Anderson.
Wouldn't be
Great.
surprised to see another pitching coach visit to the mound from Pete Walker, or even perhaps Charlie Montoyo with the short leash here. The bullpen is relatively well rested. In yesterday's game, they only used 2 relievers. Sean Reed-Foley came out for 3 innings, and Wilmer Font came out for an inning of work. So the Blue Jays have the room to work in their bullpen, but we'll see how far Anderson gets in this game with his command problems early on.
And they've got 2 lefties down there. The Astros' bottom of their lineup features 3 lefties in a row in Reddick, Stubbs, and then back to the top with Brantley. So can use Kay, can use Pannone in those situations, and both of them are starters. So this one's popped into center field, and Grichuk is there to make the catch for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Josh Reddick.
I've been alluding to Anderson's good start to the season, and just part of that, he had a complete game 2-hit shutout in April against the Boston Red Sox, and we're not seeing that performance show up here today, but it just shows what he's capable of and what he's trying to get back to and perform in a way this season.
Josh Reddick swings at the first pitch and pops this one into foul territory. Vladimir Guerrero is there to make the catch, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Garrett.
Well, after the leadoff walk, 2 quick outs there. Pitch speed comparison, Urquidy 96, Anderson topping out at 95. Pretty good numbers for a starting pitcher. Not the triple-digit numbers we were seeing in Chicago with the Michael Kopech and Dylan Cease. They've got a lot of very impressive starting pitchers down there. Brings up Garrett Stubbs, Houston's catcher. He takes first pitch in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Stubbs was the 8th round pick in the 2015 MLB draft. There will only be 5 rounds in this year's MLB draft. How do you feel about that?
I disapprove. I think it leaves a lot of amateur players, a lot of college players, a lot of high school guys out of the picture and out of the mix, and it really leaves them out to dry because they're either going to be left without a spot on rosters in the minors, or they're going to have to sign as undrafted free agent. Really just unfortunate. Obviously, you understand the logistics of it. It's a difficult situation.
This one's ground into left field. Gurriel cuts it off and fires back into third. 2 on here and 2 out. 2 out base hit for the Houston catcher Garrett Stubbs. Yeah, there's a lot of good talent available in the late round. Kevin Biggio was a 5th round pick of Toronto. There will be no other rounds after 5. Kevin Pillar, a late round pick, had a lot of success with the Jays as Brantley swings and pops the first pitch to Gurriel for the final out here in the top of the 4th inning. Well, the Astros leave 2 on base, a leadoff walk, and a single, but they are unable to score a run. Going to the bottom of the 4th, Houston 2, Toronto nothing.
And you mentioned Kevin Pillar being a late round draft pick. Pretty second round, I believe, out of a Division 3 school, kind of a diamond in the rough. And Blue Jays worked his way through the Blue Jays system in 2013 or 2014.
He made his debut in 2015, didn't he, in left field? Or had he come up before then?
I think he may have come up, if I remember correctly, but baseball reference.
As Guerrero chops that one foul, it's 2-1. Yeah, the Blue Jays also raised the pay for their minor leaguers. So that may make them a bit of a more enticing team for minor league free agents. Guerrero chops this one to Correa, who's there to make the catch for the first out.
Now batting.
Yeah, so it turns out Pillar made his debut in 2013 at age 24. He played 36 games with the 2013 Blue Jays, then 53 games in 2014, and then he really, in 2015, 150.
He was sent down in that 2014 season, I remember, when he had a disagreement with John Gibbons about being pinch hit for. And after that, he really changed his attitude and really became a hard-working player.
Yeah,
Really
in interviews after that, I think he said he thought his career was over in that moment after that altercation with Gibbons, but just went back to AAA, continued to work on stuff. As we know, the rest of the story turned out well for him.
Tellez skies this one to center field. Springer's going to be there to make the catch for the second out of the fourth inning. Yeah, it was him and Dalton Pompey were the two heir apparent to center field. Everyone thought it was going to be Dalton Pompey, but Kevin Pillar just sort of got hold of that position and never relinquished it. Brings Teoscar Hernandez to the plate here with 2 out in the bottom of the fourth, and takes a first pitch strike from Urquidy.
Urquidy settling down as of late at 51 pitches so far in this fourth inning with 2 outs. He's got a good pitch count, and it's sustainable for at least a few more innings, and the Astros have to be happy about that.
Misses with that pitch, and it's 1-1. Teoscar is a former Houston Astros farmhand himself. Swings and misses at that pitch, and it's 1-2. Houston's traded away a lot of outfielders in the past. They seem to usually keep the correct one. I believe Kyle Tucker is one of their top Forrest Whitley is one of their top prospects. And Kyle Tucker, outfield prospect that they hung on to. That one skied into the third base area of foul ground. Bregman camps under it and makes the second out of the fourth inning. Or final out of the fourth inning, excuse me. No runs, no hits here in the fourth. Houston up 2-0 after 4.
Yeah, Astros benefiting from that large foul ground here at Rogers Center. It's the second largest in Major League Baseball, if I'm not mistaken. Second after Oakland Coliseum. And you mentioned Teoscar Hernandez coming over from these Houston Astros. He actually hit his first Major League home run against the Blue Jays. And then, of course, he was traded to the Blue Jays in 2017. So a little interesting connection between these two teams here that continues even a few years on.
Alex Bregman will lead off the fifth inning here. Swings and misses at the first pitch from Anderson. And drives that one past Vladimir Guerrero at third base into left field for a leadoff single.
Now batting, second baseman.
Struggles continuing for Chase Anderson. Again, last inning he gave up the leadoff, 2 outs and then a single, and then got the third other leadoff runner here.
Now you don't want to get the leadoff guy on when up comes Jose Altuve, Yordan Alvarez, Gurriel, Springer. Tough when you get the leadoff run on, and we see that there's double barrel action. Anthony Kay and Sean Reed Foley are warming in the bullpen. Foley threw 3 innings yesterday. Surprised to see him warming up today. Altuve swings and pops that one foul. It's 0-1.
Yeah, interesting decision for Reed Foley to be in the bullpen. You have a guy like Anthony Kay, who is also a type who can fill those innings, who is rested right now.
Thomas Pannone is a former starter too. He can throw a couple innings if you need him to do that as well. Wilmer Font can go an inning or two. He was an opener. Started a couple games last year for Toronto. Hasn't started any this year, but he is capable of going 2 innings. 1-2 pitch misses to Altuve, and it's 2-2. Bregman at first. And that one is skied into left field. Gurriel jogs a couple feet over to make the catch, and there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Yordan.
We'll bring Yordan Alvarez up to the plate, the American League RBI leader. What doesn't he lead in? He's just been a one-man wrecking crew this season.
And as you can see on his stat line, 2 for 2 today. He had a double in the first inning and a single in. So Great day for him already, and 65 hits, first on the Astros. So even though he has tons of power, he also has the ability to have a good batting average and good on-base percentage as well.
He entered the day number 1 in doubles, RBI, number 2 in hits, and number 5 in slugging. So just on top of all of the offensive leaderboards. And he's got a 1-1 count here. Swung on and skied into left field. Gurriel giving chase back at the wall, and this one is gone. A 2-run home run for Yordan Alvarez, his 14th of the year. 2 more RBI as he pads his league lead, and the Blue Jays find themselves down 4-0.
Wow, this guy is something else. As I just mentioned, a double and a single already today, and why not go 3 for 3 with this meatball straight down the plate, a little bit on the outside from Chase Anderson, sent it opposite field. And as you can see, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. just runs out of room there as it falls in the first few rows of the 100 level in left field. An insane day from Yordan Alvarez already, and it's only the 5th inning.
Can he get that triple for the cycle? That's what he's missing. He doubled in the first, singled in the third, homer in the third. He's missing the hardest part of the cycle. As Gurriel swings and misses, it's 0-2.
I wouldn't put it past him. I think he is certainly, of any player on either of these teams, capable of doing it. As Kevin Biggio, one guy hit for the cycle last year, sends it on to first base.
Well, the turf is slick and wet. It's been raining all day here at the Rogers Center, formerly known as Sky Dome. So he could possibly shoot one down into the lines or into the gap. It could shoot away from a fielder. Maybe some adventures from Teoscar Hernandez. He'd be my guess to be the culprit to allow Alvarez to third. And the first pitch there is in for a strike, 0-1 to George Springer. Yeah, Hernandez has found himself all over the outfield for Toronto. He was a left fielder, played a little bit of center field last year, finds himself in right field this year. 1-1 pitch to Springer is grounded to Biggio, fires on the first, and time for the second out. Third out. Yordan Alvarez rushes one to the opposite field. 2-run home run, padding the Houston Astros lead through 5.5. It is Houston 4, Toronto 0.
You mentioned kind of the conditions that Yordan Alvarez would need to get that triple to complete the cycle. He already had, 4 innings left in this game to do it, but he doesn't necessarily have the speed. Using just, stolen bases from last season, very rudimentary stat, I know, but measuring his speed by that, he had no stolen bases last year. So, of course, it was only 87 games. It was his first time in the majors, and you don't really need to count on him for stolen bases when he is a great hitter and on-base percentage guy. But he has speed on his side, but at the same time, he does hitting on his side in the conditions here at Rogers Center.
Bottom of the 5th brings Travis Shaw to lead off here. It'll go Shaw, Grichuk, and Reese McGuire. Shaw only hitting 196. How much longer do you think the Blue Jays stick with him? He played 40 games in the minors last year. Milwaukee sent him down. And he's struggling here to start his season as he chops that one. It's a fair ball down the line, and he's going to stay at first for a lead-off single.
Yeah, it looked like Shaw was coming out of his rut a little bit ago. He started to warm up, but then, dove to it. And, of course, with this single here, who knows what could happen. And it's interesting that the Blue Jays have been giving him as long as they have so far, and I expect that leash within the next week or so.
Well, they've got a lot of options. They could DH Teoscar Hernandez, as I say. He's had a lot of adventures out there. Could try any number of other outfielders. Grichuk comes up to the plate and takes a strike there. Anthony Alford is in the minors. Jonathan Davis could maybe get a leash. See how well he could do. We've seen how Kevin Pillar, a defensive first center fielder, can add a lot of value to a team. Then there's Billy McKinney. As Grichuk swings and misses, it's 0-2. Billy McKinney.
Yeah, well,
Derek Fisher as well, another player acquired from Houston. So Toronto has a lot of options they could be cycling through that DH and outfield spot. Could even try Kevin Biggio in the outfield and put Joe Panik at second.
yeah, the Blue Jays were at.
That one is crushed to deep left field. Randall Grichuk gets into one, a 2-run home run there to cut the lead in half. Grichuk hadn't really tapped into his power so far this year, but he taps into it there. His 4th home run.
Wow. Or with power, the Astros had a home run in the last half inning, and the Blue Jays answering it right here, getting on the board for the first time today with that pitch that was just right down the middle, a little bit inside where Grichuk likes it, but pretty much center in terms of height and distance. And what a great slugging moment for Grichuk to get on the board for the Blue Jays here.
Yeah, just pulled it right down that right field line. A lot of famous home runs from Blue Jay hitters have had that arc down the right field line. I can think of Jose Bautista, of course, Joe Carter. And that ball had about that same kind of right field arc to it. Excuse me, left field arc to it. Reese McGuire swings and misses that pitch, and it's 2-1.
And Grichuk Grichuk even struggling in his start, a little bit harder to bench or even to a different level, which is weird to be talking about when we talk about. He's on a 5-year, $55 million right now, so the Blue Jays don't have the kind of room to work with as they do with perhaps some other guys like Travis Shaw. A very small $1.5 million deal.
Yeah, they've got a lot invested in Grichuk being good, and if he can, be a league average center fielder out there, hitting 30 home runs and hitting in the 8th spot, that's a very valuable player. That plays. It's just the rest of the lineup being ice cold, and Grichuk cold at the same time, really shining a light on all of the struggles as Reese McGuire strikes out there for the first out of the 5th inning. And his first year with Toronto, I believe in the second half he hit around 280. Didn't have that high of an on-base. He's never been a high on-base guy, maybe 320, 330 been on base. But it was around the 500 slugging that Toronto really bought into. And he's a solid defensive player. He's a plus defender in right, an average in center. Maybe they saw some value there at $10 million. They thought maybe they were getting a bargain, but he has not lived up to the contract at all. As Bo Bichette finds himself in a hole 0-2.
You have to partly wonder how much of it was just interest in getting a veteran presence on the field. There wasn't a lot of older guys in the lineup, and I'm pretty sure Randall Grichuk, aside from perhaps Travis Shaw, is one of the oldest guys in this lineup as Bo Bichette pops out. So you have to wonder if that played a part of the consideration, especially with 5-year extension. If they wanted kind of that veteran influence to stick around. But again, questionable just looking at his stats this year and from previous seasons.
Ross Atkins and Mark Shapiro have not had the greatest successes in giving out contracts to hitters. Gave out, of course, the contract to Kendrys Morales. Different contract, a competing team. Different kind of contract than the Grichuk one, as Biggio sends this one into the outfield for a base hit. 2-out base knock for Biggio, and he's going to get thrown out at second, trying to advance to second. Very uncharacteristic. Biggio is usually a very smart base runner, but he's caught trying to advance to second there. Well, the Blue Jays do get 2 here in the 5th inning on the 2-run moonshot by Randall Grichuk. But you wonder, could have been more without that caught being thrown out at second.
Really a questionable play there from Biggio. I was in the middle of writing down single on my score sheet when I looked up and he was advancing to second and thrown out there, of course. Some interesting decision. But Anthony Kay into pitch here, so Chase Anderson's day is done after 5 and 4 runs allowed. The lefty Anthony Kay is going to be in here against Carlos Correa to lead things off, looking to provide the Blue Jays a little bit of length here in the 6th inning.
This is a good spot to use K. He's going to face Correa to lead off here in the top of the 6th, but following Correa are 3 left-handers. K, of course, coming over in the Marcus Stroman deal last year. Behind 2-0 to Correa. Closes the line on Chase Anderson. He goes 5 innings, allows 4 runs, and strikes out 3. .20 pitch from K to Correa is swung on and missed, 2-1. Correa's had a lot of injury problems in the last couple of years. Staying healthy has been the biggest thing for him. So he chops that one foul down the third base line. Had a lot of back issues, issue with his ribs. But when he's healthy, he's one of the best shortstop in the league. Only played 110 and 109 games the last 2 years and only 75 in 2019. Full count pitch to here, it misses for a ball. There with a leadoff walk to Carlos Correa.
Well, we've been seeing a lot of walks from Blue Jay pitchers today as we were on Chase Anderson. 5 innings, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks from him, although there was a lot of counts that went to whether it was 3-2, 3-1, or 3-0 before it was a hit or whatever. So a lot of walks from Blue Jay pitchers, and certainly not what you want to see from Anthony Kay, who is supposed to be coming in here and settling things down.
And more action continuing in the Blue Jays bullpen. Sam Gaviglio and Thomas Pannone continue to warm. Well, here the left-handers up for Houston, Josh Reddick. Reddick 0 for 2 today, and he's down 0-1 here. Kay misses with the pitch inside, four-seam fastball, and it's 1-1.
He's going.
1-1 pitch is chopped foul, and it's 1-2. Now, Jay's
Reddick
got 2 pitchers in that Marcus Stroman deal, Kay and Simeon Woods Richardson.
And Woods Richardson lower in this Blue Jay organization, but perhaps it's making some progress this season. Maybe if he is spectacular in the minors, maybe getting a September call-up, but likely just getting action next year. I would guess as a September call-up next year.
This one skied to left field. Gurriel camps under it for the first out here.
Now batting.
Yeah, and Wood Richardson is maybe the more highly regarded player the Jays got back. Was only 19 in A-ball at the time of the trade. Pretty advanced for a 19-year-old kid to be that far along in his major league career. Kay is no slouch in his own right. Could have the potential to be at least a number 3 or number 4 starter in the majors. And he gets ahead of Garrett Stubbs here, 0-1.
Yeah, Blue Jays using him in the bullpen for right now. He, as you mentioned, traditionally a starter and one of the long guys in this bullpen, but as space clears up over the next few years, we've talked about Chase Anderson, Tanner Roark, some of these older guys in the rotation. Perhaps Anthony Kay fills in one of those spots if the Blue Jays want to flip one of those starters or wait till their contract expires in 2 years' time.
Count is 2-1.
That ball misses low, and it's 2-1. Yeah, they signed a lot of veteran pitchers in the offseason to really just sort of hold the place, because last year from Toronto was not good for the starting pitching. To put it very mildly, it was not a good year for the starters. Anthony Kay behind. Yeah, the only consistent starter was Marcus Stroman. Yeah, we keep talking over each other. 3-2 pitch.
Sorry about that. But yeah, you mentioned Marcus Stroman, pretty much the only bright spot. But this offseason, the Blue Jays getting Tanner Roark, Chase Anderson, Hyujin Ryu, and also Shun Yamaguchi potentially was thought to figure into the starting rotation. Haven't seen rotation so far this season, but really in to be able to shore up that bullpen.
That one's lined up the middle for a base hit. Runners will hold at second, and the Astros have 2 on here with 1 away in the top of the 6th inning.
Now batting. Left fielder, Michael.
Yeah, so they signed all of those veteran pitchers to step into the rotation, and then they have so many arms that just need innings down in AAA, where you've got Pearson, you've got Kay, you've got Thornton, you've got Wagaspeck, you've got Sean Reed Foley, you've got Patrick Murphy, you've got TJ Zoik. A lot of arms that really are going to start coming up in the next couple of years. And it's going to be good to have these veteran arms.
And one of them, important coming over from these Houston Astros, and Aledmys Diaz, who went to the Astros, was in there. We don't see him in the lineup today. But yeah, a lot of talent that is mediocre.
This one is over Teoscar Hernandez's head, bounces off the wall. Grichuk's there, fires in, and actually no runs are going to come around off of this. What a wild play that was, as Brantley hit this one incredibly hard, bouncing off of the wall. It was unsure if it was going to be caught, so the runners had to sort of stay halfway. And once it just bounced off the wall, Grichuk was able to fire it in quickly to keep the run in from second. Bases are loaded, though, and Alex Bregman comes up to the plate.
Well, I'd like to see the exit velocity on that one, because it took a big bounce off the wall all the way to Randall Grichuk, who pretty far away from it in right center field, but he managed to get the ball in fast enough. Good defense by the Blue Jays to hold the run where they are and keep another run off the board.
Well, Kay was unable to get the left-handed hitters out, gave up two singles. A single to Stubbs, a single to Brantley. Got Reddick out and walked Correa. Those are the runners on the bases. He's going to face some very difficult right-handers right now, with Alex Bregman up with the bases loaded and only one out. 2-0 pitch is skied into center field. Grichuk giving chase. He's going to get under it. Tagging at third is Correa. He's going to come in to score, and Houston is up 5-2.
Now batting, second baseman, Jose.
Well, you do the little things like that, like getting the run in from third with less than 2 out, and that's how you find yourself going to the World Series and winning your division, and that's what Houston has been doing consistently since 2015.
We talked a lot about the Blue Jays lineup with all the power and not so much batting average or on-base percentage, but just largely home runs and slugging percentage. And then we look at the Astros, who have very high batting averages, good on base as well. So just two different types of baseball being played by these two teams, and we saw it on display with that kind of manufacturing of runs to get another run on the board for Houston.
Yeah, Toronto doesn't sacrifice a lot. Not a lot of sacrifice bunts, which I'm a fan of, them not doing many sacrifice bunts, but not a very balanced lineup. 0-2 pitch to Altuve is swung on and missed. Dropped third strike. McGuire throws on to first to record the final out, but the Astros do get a run on 2 hits and a sac fly. Houston leading 5-2 as we go to the bottom of the 6th.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Astros.
Gonna get a new pitcher here. We see Austin Pruitt. Pruitt's gotten into 20 games so far this year. 3-0, 25 innings pitched, and a 3.20 ERA. A lot of games, 20 games already this year for Austin Pruitt. He'll face Gurriel.
Sorry, for Jose Urquidy on the mound for Houston. Innings in this game. Gave up 2 runs on that in the last inning, but largely a good day for him.
That's in, ball 2.
And Gurriel is quickly ahead 2-0. Takes a strike, and it's 2-1. Gurriel 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a pop out.
Ball 3.
Came into the day hitting in the low, mid 260s. only 4 walks on the year, so not a very high on base. But the 10 home runs have given him a pretty decent slugging on the year. That one is chopped foul, and it's 3-1, 3-2. That one's fouled away, and it remains 3-2. Now, Gurriel is another guy that they could DH if they wanted to give some more outfield at-bats to the many prospects they have. His brother's a first baseman, and he may find himself playing there as well.
Of course, Gurriel familiar with the infield. He was originally before Blue Jays moved him to left field last year.
And that swings and misses at that pitch for the first out here in the 6th inning. Second strikeout of the day for Gurriel. And that'll bring Vladimir Guerrero up. Guerrero, 238 average, 1 for 2 today as he was able to hold up swinging at that pitch, and it's 1-0. Guerrero only with 6 home runs so far this year. And the 1-0 pitch is low, 2-0. And Guerrero's another guy who may have to move to first. The Blue Jays do have a third base prospect named Jordan Groshans down in AA who missed a fair part of the year, but is one of the top prospects in the game. Jays have a lot of high hopes for him. He was drafted as a shortstop, but could slide over to third. 3-0 pitch misses for a ball, and Guerrero takes a 4-pitch walk.
It's the first walk taken by a Blue Jay today, and just going back to your conversation about Guerrero defensively, even before Groshans was in the system, before he was, that sort of top prospect for the Blue Jays, there was already a lot of talk about moving Guerrero away from third base into a more sustainable position, whether it's first base, whether it's designated hitter. So certainly with the added pressure of having Groshans in the system, I would expect over the next few years that the Blue Jays try to transition him to a different position. But we haven't seen that tendency yet from this front office.
It's interesting they never tried him in the outfield. He has a very strong arm, as we see a lot of just lasers from third. That's one part of his game that is not weak at all. Conditioning was something they were concerned about, as Tellez pops this one to center field. Springer is there and will make the catch for the second out here in the 6th.
Rowdy Tellez, the guy who just popped out, is another guy who has focused on conditioning. This offseason, he slimmed down a bit, stayed around the same weight, but added some muscle, took off some fat. And I mean, so far, we've been seeing it work. Highest batting average on the team so far, of course, less at bat, but definitely paying off so far this season.
Tasker swings and misses at the first pitch, and there's former Blue Jay Joe Smith warming up in the bullpen with Ryan Presley. Smith is one of these submariners. I'm always a fan of watching people that throw submarine style. 0-2 pitch to Teoscar is swung on and missed for the strikeout. Well, a quick 6th inning here for Houston. 2 strikeouts and a fly out. After the end of 6, Houston still up 5-2.
Your attention, please.
And we're going to get a pitching change. Sam Gaviglio comes into the game. 21 games pitched this year, 24 innings. Very high ERA, 7.77. 7s are wild. 17 strikeouts and 11 walks, so he hasn't had the greatest of command so far this year. But has been a trusted arm, getting into 24 games already this year for Charlie Montoyo. He'll face the heart of the order for Houston in Yordan Alvarez, Yuli Gurriel, and George Springer. First pitch misses.
It is really it is really, despite Gaviglio's struggles so far, the Montoyo has been going with him again and again.
Well, as my dad would always say, you got him, you use him, he kills ya.
Baseman, number 10.
Yeah.
NYM Guriel.
And that's been the case for Sam Gaviglio as he gives up a leadoff base hit here to Jordan Alvarez, unable to turn that into a triple, so maybe he'll get another at-bat to try for the cycle. That one is hit into left field. Guriel is there to throw it in for another base hit. 2 up, 2 on, and nobody out for the Jays.
And already Sam Gaviglio showing that he is perhaps the best in this situation. But it is interesting that, Anthony Kay, we were talking about him, he did have his struggles in the 6th inning, but he is like a long type of reliever. He is brought up as a starter. He can pitch multiple innings. So it's interesting that manager Charlie Montoya leash here in taking him out after only 1 inning and putting in another guy, Sam Gaviglio, who has continually struggled this season.
Well, maybe saw a bunch of right-handers coming up and just wanted to switch, going to a righty-righty matchup. Kay was unable to get a bunch of the lefties. This one's chopped up the middle. Gaviglio bobbles it, and everyone's going to be safe. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Now batting, shortstop, Carlos.
Man, that is rough. I don't think we saw the official score there, but that has got to be an error. Straight back, just bobbles it, drops it. Everyone is safe. You're going through this Houston lineup. You can't be making mistakes against, a team that made it to the World Series last year and a team that is great offensively. And here we are with the Blue Jays making another mistake here from Sam Gaviglio, and bases are loaded. And the Astros perhaps having a chance to put this game away here in the 7th.
Yeah, especially with the way Toronto's offense has been going, only averaging 2.5 runs in that series in Chicago. They're at 2 here today, and they have really not been threatening. That 2, of course, came on that 2-run home run from Randall Grichuk, as Carlos Correa reaches for that pitch, swinging and missing, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch here from Gaviglio.
Nope, that's down.
Misses 2-1. Alvarez is on third. Guriel is on second. Springer is on first. Nobody out here in the 7th inning. Thomas Pannone was warming last inning, and we've got some left-handers coming up after Correa. Maybe he's still warming. If Correa reaches, I wouldn't be surprised to see the hook here from Montoya. 2-1 pitch is in there for a strike, and it's 2-2.
Again, going back to that decision to take Anthony Kay out of the game. It's not like Kay was smooth sailing when he was in, but at least if the Blue Jays are going to lose this game, you want to rest the bullpen a little bit. So I'm questioning the decision to pull him early.
At least let him work a 2nd inning. Well, here we are with Sam Gaviglio in the top of the 7th, still nobody out. Bases loaded. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and driven foul. Another 2-2 pitch here from Gaviglio. And he misses outside 3-2. Correa checked his swing on that one. Almost offered at it. And we've got a full count. Nowhere for the runners to go. They'll be in motion possibly on this pitch. And that one is chopped down the line, but foul.
Well, the Astros are seeing everything from Sam Gaviglio here, and they're seeing it in 2 ways. They're seeing him throw every pitch, but they're also lining up with everything, and they know exactly what is coming.
And that one is chopped to Biggio, who throws on to first. Alvarez will come in to score as it's 6-2 Toronto. Guriel and Springer move up to third and second on the sacrifice ground out.
Well, smooth play from Biggio, and at least they get the 1 out, but the Astros do get the run home. In this situation, now you have the base open out already. Perhaps you could get an unconventional double with 2 runners on base. So it does open up the possibilities here in the 7th inning.
Gavilio misses with his first pitch there to Josh Reddick, and it's 1-0. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from Gavilio is up the middle. This one's going to plate 2 runs. Gurriel comes in to score. Springer scores, and it's 8-2. Houston, they're really just busting it open here this inning. 2-run RBI single for Josh Reddick. And it's all Houston here in the 7th inning.
That's got to be it for Sam Gavilio. I can't imagine Charlie in the game. And yeah, we get the call to the bullpen for Foley, who pitched 3 innings. This game dropping his glove on the mound, making a number of questionable bullpens. First, taking Anthony Kay out with a and Sean Reed Foley to pitch again after pitching yesterday's game.
Reed Foley pitched very well yesterday. Last one's hits to Guerrero, throws to Biggio on to first, double play. Well, Reed Foley comes in, gets 1 pitch and 2 outs as Guerrero turns a nifty 6-4-3 double play to end the 7th inning. Houston, though, adds to their lead as it's 8-2.
We saw the Blue Jays were doing pretty well, and we saw, where this team could be. But right now, I hate to say it, but bad this team could be. They're coming off a really rough series against the Chicago White Sox, a really rough appearance in today's game, and kind of just falling to the depths of the AL East. They're still in 3rd, thankfully, but they're 7 games back at the first place New York Yankees. So they had a little bit of a hot streak, now in a cold streak. Rough sailing for the Blue Jays right now.
Yeah, the starting pitching has been able to keep them in most games. The offense has been unable to score a lot of runs, and then the bullpen just lets the deficit grow larger and larger. That's been the recipe for Toronto this month, as they have lost 8 of their last 10 games. As Shaw lines this one right into the shift for the first out here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
It's going to be tough for the Blue Jays, even in the rest of this series, to stay competitive, given the tax on their bullpen that we're seeing here today. Anthony Kay, Sean Reed Foley now in questionably, and Sam Gavilio giving up those runs. So it's going to be hard to rebound in following game after today's game and using all that those relievers out of the bullpen.
We may see some roster moves in the AAA shuffle, with Reed Foley and Kay just being worked a lot these past few days. Maybe Trent Thornton makes an appearance. Maybe Jacob Waguespack comes up. It brings Randall Grichuk up with the 2-run home run his last time up. But that cut the lead in half. It is now 8-2 as he swings and misses on the 3rd strike. Dropped. But Stubbs fires onto first for the 2nd out.
The batter, number 10.
The Blue Jays are running out of outs here as they find themselves down 6 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Brings Reese McGuire up to the plate. McGuire 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a lineout. That one's in there for a strike, 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. 0-2 pitch, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
That's a ball.
A big curveball that he tried to get Reese McGuire to chase on that one, but he does not bite, and it's 1-2.
0-2.
Misses low with that pitch, and it's 2-2.
I'd like to take a moment in this game to remind people watching to Meals on Wheels at the link below if you're able, just affected by this pandemic.
Absolutely, there's a link below where you can donate to Meals on Wheels. It's a great cause. We are all doing this for charity. We are all volunteers as Reese McGuire swings and misses at that pitch, striking out here for the third out here in the 7th inning. All Houston after 7. It is 8-2.
Well, this one might be a little bit of a stink to stick around for some of our next games coming up today. Orioles and the Twins going at it at 7:50 for this game, and then at 9 o'clock, the Angels and Royals. That one lined up with a nice ground.
Nice play there by Bo Bichette for the first out there in the 8th inning.
And then after the Angels and Royals, we have the Phillies and things up at 10:45. So stick around even after the to see some of those games.
That's a very good slate of games there. Dodgers, Phillies. That's going to feature Clayton Kershaw and Zach Wheeler. They faced off last week, I believe. It was a laugher of a game. 18-1 was the final score. Wheeler will be looking to rebound in that start. Reed Foley here in the 2nd inning of work. And it's 1-1 to Alex Bregman. Twins are the next game, you said, against Baltimore?
Yep, Baltimore and the Twins at 7:15. We got Beardy Butta and Cookie Eater 45 on the mic for that one, so you don't want to miss that one.
And then after that, I believe the announcer's brother beard. So we've got a lot of bearded announcers coming up, if you like that. That one is down the right field line, falling for a base hit. That's going to be a double for Alex Bregman. Bregman just keeps on hitting his 2nd double of the day. He is now 3 for 4. How about you? Are you a bearded broadcaster as well?
I'm not. Facial hair is certainly not my forte, so I can't say for that. But right now, I'm very excited to see at least potentially this sitting Jordan Alvarez, barring any very weird plays on the base paths. Jordan Alvarez should get another at bat this inning. The potential to go for the cycle in today's game. So I'm very excited and looking forward to in this inning, hopefully.
0-1 pitch to Altuve, misses outside, 1-1. Seems the rain has let up here in Toronto. Have a nice spring-looking day finally. 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Big breaking ball that fooled Altuve. It's difficult to hit those when you don't know they're coming, I guess. It's 1-2. And that one is hit right to Shaw, who bobbles it. And Altuve's going to be safe at first. Moving over to third is Alex Bregman on the play. Would have been a difficult play for Reed Foley to get there in time, but Shaw absolutely bobbled it.
So, this offense not performing and the pitching not performing, but today this has been a very, very rough day for, we saw Sam Gaviglio making mistakes, his defense, and costing the Blue Jays a run, and then there just not a good day for defensively.
And the 1-0 pitch to Alvarez misses 2-0. Looking at the box score, it looks like the official score gave him a single on the first inning. It was a single and advancing on an error, so not eligible for the cycle here. 3 singles and a home run, but still quite a day for Yordan Alvarez. That one is skied into center field. Randall Grichuk giving chase at the track, and he's going to watch this one go. Unbelievable. A 3-run home run for Yordan Alvarez, and it is 11-2 Houston. They are piling it on here.
I am absolutely floored by Yordan Alvarez. A double, or I guess now as we're calling it a single, then another single, and then a home run, and then another single, and now another home run. He's 5 for 5 today with 2 home runs and a lot of RBIs.
More RBI. Yeah, add 5 more RBI to his already league-leading 51, and he was well ahead of the person in second place. He's been a one-man wrecking crew for Houston.
Wow.
Unbelievable. You know, if there is one weak spot in his game, it's strikeouts, but he is not. When you're hitting as well as you are, the strikeouts aren't coming. In the last postseason, he did strike out a lot and struggled, but he's picked up where he left off last offseason.
11 total bases for him today to go along with his 5 RBIs and 5 hits. What an insane day for Alvarez at the plate.
Well, knocks Sean Reed-Foley out of the game. Thomas Pannone is in to pitch, and he faces Yuli Gurriel, and it's 1-1 to Gurriel. That ball misses high, and it's 2-1. That one's ripped foul, and it's 2-2. And that one is skied to left field. Gurriel giving chase, and that one's off the wall. Rounding first, and he's going to stay at first with a 1-out single, a long single for Yuli Gurriel.
It just keeps going. This Astros lineup, very deep, and we're seeing it here today. The Astros, I don't know how many hits they have so far today. It has got to be 16 or 17. And here we go here.
Unable to make a play on that one. Just nice just to get a glove on that one, but everyone's going to be safe, and they're going to call that one a base hit for Springer.
An insane day from the Astros here, and this Blue Jay bullpen experiencing a lot of troubles in these late innings.
Brings Carlos Correa up to the plate. Correa 0 for 3 today. Barring some kind of miraculous comeback, it looks like this will be the 6th loss in a row for Toronto. That one is chopped foul. One solace in that is their 2 wins in their last 11 games. Those 2 wins came against the Rangers, and at least that's nice. 1-1 pitch is chopped foul, and it's 1-2. Rangers got a... Go ahead.
If you're going to win any games in the last 3 series, you want it to be against the Rangers, because obviously these 2 teams have a history.
And another ball that's booted by the infielder, Biggio. Unable to make the play at first. Wow. 2 balls that are just unable to be able to get a glove on. And I didn't see how that one was scored, but I believe that was an error.
It was scored a base hit, actually. I don't know why. And they get the out on that one, get the double play.
Wow,
Triple
nice
play. Was
nice
it?
play,
No,
but that was
excuse me, double play.
Yeah, there was 1 out on the play. Shaw, ground ball right to him. He fired off the second and back in time for the 6-3 double play. But the Astros get 3 more on a 3-run home run by Yordan Alvarez.
Leading up for Toronto.
Travis Shaw trimmed me up there with his throwing back and forth, but Bo Bichette will lead things off for these Blue Jays as things have changed a lot since the Blue Jays were last up to bat. The Astros scoring a lot of runs in that half inning, and really blowing things out of the park here.
Bo Bichette leads off the bottom of the 8th inning and takes a ball 1-0. Bichette 1 for 3 on the day, swings and misses, and it's 1-1. It'll be Bichette, Biggio, and Gurriel here in the bottom of the 8th as Austin Pruitt comes out for another inning of work. Thrown 33 pitches already as he misses outside with that one, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, the Astros have gotten really what they've needed from Austin Pruitt. He came in the game the same time the Blue Jays brought in their relievers. He's been able to keep things locked down entering his third inning of work.
3-1 here to Bichette. And he walks. Leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Toronto trying to get something going here as they find themselves down by 9. If you like what you're doing, if you like what we're doing, we've got the link where you can donate to Meals on Wheels below, and you can give us some announcer feedback as well. There's a link down there where you can tell us what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong. We appreciate your feedback. Again, we are all a volunteer team here, and if you'd like what you're hearing, you can get involved yourself. Houston up by 9 here in the bottom of the 8th, and Biggio swings and misses, and it's quickly 0-2. The 0-2 pitch from Pruitt. And that one's popped into right field. And is that one kept going? A 2-run home run for Kevin Biggio. I did not think that one had the distance. I thought that one was going to be foul, but that one just kept on going as Biggio hits that one down the foul line for a 2-run home run. It's now 11-4 here, Houston, in the bottom of the 8th.
That one just squeezed over the right field wall. A few inches. Kevin Biggio getting just ball and providing at least a little bit of a solace to the fans still watching here at Rogers Center.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Houston, number 47, Chris Davinsky.
It ends the day for Austin Pruitt, who had 2 innings but unable to get an out here in the 8th inning. Davinsky, who's looking to get the first out of again, a cookie eater who is up with the call. 15 scheduled start time, saying that it's comeback time for it would be a big come here down to their final 6 outs, but we'll. Gurriel swinging and popping that one up foul. The first baseman, Gurriel, making the catch, 1 down.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Seems my mic was muted. Are you able to hear me now?
I noticed it was muted, but glad to have you.
Yeah, I was talking the whole time.
Oh.
Yeah, Guerrero takes a strike there, 0-1. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. All of a sudden, I was just muted. Ryan Presley and Framber Valdez warming in the bullpen for Houston. 0-1 pitch to Guerrero is inside, and it's 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch is chopped foul, and it's 1-2.
Again, just going back to what I think is the key of this game, it's the bullpen for both teams. The Blue Jays giving up a lot of runs from their bullpen, running through a lot of pitchers.
Guerrero sends this one far to right field, but Reddick is there right before the track, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting.
Blue Jays running through a lot of pitchers, but the Astros, on the other hand, only using their second pitcher here in the 8th inning, with Austin Pruitt pitching 2 innings and 2 batters here in the 8th before being pulled out of the game. So just a tale of 2 bullpens in today's game.
Nope, ball 1.
And tomorrow the Blue Jays will go with Matt Shoemaker, who has also been unable to go very deep in a lot of his starts. He has a 4.50 ERA. He'll get the start tomorrow against Houston. And Rowdy Tellez up here, 2-0 pitch. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Tellez 1 for 3 today. singled. And that one is chopped foul. 2-1. So the swings and misses, and it's 2-2 here. Well, after the 2-run home run, seems to have been settled down here as Tellez pops this one into left field. This one hit pretty well, and this one's off the wall. Tellez is going to get to second base with a 2-out double. Rowdy Tellez. Wow, that one's thrown away. Unable to advance on that one. If it had gone into the dugout, he would have been given third, but Tellez too slow to advance anywhere past second.
Well, you jinxed it perfectly. You said things had settled down. Next pitch, Tellez hitting that deep double field that brings up Teoscar Hernandez, who does today.
Blue Jays have a way of doing the exact opposite of what I think or say they're going to do. Teoscar's average down to 245 already. He's been scuffling as of late. Like to get something going here in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs. And he takes that in for a strike. It's 1-1.
Teoscar didn't have a hit in yesterday's game as well, so he gets out of this game without a hit. That'll be straight at bats, or excuse me, 8 straight at going hitless.
And he swings and misses as that one, and he's 0 for 4 today, striking out to end the bottom of the 8th inning. Well, the Blue Jays do get 2 runs on a 2-run home run by Kevin Biggio. It's still all Houston, 11-4 here after 8 innings.
Leading off for Houston.
Top of the 9th inning brings 9-1-2 up for Houston. Garrett Stubbs 2 for 4 today with 2 singles. He'll lead off against the lefty Thomas Pannone. Stubbs swings and misses at the first pitch, and it's 0-1.
Perhaps getting a little here, but looking at the situation after this game shakeout, the Astros with this win, they're going to climb a little bit still in last place, but they're only 3 games back of second place, so a lot of movement possible there. And even if they get to second place eventually, still have a long way to go to first place with a huge distance in between first and second in the AL. In the AL East, the Blue Jays losing this game, assuming they don't make a miraculous comeback in the top of the 9th, they're going to fall to 21-27 and continue their slide with a 5th or 6th straight loss, if not mistaken.
Stubbs pops this one up to Reese McGuire, who walks a few feet, makes the catch, and there's one away here in the top of the 9th.
The batter.
It'll be a 6th straight loss for the Blue Jays, who will fall to 8 games back of the New York Yankees.
Those are 3 games back in the American League West for second, but Cleveland and Chicago are the 1 and 2 teams for the wild card right now, both around 30 and 17, I think. That one's chopped to Biggio, who throws on to first for the second out here in the top of the 9th.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Usually the wild cards coming out of the American League East or the American League West. AL Central is usually the weaker division, but this year, Minnesota, Cleveland, and Chicago are all playing very well in the AL Central. 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning brings Alex Bregman up 3 for 4 today with 2 doubles and a single. That one is swung on and just got a piece of that. It's 0-2. 0-2 pitch to Bregman. Misses high, 1-2.
And again, coming up.
Go ahead.
Again, coming up is the Baltimore and Minnesota game. Start at 7:15, so stick around for that one.
Minnesota in first place in the AL Central, a very good team this year, and they've got former Blue Jay Josh Donaldson playing there and playing well. 1-2 pitch Ooh, little chin music gets Alex Bregman to dance away from that one, and it's 2-2. Pannone here in his second inning of work. 2-2 pitch. And that one is grounded to Biggio, slides, gets it, and fires onto first for the out. 3 up, 3 down, 9th inning for Thomas Pannone, but the Blue Jays still trail by 7 going into the bottom of the 9th inning. It'll be Travis Shaw, Randall Grichuk, and Reese McGuire for the Jays.
Leading off for the Jays.
Well, Travis Shaw 1 for 3 today, got a single his last time up. Or excuse me, got a single in the 5th. Last time up, he lined out to second base.
And you can see his batting average there on the screen, 199, just a hair below 200. And we've been talking about some of the underperforming bats in the bottom part of this Blue Jay lineup, and Travis Shaw is definitely one of them. And it's frustrating that he hasn't been able to bounce back from last season, but the Blue Jays don't have a lot riding in. They have alternatives within the organization and even in the majors in the form of Rowdy Tellez. And luckily, they only have a very small amount of money on him this season.
That one is chopped foul, and it's 2-1. Yeah, the hope was that had he bounced back, maybe he could have been flipped to a contender for pieces, but doesn't really seem to have been working out that way this season. 2-1 pitch to Shaw, and that one misses low, 3-1. Randall Grichuk is on deck. Of course, had the 2-run home run in the 5th inning, scoring Travis Shaw. Made it a close game at that point. It was 4-2, but since then it has been all Houston. 11-4 here in the bottom of the 9th. 3-1 pitch to Travis Shaw is in there for a strike, and it's 3-2.
3-2.
You said it was all Houston, but I think we can narrow it down to one person, Jordan Alvarez, with a heck of a day. He had 5 hits, 2 home runs, 3 singles, and 5 RBI in a wild day at the plate for him.
My pick for player of the game so far. 3-2 pitch to Shaw. And swings and misses on that 4-seam fastball. Unable to catch up with it, and there's one away here in the bottom of the 9th. Just late on that pitch. Must have been expecting off speed or a breaking ball, but he got the heater and he was out. He was way behind on it. Bring Randall Grichuk up to the plate. 1 for 3 with a home run. And that ball's high, 1-0. Only a 642 OPS for Grichuk. Again, really struggled. He is a slow starter traditionally, but this is quite a slow start even for him. And that's in there for a strike. It's 1-1. One pitch is fouled away, and it's 1-2.
Blue Jays have some sort of luxury of time on their hand with some of these guys who are late starters, whether it's Randall Grichuk, but obviously that time does run out at some point, and because the team isn't trying to compete this year, some of these guys are going to have a longer lead than others, but eventually that clock does run out. Certainly strange that Randall Grichuk...
What a swing was that? He almost just hacked at it.
Number 10.
Looked very silly on that one. Yeah, there's 2 outs here.
His struggles continue there. And again, I don't know how long a leash he has, but his struggles along with Travis Shaw have got to be frustrating in this line.
0-1.
I think the fact that no other outfielder, even in AAA, has sort of distinguished themselves at the moment. Billy McKinney is on the roster and not hitting very well. Anthony Alford, Jonathan Davis. None of them really cementing themselves. Toronto may have to go outside the organization to address their outfield problem. And you know who's a free agent? George Springer will be a free agent at the end of the year. And Mookie Betts. Couple of good outfield options right there.
The Blue Jays wanting to obviously commit, and I mean, their goal has been to compete in 2021 and beyond. So certainly signing a big name like that would line up with their competitive window. So we'll see what happens.
2-2 pitch is popped into left field. Brantley on the run. Correa is going to make the catch. And that is the ball game. Houston snaps their 3-game losing streak, beating Toronto here 11-4 in convincing fashion. And Yordan Alvarez was a run-man wrecking crew today. 2 home runs and 5 RBI as Houston wins this one 11-4.
What a game it was for the Astros offense, just totally breaking out in this game. 11 runs, a whole heck of a lot of, not much actually in the way of walks, but they certainly took advantage of the Blue Jays bullpen. And again, I'm going to go back to the bullpen with the kind of key to this game in the opposite direction. The key to the Blue Jays' loss was their questionable decisions in the bullpen. They pulled, who was it, Anthony Kay, after only an inning of work, to them to go deeper into the game. Sean Reed Foley coming after 3 innings pitched yesterday. So on the positive end, the player of the game for the Astros, but me,
5 for
negative
5
end.
with 6 RBI. Urquidy, pretty decent start. 5 innings, 6 hits, 4 strikeouts, 2 earned. 18 hits overall for Houston. Chase Anderson giving up 7 hits of his own, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, allowed for 4 earned runs.
And we remind you to please.
Great day offensively for Houston. Pair for the 7:15 ball game. Ball with Cookie Eater joining us here. The ball Orioles taking on the Minnesota Twins in Minneapolis.
Well, you look at this box score, a lot of crooked numbers there for Houston. Biggio there with 2 big hits, the 2-run home run. Grichuk with the 2-run home run himself. Pretty good offensive day for Toronto, the way things have been going. 8 hits, 4 runs, but when you give up 11, you're not going to win too many games that way. Yeah, Houston got off to a quick start there as Yordan Alvarez lined a single to score 1 run in the first inning. Teoscar Hernandez making the error as it was raining in the Sky Dome for the early part of the game. Top of the 3rd, Yordan Alvarez grounded to center for a single, scoring 1 run. And in the bottom of the 3rd, Biggio with a fly out to left field. Michael Brantley making an incredible diving catch on a ball, slicing away from him. A really great play, really changed the momentum, or really continued with the momentum for Houston. Yordan Alvarez with a mammoth 2-run home run going the opposite field there, adding 2 RBIs in the top of the 5th inning. 2-run home run off of Chase Anderson. The home run continues to be a problem for Anderson in this one. Grichuk in the bottom of the 5th inning, though, cut the lead in half with a 2-run homer of his own. But that was as close as Toronto would ever get, as in the next inning, Alex Bregman would sac fly with the bases loaded to score a run, making it 5-2. And not much after that. Yordan Alvarez came to the plate and did Yordan Alvarez kind of things. As in his next at-bat, he had we don't see a highlight of it, but it was a 3-run homer to make it 8-2. And then Reddick grounded to center for a single, plating 2. No, I guess I got the out of order. The game was right, I was wrong. Alvarez with a 3-run home run in the 8th inning, making it 11-2. And that one was to straightaway center, 437 feet. He got all of that one. This one, Biggio, this one, I didn't think he had all of that one. I thought it was going to be foul, but it did just right off of the foul pole right there. 385 feet. And in the bottom of the 9th, Reese McGuire popping out to end the game. All Houston today, 11-4 here. We're going to leave you with Baltimore and Minnesota up next. Cookie Eater with the call on that one. Cookie Eater, how's it going?
I mean, I can't complain. It's been a busy Monday, but hey, we got baseball, and I mean, not particularly the happiest we saw Houston come out on top here, but you know, I'll take it.
Yeah, well, you know, there may have been some trash cans still up there in Toronto. We're not sure what may have happened.
Certainly a wild one.
11 runs seems suspicious now, don't you think?
A little bit.
Yeah, I'm a little bit suspicious of that one myself.
Well, we can move forward blaming it on the trash cans, but a good game and a fun time nonetheless with you, and I enjoyed the call.
Absolutely, me as well. So for my partner Mark Coley, we're going to hand things over to Cookie Eater, and for the Orioles and Twins. Take it away, guys.
All right, thank you, Mark. Thank you, J-Man. Great call. Pleasure, as always, to get to speak to you. Minnesota, Baltimore coming right on up. It'll be me to start it out. Beardy Buddha running a little bit late today, but that's all right. We all have life. Sometimes life gets in the way, but you know what? Whatever. We got baseball, so that's what we're going to get to right now. That's all that matters. It's your division-leading Minnesota Twins, the AL leading Minnesota Twins, too, for that matter, facing off against the Orioles, chilling in the basement of the AL East. So, as you would expect going into today, Minnesota going to be the favorite, but there's a reason we don't play those games on paper. We're going to see what happens. Could there be an upset? It's Kenta Maeda on the mound facing Alex Cobb. Cobb's 2-6 ERA, sitting about 4. Maeda's 5-0 ERA at 2.17. You can see Maeda raking up more strikeouts than Cobb, about equal number of walks. And a few more innings pitched for Mr. Cobb. So, we will see. In chat, Beardy Buddha, I'm almost home, man. Well, once you get here, Beardy, we'll be ready. Let's see if we can get your Twins off to a hot start, though, at Target Field in Minnesota. Minnesota. They have a fun accent up there in Minnesota. I quite like it. So Kenta Maeda on the mound, 2.17 ERA, 5-0 record, yet to take a loss with at about 1.15. He'll be facing a rather weak Baltimore Orioles lineup. Let me check really quick. I want to make sure this is true before I say it. No, Orioles not the worst team in the AL right now. Kansas City, those Royals are doing slightly worse. So, it's the former Detroit Tiger and Cincinnati Red, Jose Iglesias, to lead it off. Absolutely stellar player with the glove. I miss seeing Jose turn double plays back there with Dean Kinsler in Detroit. You know, because of those years he spent in the AL Central, these Twins are going to be pretty familiar with him.
1-1.
And they'll get him in a 1-1 count to start the day. Minnesota, at the start of play today, had a 4-game lead on the Indians and White Sox, who were tied for second place in the AL Central. It's a 1-2 count now. Jose, not much power with the bat, but he can hit for some decent average, and like I mentioned, his real value comes on the defensive side, playing shortstop at an elite level. One of the best in the game. It's a tragedy he hasn't won a Gold Glove yet. He'll ground this one too. The other shortstop, though, and he will beat out an infield single. A play that looked like Polanco had a chance, but a little bit slow on the transfer and throw. So It's going to be a leadoff. Well, it was ruled an error for what it's worth. So leadoff error for the Twins puts Jose Iglesias on first base. And Anthony Santander, the former second-round draft pick, going to get his cuts now with a runner on, nobody away. The 0-1 pitch to him. Going to be a curve taken for strike 2. Maeda's been aggressive early. That's been good to see. Should have one out, but, you know, what are you going to do? Santander fouls one off, keeps the count alive. It's 0-2. Santander batting 208. Not the kind of numbers you're looking for out of your two-hole hitter, but this is a Orioles team that's struggling, so you just kind of got to take what you can get. Maeda doesn't want to rely on his defense to get the out this time. Gets the strikeout of Santander. There's going to be one away. Double play is still in order, so he can work out of this pretty quick, depending on what he can do against the number 3 hitter, who will be Ronaldo Nunez.
At the ball.
Batting .212, 7 home runs. And Beardy's here.
Woo! How's it going, man?
It's going pretty good. You only missed one out.
Hey, how about that? If you speed through South Minneapolis, you'll get to Target Field and be ready for a Orioles and Twins game. Appreciate you covering for me for a sec there, bud, but I'm excited for the call here. And yeah, we got Kenta Maeda on the mound, and we'll see what he can do. He's been real solid for the Twins so far, and has the batter 1 and 2 here. Nunez takes outside, 2-2.
Yeah, Beardy, and you mentioned Maeda's been elite, and this Orioles team's been awful, so I'm looking forward to seeing a gem from Maeda today, if all goes according to plan.
Yeah, this is the first bat ball game I've seen him toss, so pretty excited for it, and ready to see how the Twins' newest addition to the starting rotation pans out here. Two and two, and swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Yeah, great job pitching there from Maeda. He's a crafty righty kind of guy, but it's what was that, curveball maybe? Slider? Who knows? Got the chase though for the out.
Yeah, I think he planted the curveball in there at about 78, so Kenta Maeda's off-speed stuff getting these Baltimore hitters to swing through, as Dwight Smith Jr. is going to take a few hacks here and looks at ball number 1 to start his at-bat.
Yeah, Smith Jr., one of the bright spots in this Baltimore lineup, batting .273, solid power numbers, valuable contributor.
Inside, Maeda can't find the strike zone here yet, or failing to get Smith Jr. to chase. And right down the middle, that'll be a strike, 3-1.
Yeah, 3-0 count. He's taken all the way. He wants to work that walk, but, you know, it turns out to be a pitch he probably wants to get a hack at now.
And Maeda misses inside, so that'll be a 2-out walk. Dwight Smith Jr. going to get aboard for the Baltimore Orioles.
Number 24.
Not much to analyze there. Maeda kept missing off the plate, and Smith Jr. just didn't chase, took advantage of it, stood up there, took some pitches, and now all of a sudden there's 2-1 for DJ Stewart, who has a stellar batting average.
2 on, 2 down, and Stewart going to look to capitalize here off of Maeda, and Maeda also hoping to avoid the kind of start that Jake Odorizzi had yesterday in Cleveland. It was our ML Bot Ball After Dark game, but Odorizzi was terrible for his second straight start that I've called. Rosario squeezes it, so a few runners reach. Nobody comes home. We're going to see Kepler, Polanco, and Cruz to lead things off for the Twins.
Take a look at Alex Cobb now, starter for the Baltimore Orioles. 2-6, 4.02 ERA, 32 strikeouts to 17 walks, whip sitting at 1.36. Not exactly a stellar arm, but he's been serviceable, putting up acceptable passable numbers.
Yeah, you know, I do always wonder if you take some of those pitching stats on a team that doesn't provide much run support with a little bit of grain of salt, just because, you know, sometimes it's hard to go pitch out there when your offense keeps putting up zeros.
Yeah, it can be really tough, like you mentioned. Just the mental side of things, you can pitch completely different on a team losing, winning, without changing anything, you know, mechanically or with your actual true ability. I mean, if you're going out there every day, you know, not in contention, expecting to lose, it can be tough mentally on you as a pitcher to go out there and do your best. And, you know, also when you're dealing with a lot of these rebuilding teams, see, fly out to left, you also can't overstate the importance of defense. A lot of these younger guys struggle on defense, maybe aren't as well-versed out there. And a lot of times those can affect your numbers too, for the worse. A lot singles turn into doubles, doubles turn into triples, first to thirds happen more. Some ground outs maybe that you'd get on some staffs become no longer ground outs. So
Polanco hacks at the first pitch, foul there, as Jorge's been on a tear lately.
yeah, Jorge's been absolutely phenomenal. Elite with the bat. We saw the error in the top cap, so maybe not the best on defense, but you know, if you have a shortstop batting 330 and putting up serviceable fielding out there, you'll take it every day.
Yeah, his average climbed up to 330 heading into tonight, and there's a couple guys on the Twins who were hovering around 330, 320. And Nelson Cruz was up there for a while, but he's been on a bit of a cold streak here over the last few weeks, down to 276 now, and the power not where it was to start the season. But hey, when the guy's 40 years old, you'll take the good with the bad maybe if he's still going to put a couple over the fence every now and then.
Yeah, you call him the boomstick for a reason. He's hit 13 home runs, one of the better marks in the AL, and every at-bat he's a threat.
Cobb starts him out 2-0 here. That knuckle curve missed low and away. And down again 3-0.
Cobb may be getting a little bit nervous facing Mr. Cruz. Missing low, trying to give him nothing he can get a hold of and punish.
Taking that fastball all the way from mitt to mitt. 3-1 count now with 2 down here, and Josh Donaldson on deck. He hit his 10th homer of the season yesterday to get the scoring started for the Twins in Cleveland, but Cleveland completed the sweep, ended up winning yesterday's game, and Nelson Cruz is going to ground out here. That'll do it for us in the first. Quick, easy inning for Alex Cobb to lead off, and we'll see Hayes, Alberto, and Rutschman.
Leading off for Baltimore, the center fielder, Austin Hayes.
Garver sets up a little bit inside, and Maeda misses inside, 1-0. So Kenta trying to find that strike zone, or at least not getting guys to chase so far here early. The Orioles leaving those bats on their shoulders. It's 1-1 now.
Yeah, and if they're going to take, you need to go out there and attack. If you're a guy like Kenta, too, I mean, you've got pretty good stuff. You're working on the bottom half of a week Orioles lineup. Hayes actually has pretty decent numbers, better than who we saw up in the 2 and 3 hole.
Hayes lifts this one to right. Kepler will give chase to his right and put it away for out number 1 in the second.
Yeah, you don't want to drop up that pitch count. Attack, attack, attack.
Alberto.
It's like you're at war or something like that, you know?
Well, now you're going to get folks confused if we're talking about advanced statistics or actual battlefield shields and swords. As Hanser Alberto takes inside ball 1, so Kenta Maeda needs to start somebody out with a strike here.
2-0.
2-0 now. That fastball not finding anything. And outside again, 3-0. Uh-oh. Come on, Kenta.
And not what you want to see out of one of your better starters. Maybe a visit to the mound in order. Just say, hey, what's going on, man? Cool off. Throw a strike. Like that. Hey,
there we go. He finds it after a couple balls. We got a question in the chat. Says, how do you guys decide daily schedules? Is it based on announcers' favorite teams? It's kind of a mix between our availability of our upper tier announcers, I guess you could say, and also, yeah, kind of mixed on their favorite teams as well. We got guys who are, strictly Arizona Diamondbacks, or myself, I'm mostly on Twins games, although I'll sneak into a Detroit booth with Mr. Cookie every now and then.
Yeah, I think you put it right just about like that. Oh.
And no harm done as Buxton ranges over to his right for out number 2.
It's a little more promising off the bat, but yeah, schedules basically, it comes down to what games announcers are interested in calling and when they're available, and kind of just work off that.
And a ground out here to Arias. That'll retire the Orioles. In our broadcast, you can always see our schedule at mlbotball.com. And yeah, we usually have 5 or 6 games a day. I believe we're down to 5 now. Anyway, we start out at 2 o'clock Eastern with our first game. And then finish things out with our 10:45 Eastern ML Bot Ball After Dark games. Those are usually fun. We like to get a little looser when the lights go down. But Josh Donaldson going to lead things off here for the Twins in the bottom of the second. Cobb's having no problem pumping in strikes. He starts out Donaldson on the lower portion there.
Cobb's pitching like Maeda should be. Cobb's been attack, and well, that could come back to bite him because this is a dangerous Minnesota lineup. But for the time being, it's worked, so I won't judge yet.
1-1 to Josh Donaldson, and that's upstairs 2-1. Outside 3-1, so hey, I wouldn't be opposed to the broadcaster jinx, of course, maybe in this at bat if Josh can find one to ride.
Yeah, may have jinxed Cobb here.
Donaldson pokes this one foul behind first, and that's going to be a pop out for out number 1 to lead things off for the Twins. That brings up Eddie Rosario, Twins left fielder, and always fun to watch Ed swing the bat.
Oh, you nailed it on the head. This is one of the most exciting guys in this lineup for me. He's a 5-tool type of guy. Getting 320, 11 home runs. He has the average, he has the power, he has the speed, and he has some stellar defensive abilities too. This is the kind of guy I want 3 of them in my outfield, and I want them on my team. Yeah,
as normal Twins radio guy Corey Provis declared last year. He calls us the Edheads, all us Twins fans who chant Eddie, Eddie, Eddie every time he does anything cool. Facing a 1-2 count here from Cobb. That splitter got in there, and Alex's 20th pitch will be swung on and popped up behind first again. And this one's going to stay in play for out number 2.
Yeah, that's 2 straight. Popped up over to that first base side. First baseman getting his exercise in there. But, no, just not solid contact from the Twins so far. They've been unable to square one up.
And Mitch Garver at the dish now. Twins backstop, takes ball 1. Garver had 2 dingers yesterday. Unfortunately, they were both solo shots for the Twins, but Mitch up to 15 home runs on the season now, and I don't know how much longer he's going to bat 6 in this lineup, as this one's driven to right center. That'll find the wall, and Mitch is going to stretch that one into a double. A 2-out double for Twins catcher Mitch Garver.
Boy, is this guy hot or what? 2 home runs last night, double the lead off the day today. If you look at his offensive numbers all around the board, they're one of the best on the club. He is absolutely dominant.
That'll bring up Twins second baseman Luis Arias. And TC's trying to get him jacked up here at Target Field and dancing around on that dugout. And Arias hacks at the first pitch he sees. This one's into shallow left, and it's down for a hit. Garver rounds third and will be in there safe. Luis Arias with a 2-out double gets the Twins on the board and gives them a 1-0 lead over Baltimore.
That wasn't the best contact, but situational hitting hits it right over the third baseman's head, drops it in right in front of the left fielder. Garver's chugging all the way. He's saying, I'm scoring or I'm out, I don't care, but I'm committed. And Gimbal pays off, 1-0 Twins.
Yeah, you know, Arias generally won't make too hard of contact, but he will find the holes in that infield defense. And, you know, just before those outfielders, I think he's had about 10 hits exactly like that so far this season. Miguel Sano looks at a 1-1 pitch here from Alex Cobb, and that's outside, 2-1.
That's ball 3.
And low, 3-1. We'll see if the Twins can get another 2-out hit. Arias should be able to scamper home with a base hit to the outfield. Swing and a miss. It'll fill the count, so run will be going early from second as Cobb looking to limit the damage to just 1 here. Swing and a miss. Miguel Sano strikes out once more this season. He's over 50 Ks on the year so far, and Cobb gives up a 2-out base hit that scored Mitch Garver. We'll see what Kenta Maeda can do against the rest of this Orioles lineup in the 3rd inning.
Looking at the Minnesota Twins pitching stats, Heidi Watney sharing with us some of the better numbers in the AL: 5th in ERA, 3rd in WHIP, 2nd in opponent average, 8th in walks and Ks. So both in the AL and MLB, they're slightly above average, I would say. Not really elite in most categories, but they're definitely in the upper part of the middle third.
This one's hit to the gap in right center. That'll at least find the wall. It is down. Buxton will throw it in, but that'll be a leadoff double for the Orioles.
Their first baseman.
Rio Ruiz finds that tall wall out there.
But I don't know who any of these people in the lineup are for the Orioles.
Nope, it's a definitely have your media guide handy day because once again, on the bad teams, it always seems like there's guys you just have never heard of before. And, man, the Orioles, man, they have a great ballpark out there in Baltimore. You'd wish that, you know, they'd have some winning teams for the Orioles faithful, but not the way it goes sometimes in baseball, of course, and especially tough when you're in that monster of an AL East.
Yeah, when you got the Yankees and the Red Sox bearing down on you every single season, Toronto Blue Jays with the force of all of Canada behind them, plus the Tampa Bay Rays, who don't have much of a budget but always seem to be leading the way in innovation. It can be tough to really be competitive. Orioles did have a stretch in the mid-2000s. They were pretty good. Made a few postseason runs, but outside of that, yeah, it's been a struggle for them.
This one, not trouble as Miguel Sano tracked it down for out number 1.
The left fielder, number 25, Anthony.
Nice to see Miguel make a nice play over there playing first base.
Anthony Santander. Santander the Salamander. Gonna try and get a base hit here and tie this one up in the 3rd inning. That'll be strike number 1. He swung through that one. Fouled away, 0-2. Ooh, Maeda hit the spot there. That's a swing and a miss. Kenta Maeda picks up his 3rd punch out of the evening.
Ka-ching.
Nunez looks at strike 1 there, as Maeda seems to be settling down a little bit and at least pumping some strikes in there to start out at bats. This one is lifted to left field. Eddie Rosario over will squeeze it for out number 3. The Orioles are done in the top half of the 3rd. We'll have Byron Buxton, then back to the top of the Twins order with Kepler and Polanco coming up for Minnesota.
Yeah, great job by Maeda. That was a great job. He was a little rough to start the day, but sometimes it takes an inning or two to just find your pitches, settle in. Looks like he's done that now.
Fouled away. Byron Buxton will start out 0-1.
Buxton, nice career numbers against Cobb. And on the flip side, Maeda just now settling down, but Alex Cobb has looked pretty untouchable early on today.
Buxton flies out here to lead off the bottom of the 3rd. So we'll see what the product of ballerinas himself, Max Kepler, can do as we get a peek at those AL East standings. And as we were just talking about, it's usually tough running, but hey, look at that. They're only a couple games behind Boston for the Cellar Dweller title.
Boston's going to be an interesting story to follow for the next few years. Oh my gosh, I think I mispronounced about 5 words in that sentence. But you know, with obviously Mookie gone now, David Price gone, Red Sox struggled last year, struggling early this year. We'll have to see what their plan really is going forward. They have a lot of budget room, but they have tied a lot of it up in a lot of guys right now.
And that's a ground rule double. It was a fair ball. I thought it might have bounced foul, but it does bounce up into the seats. So a 1-out double. Max Kepler continues to just smoke doubles. He had a couple yesterday and looking good here today. I think he's near the top of the American League in doubles hit this year. And Polanco swings at the first offering he sees. That'll be into the seats, 0-1.
A little bit early, but yeah, that was right on the chalk for Kepler. Great ground rule double. Just a little bit earlier on that, he would have been out. But now Polanco gets a chance to drive him in.
Jorge up to 15 doubles.
only second on the Minnesota Twins. You know who's in first?
Yeah, Max Kepler.
Oh yeah.
No. Yeah, Max Kepler. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at yesterday's score sheet at the same time as I'm looking at my current stats for tonight, and I'm getting a little confused. So, fun.
Always gotta love getting confused.
The designated hitter, Nelson.
Come on, Twin. Ball 1, no strike.
Beardy, is the feed frozen for you too?
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Still here.
Up next for the Twins, the third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
All right. Not exactly sure what's happening right now. I think we're having some sort of technical difficulties. That said, it looks like Beardy's not coming through right now. So Cobb will go down, or he'll strike out the last batter, so Minnesota gets 2 on, but they don't capitalize as we head now to the top of the 4th. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on right now behind the scenes, folks. Hopefully we can get those squared away for you.
Dwight Smith Jr.
Dwight Smith Jr. Are you back, Beardy?
Oh my goodness, my world's just falling apart today. I think I should just pack it in and maybe just wave goodbye to all of you. Holy cow.
Ball 1.
First I'm late, then my internet drops out, then my Discord crashed after I did connect back to the internet. But hey, it's a 1-1 count to Dwight Smith Jr., and we didn't really miss anything in the bottom half of that 3rd inning. So here in the 4th again is, yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what was happening either. Right about the same time I assume your internet went down, my the feed for the broadcasters here kind of got paused up, and I was talking. I didn't hear you, didn't see my name light up or anything, so I went ahead, just disconnected, reconnected, and then, well, you still weren't back, so kind of just went with it. We're sorry about the technical jump there, guys, but we're back now, so that's all that matters.
Fingers crossed we can hold it together for at least another couple innings here, as we get a little minor league update there from the Twins side of things. The Rochester Red Wings, of course, the AAA affiliate, and the Pensacola Blue Wahoos. I'm a big fan of that name. That's a fun one. I know my good friend my good friend Poseidon, our good Rays fan down in Tampa there, he's really mad that the Fort Myers Miracle changed their name to the Fort Myers Mighty Muscles.
One ball.
Oh, look out. DJ Stewart didn't even flinch. That ball inside there makes it a 1-2 count.
You know, why flinch? If you get hit with it, it's a free base.
Fouls that one away, so we'll reset it 1-2. Maeda gonna toss his 55th pitch here. And swing and a miss, he got him.
Cha-ching.
Now batting, the center fielder, Austin Hayes.
With that strikeout, Garrett's here, I think.
Well, I thought I heard a little blooper. Is our janitor in the building?
Nope.
I must have his headphones on. Austin Hayes 0 for 1 tonight and takes a fastball there for ball number 1 from Kenta Maeda.
It has looked good here in the 4th inning after the solid 3rd. Settling in nicely, definitely. And, well, heart of the order for Orioles didn't really give much of a protest. We're now working kind of towards a little bit more of the bottom of the order. Let's see what they can do.
Team, I don't want to butt in too much. I just heard some talk about some tech issues. Is everything good?
I think it's good now.
I think we're all right now, yeah. I think part of the problem was my internet dropped out, and then we had a little bit of a freeze in the Discord. But yeah, I think we're okay, man.
Well, I'm here watching the screen. Give me a shout if anything goes on. Otherwise, I'll just get back to cleaning toilets.
We
all right,
love you,
while
sir.
you're in the booth, do you want to grab our trash can, take it out for us?
Only if I can describe the contents.
Oh, never mind. Go on.
I got a mountain of sunflower seeds I left in here last time, so maybe clean those up for me. There's a swing and a miss. Kenta Maeda will pick up another punch out, and that'll do it for the Orioles in the 4th inning. Rosario, Garver, and Arias going to look to add to this 1-0 Twins lead. As Heidi Watney is going to give us an update about something here at Target Field. She's maybe talking about how Byron Buxton had some shoulder surgery but was still good to go for opening day. She might be talking about Rocco Baldelli's beard, even though his head is bald.
Or maybe, I mean, this is one of the better parts of the Twins order, so I don't want to overshadow that, but the reason I didn't want Garrett to look in our trash can is I've been sampling a lot of food here from the vendors at Target Field while I've been on the job. I didn't want them to see I was slacking off a little bit, sampling all the great menu options we have at Target Field. I've never been here, so I'm kind of just curious if I can get any recommendations from you, because I know you're big into the food in all these major league ballparks.
As a rotund young fella, rotund old fella, whatever the hell I am, yeah, I do like some ballpark food from time to time. I don't go crazy over it, but I do like to see the unique combinations that sometimes come out of these vendors from these ballparks. The Twins got a couple of good ones. They have, I think it's like a 3-foot-long boomstick in honor of Nelson Cruz. It's a giant hot dog covered in chili and cheese and onions and jalapenos, and they give you it's cardboard carrying case, and you see folks always carrying those around Target Field. It's pretty entertaining. As Eddie Rosario is going to be standing at first base after a walk.
Well, that's got to be a sight to see.
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. I did see 2 guys last year try to put it down just by themselves, but I think it's at least a 3 or 4 person operation. 2-0 now, Alex Cobb looking to find that strike zone, and let's see if he can avoid the red-hot Mitch Garver, who had a double his last time up.
Yeah, Garver's already doubled today. In the last half inning, we saw the cracks start to appear on Cobb. He let 2 get on, obviously managed to work out of it, but been pitching fast, been pitching effective, but You know, the more they see you, the better they're going to be able to time you up, get those base knocks. So, big chance Twins could start to bust this one open.
Garver flares this one into right. That'll be caught out there for out number 1. Let's see, some more good food at Target Field. Well, you got to get cheese curds, as always. If anybody out there, the rest of the cheese curds, oh yeah, you got to have cheese curds. They're deep fried heaven. Luis Arias drove in the only run for the Twins so far, and hey, he doinks another one in or left, beat a little shift there as Eddie Rosario's going to motor all the way to third base. Twins have 2 aboard now, 1 out.
Yeah, look at this. Took the pitch, went with it, hit it the opposite way. Like you said, more just a little flare-like thing. We might have seen the runners try and push it, but they decided to play it a little bit safe. First and third now for, well, the guy looking to not strike out again.
Yeah, Miguel's going to strike out a lot, but as a as a Twins fan or teammate or coach, you hoping he can at least put some into the seats along with those strikeouts as he swings through that one by Alex Cobb.
So we've seen the strikeout today. That means now we get to see the home run.
And that one's in there for a strike. It'll be 1 and 2. Yeah, Sano sitting at 6 dingers on the year, but after his average hovered around about 210, 220 to start the season, he's really picked things up the last couple weeks, has that up to 270 now.
I got to count 2 and 2.
Yeah, nice take there, 2 and 2.
Putting up better numbers than the Twins' first baseman last year, C.J. Crow, now with the Tigers, barely batting 200, and also in the 8-hole of that much weaker Tigers lineup.
Yeah, CJ had a solid season last year for the Twins, kind of a stopgap signing last year just to fill in a hole, and he did hit, I believe, 25 home runs for the Twins last year. And he was even banged up down the stretch for the last few months of the seasons, dealt with a sore thumb, but the Twins were comfortable with moving Miguel Sano over to first base after the signing of Josh Donaldson. This one's hit high and deep to left field, and it is Sanoing at Target Field. A 3-run shot. Miguel Sano hits his 7th dong of the season and puts the Twins up 4-0.
Did you come up with that, the Sanoing thing?
Oh no, there's been lots of versions of that. They used to put Let It Sano up on the scoreboard at Target Field when he hit a home run.
Oh, darn, I was about to say that's a really good one. I enjoyed that.
I have yet to see it to be at a game at Target Field where it was snowing, but I was at a game where it was hailing.
Oh, that had to be exciting.
It was perfect. We were just we were in the lower bowl, but we were just under the overhang. So while all the folks were running from the hail, we just sat there and drank beer and laughed at them. And then it took about an hour to get the game started back up. After about a 5-minute hailstorm, they had to blow all the hail off the field.
Yeah, don't want anyone to run on that, hurt themselves.
Buxton's going to pop out here to center field, and that'll be out number 2 for the Twins. Going to bring up Max Kepler once again.
The right field.
Just realized I didn't actually ever provide any analysis on that big home run from Sano. I was more perplexed by the whole Let It Sano thing, or it's Sanoing, or I forget what exactly it was, but I mean, he did Miguel Sano things, so strike out, but yeah, we saw the home run there, squared it up, ba-boom, kabow, Cha-ching. Snow, 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 snow. All of a sudden it's a blizzard for nothing, Minnesota.
And you know, there are guys who can hit home runs, but there are guys who absolutely destroy baseballs. And I would put Miguel Sano up there with guys who destroy baseballs. Him and Nelson Cruz were, I believe, numbers 2 and 3 last year in the American League in average exit velocity. And as you saw there, that one was well north of 100 exit velocity for Miggy's 7th homer.
I agree with you on that. He kills it when he gets a hold of it.
Kepler's going to ground out here to second base, and that'll do it for the Twins in the 4th, but not before Miguel Sano puts one in the seats. Oh, dang, that ended up second deck.
I was about to say, second deck.
I've seen Miggy put it on third deck about 4 or 5 times in person, and just the whole stadium like gaps when he hits it. It's crazy watching him hit one of those long moon shots into the Minnesota night. As you get a look in the Orioles dugout. Brings up Hanser Alberto, going to lead off for Baltimore here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, and then that Orioles dugout, they're like, wow, Cop is doing so great. Now all of a sudden we're down by 4. Now what?
Nope. Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
See the righties up Duffy and Guerin for the Twins. And, well, what are you going to do? Well, you're going to try and knock Maeda out of the game here, get some solid knocks. Try and respond to that 3-run home run. A lot easier said than done, though, because Maeda really solid after the shaky start.
Yeah, it'd sure be nice for Baltimore to string a couple hits together here, get a few runs back, and make this one an interesting game. As 3-0 now, this has been the problem with Maeda all day, at least this evening, as he just he's struggled to find that strike zone a little bit. And misses there. Another leadoff walk here as Kenta Maeda puts Alberto aboard
For the Orioles,
here in the 5th.
Adley Rutschman.
Not the way you want to start your inning, but, I mean, better than giving up a solo shot.
Adley Rutschman. First round pick last year and in the lineup already for these Orioles. Usually you don't see that too much in Major League Baseball, where a guy is drafted one year and then finds himself in the lineup the very next year.
Yeah, and this is a guy who, wait, I'm thinking wrong, wait. Yeah, he would have been first pick overall last year, wasn't he?
I believe so. Don't quote me on it, though. That's pretty much why I don't really pay attention to the MLB draft, is because you're not going to see those guys in about 4 or 5 years mostly. But Adley changing things there, but does strike out against Maeda. And Rio Ruiz starts out 1-0.
No, I'm feeling sprucey, so I'm going to take a little bit of a backseat right here. I'm going to do some research on first overall picks of like the last 20 years, see if we can kind of look at the kind of company Italy's going to kind of be in the same ballpark of.
Do it up, Mr. Cookie, as Ruiz. Oh, that one's in the dirt. Oh, I thought it kicked away farther than than it did from Garver, but he blocked it there. It'll be 2-2 now. Runner aboard, and this one is lifted to left field. Rosario's going to have to chase it, but it's going to get down all the way to the corner. Eddie will toss it back in, but a one-out double from Rio Ruiz. Gonna have the Orioles threatening here in the 5th.
Jose Iglesias.
Slice that
Looked like,
opposite way.
yeah. Looked like Eddie might have been slightly shaded to his left as well, but probably not much of a difference there. I don't think he would have got to that one either way. 1-0 now to Jose Iglesias. 0 for 2 this evening.
Yeah, that was really lucky for Ruiz to see that stay fair, because that was close to slicing foul. And well, I don't know if you caught it at the beginning of the broadcast, Beardy, but Jose, former Tiger, so you've seen him a lot too, being a Twins guy. But man, this is a guy I absolutely love, especially on defense, even if not so much with the bat.
Slick with the glove. You can always respect the guy who doesn't boot many balls and usually makes the right decision out there. As swings through that one, Kenta Maeda's going to get him, and that'll be out number 2.
The left fielder, number 25, Anthony Santander.
Nice pitch there.
Had some solid movement on it and good rotation, and that's going to bring up Anthony Santander, who going to try and get these runners home, standing at second and third. The 1-0 pitch is outside, 2-0. Thought that might have caught a corner, but nothing doing. As you see there, the Salamander only batting 174 with runners in scoring position so far this season. This one's fouled away, 2-1. Fouled away again. Maeda up to 82 pitches now. And even though some fireworks flew yesterday in Cleveland for both teams, Jhoulys Chassin came in and did most of the mop-up duty, so that Twins bullpen is pretty fresh, even coming off an 11-inning affair against Cleveland on Saturday night. And this one's lifted high to left field, but Eddie Rosario will look over his shoulder and make the catch. That'll do it for the Orioles. They got runners on second and third, but could not capitalize. TC is absolutely loving it. Do the moonwalk, you turd.
I can't say I blame him, and now chance to extend that lead. Jorge Polanco stepping in. And a few fun tidbits you might enjoy. Well, first of all, these Minnesota Twins actually have fairly recently had the #1 overall pick.
Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. The Twins were losing over 100 games, and man, it was some dire times at Target Field. Yeah, just a few seasons ago, but a surprise playoff run 3 years ago. Then they let go of manager Paul Molitor, hired Rocco Baldelli, and hey, that worked out pretty well. They won the second most games in franchise history. But yeah, a couple of nice pickups back when they were picking early in that first round.
Royce Lewis, the shortstop, picked first overall in 2017. This ball get by the second baseman, so leadoff base hit for the Twins. But I believe he was in Double-A last year, so he's quickly approaching the majors, and you know, he's definitely got a lot of potential in that bat and that glove. Royce Lewis, that is.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Orioles.
And that's going to do it for Alex Cobb as Jorge Polanco picks up a hit. And we'll have Ty Black. I better look
Block?
that up. Block? Blatch.
Ty Blatch.
No, that's not it.
Oh.
That's right. No, it was terrible yesterday. I was saying Aaron Savale, and it's Savali.
Savali.
That was just bad. I swore I had heard broadcasters call him Savale before, but again, it was just his first year last year, so
0-1.
Maybe I can be forgiven a little bit, but Twins going to look to add to their 4-run lead here in the bottom of the 5th.
It's because you hear a broadcaster say it doesn't mean it's real, because half the time I don't know what I'm talking about.
And of course, I wish Baseball Reference would just put pronunciations for every name, because that'd probably help a lot. Because sometimes I go to look at a pronunciation and it's like, oh, I can't watch a YouTube video in the middle of my call here. It'd be really nice if they just had a phonetic spelling for me on Baseball Reference. But either way, Nelson Cruz looks at ball 2 there in the dirt to even the count. Sinker missed from old Ty Block. Broke. Swing and a miss, he got him. Nelson Cruz couldn't catch up to that sinker, and that's one down for the Twins.
Another fun connection between these two teams, I guess, is obviously Adley Rutschman is first overall pick catcher now in the majors. Do you know the previous first overall pick who was a catcher, excluding Bryce Harper, if you want to count that for whatever it's worth?
Joseph Mauer.
Correct. And what a guy he was. Or still is, he's not dead.
Yeah. Hey, Jorge Polanco steals a base here. Jorge does have a handful of stolen bags on the season, but goes in foot first and no tag even close. So runner in scoring position now with one down for Josh Donaldson. Look out, that one's foul down the third base line. In the dirt and blocked, solid block there by Adley. Oh, struck him out looking. Josh Donaldson doesn't like that one at all, but I think that one was in there for a strike. 2 down now for the Twins.
Yeah, that one looked like it was in there, and, you know, Donaldson can be upset. That's his choice, but oh well.
Nope, at the ball.
Rosario has a walk and a run tonight. Scored, of course, on that Miguel Sano bomb to left field. See if he can tack on to this 4-0 lead for the Twins as it's grounded to second base, and that'll do it for the Twins here in the 5th. Whoa, had to pick that one out of the dirt a little bit, but the Orioles will bring up Nunez, Smith Jr., and Stewart to try and get a couple more hits than the 2 they have and get a couple more runs.
And as Baltimore comes to bat, I'm going to just list off some former first overall picks, particularly ones who've made it to the majors people might recognize. 2015, Dansby Swanson. 2012, Carlos Correa. 2011, Garrett Cole, who just signed a nice contract with the Yankees this offseason. Steven Strasburg, who re-signed with the Nationals, also first overall former pick. Bryce Harper in that group as well. Monster contract for him with the Phillies. Then, of course, there's some lesser names that have had some pretty good major league success. Justin Upton, Luke Hohaver, David Price, Tim Beckham, Matt Bush, too, if you want to go back that far. And, of course, Joe Mauer. But it isn't the case all the time. Oh, Alex Rodriguez, A-Rod, Ken Griffey Jr., Chipper Jones also. Some pretty big legends. Looks like we'll see a pop-up to Sano here. But for just as many as those names, there's also Mark Gaples and Brady Akins and Brian.
Yeah, I was. Go ahead.
Oh, go right ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say there was a recent article. I'm an athletics subscriber, and great Twins writer Aaron Gleeman just wrote an article talking about, Twins legends who might not even have been drafted had they been around in these days, just because the draft used to go in so many rounds. Guys who were drafted, crazy stuff like 17th round or whatever it was back in the 70s and 80s. But, a couple Twins names, of course, probably one of the most famous would be Kent Urbeck, at least around the Minnesota Twins territory. But, it was just an interesting piece, kind of just highlighting a few of the guys who had been picked in those real later rounds that they used to have.
Yeah, it is worth noting, though, the draft has been slowly getting shorter, but draft usually is still 40 rounds at this point, but it is just this season with the loss of revenue is how they're spinning it. They're going for that 5-round draft as opposed to the typical 40. Obviously, the coronavirus kind of canceling all ticket revenue for teams.
Yeah, no fun. If this game would have been played today for real, I would have been there. Twins did this cool thing last year. They called it the Twins Pass. You paid $50 a month. You got a standing room ticket to every home game. And I made it to 51 games last season. I wanted to make it to at least 60 this year. But, hey, things happen, I guess, sometimes. And just like Tyler Duffy used to be a starter, things happen, and now he's a reliever. And he's been one of the better arms in that Twins bullpen since the second half last year.
You're like, things happen, he becomes a reliever, and I'm like, he's been a pretty good reliever at that, and we'll see. It doesn't look like he's been getting too many longer stints out of the bullpen this year, which surprised me a little bit as he is the former starter, but hey, let's see if he can shut down the 6th.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Dwight Smith Jr. ripped that base hit into right field, and he stands at first as there's an 0-2 count now to Stewart.
DJ Stewart. Gotta wonder if he has a side gig. He's been in those beats.
DJ Beef Stew.
Oh, beef stew sounds good.
It does sound pretty good. It was kind of chilly in Minnesota today. It was pretty windy. Well, I mean chilly. It was over 50 degrees, so we can't really call that chilly in Minnesota.
Next for the Orioles, the center fielder, Austin.
Swing and a miss there. Duffy spun that fastball, and Stewart couldn't catch up. That leaves 2 down here for...
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good, man.
Just providing my lackluster analysis of he swung right underneath it.
Austin Hayes 0 for 2 this evening. Looks at ball 1 from Duffy, and Duffy caught the inside corner there, 1-1. This game seems to be cruising right along. I swear, whenever we're in the broadcast booth, the games seem to fly by. I don't know if it's because we're having so much fun or if we're just getting fast games. This one's lifted to center, and Buxton will squeeze it. That'll do it for the Orioles in the top of the 6th.
Interesting question. I think it's just because we're having fun, because we're already an hour and 10 minutes into this one, and we're only in the bottom of the 6th. So,
okay, I've just lost all track of time. I think over the last few months, as a lot of folks have. You gotta check that calendar an extra time to make sure what day it is. And yeah, before my jobs picked up, I really didn't know what time it was. Honestly, most days. As Mitch Garver stands in here, takes ball 1.
You say double check the calendar. I just looked at the calendar on my computer in front of me. May 18th. Kind of took me by surprise. I still feel like it's the start of May, personally, but I mean, apparently it's not.
Garver grounds. Oh, nice stop at second base. That'll retire Mitch Garver for out number 1.
Nice play there by the second baseman. Gets there, and Garver's been red hot. Managed to keep the flame at bay here, but Luis Arias 2 for 2. Going to be another challenge of itself.
Yeah, he cracked this game open for the Twins after he drove in a runner in his first at-bat. Takes a strike there. And broke his bat here. It's a shallow little pop-up, and charging is the third baseman for out number 2.
Yeah, great play by third baseman there. Looks like it's Nunez playing third. Hard to make those bare hand plays. Of course, can't make the bare hand play on a hit like this. We flash back to the 4th inning, see that monstrous home run from Miguel Sano. No base traffic here, but man, Beardy, I'd love to see one crushed like that again.
We'll see what Ty Blatchblock can do here. Sano 1 for 2 this evening. And this one is past the third baseman. Nunez couldn't come up with it, so that's a 2-out base hit for Miguel Sano, making him 2 for 3 on the evening.
Yeah, 2 for 3. Always a great day. Look at our batting average leaders coming into play. The Twins in second place in the American League in that category. In the 270s. Only team ahead of them are the Astros, and gotta be curious why that might be the case. Astros are currently last in the National League West. At least they were coming into play today. I'm not entirely sure of the results today. I know Houston won their matchup. Not sure if anyone in front of them has lost yet. But apparently it's all a pitching fry.
Yeah, kind of a jumbled mess out there in the AL West as we speak in ML Bot Ball.
Definitely Oakland's run away, and the rest are just fighting for, well, I don't know, second place or not last would be the best way to put it.
Another 2-out single here from the Twins as Byron Buxton rips one into left field. Nice piece of hitting from Buck.
And rips it. I don't really got much to say about that. I think you did all the analysis right there. Just
got the put the old tried the old barrel on ball, and it worked out for him as Max Kepler picked up another double. 1 for 3 this evening, and awaiting the 1-0 pitch from Ty Black. And he's going to ground out here to first base. That will do it for the Twins. So a couple runners reach with 2 out, but Black gets out of it. Alberto, Rutschman, and Ruiz going to try and do some damage here. We'll see if Maeda's or Duffy's still going to be on the mound or not.
Leading off the Baltimore.
Looks like he will.
The second baseman, Hunter Alberto.
Hanser Alberto.
I think he's the second baseman.
And Duffy gets that fastball in there at 93 for strike 1. And this one's lifted to Kepler out and right. That'll be an easy fly ball for out number 1. So Duffy very efficient so far in his outing. Just 10 pitches and a couple outs picked up now. And he'll be tossing to Baltimore backstop Adley Rutschman.
Maybe the next Joe Mauer. Maybe the next Bryce Harper.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see, you know, guys who are drafted as catchers, how long they kind of stay there throughout their career. And, of course, Joe Mauer did end up moving to first base, but that That was more to do with concussions than anything else.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
A catcher's
Swing and a miss, 2-1.
Catcher's a tough spot to play, and I mean, you nailed it right there. Concussion's definitely one of the biggest things, but also, especially when... Boom.
Oh, that one's gone. Solo shot. Hey, the Orioles are on the board. That one was crushed. 104 exit velocity as Rutschman puts it on the plaza there in right field. Duffy gives up. Yeah. Well, Joe Mauer didn't do too much of that in his career, so especially pulling it as Rutschman gets Baltimore on the board here, and yeah, he got that one just over the limestone.
Great line drive.
The first baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Duffy misses high. Ruiz 2 for 2 with a couple of 2-baggers this evening. Has that average up to 230 now.
Going back quickly to that discussion about catchers, you already talked about concussions, but also just getting down there and standing behind the plate every day and, you know, just taking the beating and having to stand there in that sort of a crouch squat position. It can be very physically taxing. And when you got a guy like Mauer, and, you know, a lot of other catchers around the league, Buster Posey comes to mind of late too, eventually you just want to see that bat get in every day as well, and you'll see a lot of catchers eventually start to get some reps at first base, maybe designated hitter if they're in the American League, just to help ease the legs a little bit and keep them fresh. It's a very physically and mentally taxing position to play.
Duffy strikes out Ruiz there for out number 2, and yeah, you know, then you also have guys like Yadi Melita or Pudge Rodriguez who just were the timeless wonders behind the plate and seem to have bionic knees at least or something like that. As Trevor May is going to come in pitch for the Twins, but yeah, interesting you brought up the crouching aspect of it. One thing the Twins have done working with their catchers, and specifically Mitch Garver, to try and keep him a little bit fresher, they're allowing him to go to one knee if he wants to get lower in the zone and provide a little more support for his body. Just so some interesting things the Twins have done to, yeah, try and keep their catchers as fresh as possible. As Garver just played 93 games last year. Twins hoping he can play north of 100 this year, but they'll still limit him as they signed Alex Avila to play backup catcher this offseason.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Alex Avila is a guy he knows what a concussion's like. He used to be the catcher for my Detroit Tigers, and he's had to deal with quite a few of those, but man, he's a guy who knows how to handle a pitching staff. He's a great guy to have on your squad.
Twins were happy to bring him in, and Trevor May has Jose Iglesias 1 and 2 here with 2 down in the top of the 7th.
Oh, that's off the plate.
May misses inside. Trevor will get that fastball up to 96, 97. A few times he touched 98 and 99 even once, I think, last year, depending on which stadium, and gets a strikeout there to end the 7th for the Orioles. But Adley Rutschman, rookie, drafted last year, not second-year guy, but put one just over the overhang there at Target Field to get the Orioles some excitement in this game so far, as we'll see Miguel Castro making his 21st appearance.
Yeah, Castro 5.17 ERA, 12 strikeouts to 10 walks. What that tells me, he struggles with his control at times, and they already have a lefty up in the pen, so probably going to not give too much of a leash here to Castro. Once Rosario comes up, they'll probably move to that lefty should they get there, and he'll have a tall task taking care of the heart of this Twins order, protecting what's now a 4-1 lead. For a 4-1, a 1-4 hole.
0-2.
0-2 now to Polanco. He's
gotta
2 for
quit.
3 tonight. That's man, they're gonna retire us both after this game, I think. As Jorge squirts this one down the left field line, he is gonna hustle into second base for a leadoff double for the Twins here in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nelson.
Now look at this. Waits for it, takes it the other way, works with the pitch. You know, hit it hard. Left fielder not much of a chance to react to try and get there really fast, and he gets in the second with the leadoff double.
And Nelson Cruz hits the first pitch he sees into the outfield, and that's going to bring another run home for the Twins. They're going to lead 5-1 now as Nelson Cruz drives in another one.
I mean, that's just situational. Hitting runner on second. So, okay, I just need a base hit. I get the RBI. So what does he do? Hits it right back up the middle through the infielders. Gets the base hit. Guy comes home. Bada boom, bada bang.
Donaldson 0 for 3 this evening. Fouls away the first pitch. Donaldson has also, there's a couple guys on the Twins here who are either right around 50 strikeouts so far on the season or north of 50 strikeouts. But again, Twins, you know, they'll go feast or famine on it if guys are going to be able to hit it over the fence. And, of course, Donaldson up to 10 homers now after hitting 37 for the Braves last season. Castro has him 1-2 here. Looking to notch his first out.
Well, that's off the plate.
Outside 2-2.
I'm excited to see what Donaldson manages to accomplish in a Twins uniform. Probably going to be the last contract of his career. And I'm just excited. This is an elite guy.
Josh's impact was felt even before the Twins actually signed him. Miguel Sano kind of made a little video and said, "Hey man, we want you. They can plop my butt over at first base and you can hold down the hot corner." Eddie Rosario 0 for 2 tonight with a walk and a run, and Castro still on the mound with 1 down here.
You know, Beardy, I didn't ever see that video, but you told me that. That just brings up one thing I really want to share to all reviewers: the importance of being a team player and a guy like that. You know what that tells me about Sano? That tells me now I'm a Miguel Sano fan, as we'll see somebody ground into a double play. It doesn't matter who, because I'm on a rant. Oh well, you got 4 runs already ahead of Minnesota, so don't worry about it.
Rant,
you can go 5-4-3, but listen, Miguel Sano, what a team player. If you're willing to go out of your way and say, "Hey man, I'll play first base, we want you here," that just, you're here for the purpose of the team. You're not here for yourself. So many times you see these people all about me, all about, oh, I'm Manny Machado. I have to be a shortstop if you're going to let me be on your team. Of course, he's obviously playing third base for the Padres now, so that didn't really work out for him. But, you know, we see so many people like, oh, well, I'm sorry, I'm an outfielder. You can't have me play anywhere but outfield. If you want to try me at first base, I'm going to throw a temper tantrum. I hate guys like that. No offense if you're one of those guys, but, you know, be fluid for the purpose of the team. I mean, your goal is to win, your goal is to have fun, and your goal is to just play with some awesome guys. So if you're willing to, you know, try something new so you can, you know, bring in a guy like Josh Donaldson to your team, go for it. That's awesome. I just rant over. I don't got much else to say on the topic, but
no, we love it. We like to hear it. And you know what? I think it reminds me of an old adage I used to hear from an old football coach of mine. He said, "You're not a left tackle. You're not." Well, I was a left tackle, because you're not a left tackle. You're not a running back. You're not a wide receiver. You're a football player. So get out there and play some football, no matter where you are. Donaldson handles this one at the hot corner. Tosses on to Sano for out number 2 in the top of the 8th here.
Now batting, designated hitter, Dwight Smith Jr.
And I think the same could apply to baseball. And I think more and more teams are trying to get a little creative as, you know, more teams want more bullpen arms. And, you know, we could be on the cusp of even maybe seeing a six-guy rotation. But I think with that, you're going to see more and more guys who have about 6 different positions listed next to their name as to where they can play on the diamond. And Twins have a couple of guys, and most famously, Willians Astudillo has played about 7 different positions for the Twins outside of pitching and center field.
Yeah, a lot of teams are getting guys like that. I mean, I know you see one line right to shortstop there to end the half of the inning, but you know, my Tigers have had Don Kelly, Andrew Romine, now the former Twin Nico Goodrum, the guy who can kind of play seven positions on the field, really. Andrew Romine actually has played all 9 in his career. Don Kelly, I think, might have also hit 8 or 9 as well. But you know, we're seeing a lot of teams now either get those guys that can play 6, 7, 8 positions, or a lot of guys who can play 4 or 5. Like, you know, the Dodgers in particular come to mind. Most of their players, you could play them every day at a couple of positions each on the infield and outfield, and it'd work out just fine.
Castro still on the bump for the Orioles, and I wonder if they just might let him finish things out here if it doesn't get too out of hand. He gets Garver to swing at a sinker there, 96. So Castro, he's got a little raw stuff I've seen so far. It's been a pretty solid outing for him, as Garver is going to even it up 2-2. Mitch takes that one. It was real close. Going to fill the count.
Nice patience.
And fouled away. We'll reset things full once more.
Really making Castro work. I like it. Drive that pitch count up.
Fouled away once more. And folks, since I've forgotten to do it up to this point, we want to remind you to donate to Meals on Wheels. Of course, we're just doing this to have fun, but we're also doing it to raise some money as Garver swings through that sinker outside, and Castro's going to pick up a punch out. But yeah, trying to raise some money for Meals on Wheels. If it's just a couple bucks, we don't care. We think we collect it all, and we're going to send it all to Meals on Wheels, and it's just a great organization and definitely needed during this time. So if you've been a long-time watcher of ML Bot Ball, if you're a newcomer around these parts, toss some coin to Meals on Wheels. We'd certainly appreciate it. And we also want to remind you can find all sorts of good stuff at our website, mlbotball.com. As Araya's going to have a base hit here. mlbotball.com. We have daily fantasy you can participate in. We also have links to all of our social medias, like our Discords and all sorts of good stuff at our website. So check it out.
Yeah,
we're not just on the Twitch.
Got the daily fantasy, got up-to-date standings, all sorts of fun stuff on there. And of course, if you're wondering what exactly you can do to donate to Meals on Wheels, there's a number of different ways. Of course, most direct way is there should be a donate button down below, or you can do exclamation point donate in chat, and you can donate directly to us. Or of course, any of these things we have through Twitch, whether it be the ad you had to watch to get onto this video, if it be if you want to subscribe to the channel or use bits, all of those different methods, any money we get from this project, it's 100% Meals on Wheels.
This one's to the track, but just short. Miguel Sano was trying to put another spark and a jolt into this one at target field, but instead that's out number 2 in the bottom of the 8th. That brings up Byron Buxton. with Luis Arias still over at first base there. Buck singled in his last time up.
Beardy, I think we are actually just a handful of subscribers away from being able to get custom emojis, which will be a lot of fun.
Ooh-wee. Check it out, folks, and yeah, if you can, subscribe to our Twitch channel here. We'd love to have you aboard, and yeah, come join us in the Discord. We got a bunch of fake baseball nerds who are gonna embrace you and welcome you into that community. We'd love to have fans from all spectrums of MLB, and we'd love to see you in there. So yeah, join us. This is a fun little community we've built over the last few months here, and we're going to keep bringing you the fun and the streaming as long as we don't have the real stuff to watch yet. Castro in the dirt, but blocked by Rutschman. Nice block there. It'll be 2-2. Buxton fouls away, 2-2 again. Castro up to 30 pitches in his outing, and wonder if the Orioles might retire him after this half inning. Full count to Twin center fielder Buxton.
Runner on first to be going, for what it's worth.
Fouled away another one there. And he took it. A 2-out walk. Byron Buxton will trot down 90 feet. That'll put 2 runners aboard now for the Twins, and right fielder Max Kepler coming up now for Minnesota.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Baltimore. Number
Boy.
48,
Richard comes into pitch.
He's my good friend. We're going to call him Dickie B.
All right. Dickie B. Decent ERA. It was under 1. So, hey, that's the kind of guy you want on in a jam like this. We'll see if he can work out of it. 2 on, 2 out. Inning number 8.
My goodness, Max Kepler batting .400 with runners in scoring position this year. 2-0 to the product of Germany. Twins did a cool little video series this offseason where they followed Max Kepler over to the Deutschland, and yeah, they got a couple baseball teams over there, and Max, the product of those teams. He was signed all the way back in July 2009. Jorge Polanco was also signed in July 2009, and he's been part of this Twins core now for a few years, and he's going to be part of it for a few years more to come, as both him and Polanco signed 5-year extensions last offseason, I believe. Dickie B with the 3-1 pitch to Kepler. Max lifts this one to just behind third base. That'll be caught over there by, is that Ruiz? No, Ruiz plays first. Ah, man. Probably a good thing we're heading to the top of the 9th here, as DJ Stewart, Austin Hayes, and Hanser Alberto gonna come to bat for the last gasp of air for these Orioles. Corey Gearin gonna come in for his 21st appearance, and he's been a solid pickup for the Twins so far and has eaten a lot of innings for them, and the numbers doing okay, as the Twins bullpen has found themselves in this position quite a few times this season with a sizable lead, so not too much pressure, as DJ Stewart's gonna hack at the first pitch there and foul it away. 0-1.
Gearin's been putting up really quality innings out of that bullpen. Has that nice little double step looking thing. Gotta imagine that throws off the hitter's timing a little bit.
Yeah, does that little toe tap. He's got his old tap dancing shoes on and up 1-2 on DJ Stewart here to lead off the ninth. Fouled away once more, 1-2. Ooh, Guerin just missed that one upstairs, 2-2.
Just a little bit high. That would have been absolutely beautiful if it was about 2 inches lower.
Fouled away again, so Stewart taking some quality hacks here. Just needs to straighten it out a little bit and get on base for the Orioles. And we're going through baseballs like it's the ping pong game at the carnival. Terrible broadcaster analogy number 15 of the night, and swinging a, oh no, fouled away again. Stewart hanging tough. Ninth pitch of the at-bat is swung on and missed. Guerin gets him to strike out finally there with the changeup.
Now batting, the center fielder, Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes 0 for 3 this evening. Hacks at the first one he sees, and that's down in front of Kepler for a 1-out single.
Just in front of Kepler. Nice piece of hitting there. It keeps hope alive for these O's. Only down by 4. It's doable to tie this one up.
Alberto fouls off the first offering he sees. And fouled away again, so the Orioles, at least have a somewhat of a beat on Corey Guerin here. They're seeing the ball well out of his hand and just need to catch up to it and straighten him out a little bit, as this one's hit kind of straight, but close to Eddie Rosario for out number 2.
Good job by Rosario to get there, throw it in. Runner probably wasn't really thinking about tagging up to second, but hey, now it doesn't really get much of a choice. And now it's the only offense of the day for the Orioles. Is the last chance.
Yeah, Rutschman planted one into the right field overhang here at Target Field in his last at-bat, and that one gets under Donaldson's glove. Oh, Josh, you got to get that down, bud.
Maybe Sano shouldn't have let Donaldson take third base.
The first baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Kidding, of course. This is just ball hit hard, slips right under Donaldson's glove. Probably could have got the glove down, but ball hit that hard. Definitely not all the blame on him, and all of a sudden game's getting a bit closer with 2 away and 2 on, so Taylor Rogers comes in to try and get the save for these Twins, up by 4, but tying run stands on deck now. Rio Ruiz hits 2 doubles so far today, looking to keep the parade going for Baltimore.
Yeah, Rogers is pretty much death on lefties, so we'll see how Ruiz can hang here. And ooh, don't know where that one missed, but it'll be ball 1 to lead things off for Taylor Rogers.
This game finishes up. It's going to be Shohei Ohtani and Mike Montgomery, the Angels at Kansas City.
This one's lifted to center. Buxton will track it down in left center. That'll do it here in Minnesota, as the Twins get a pretty uneventful 5-1 win. Miguel Sano did have that big 3-run shot. his 7th of the year, but Twins pick up the first one of this little series, and they're going to improve that record to 35-13 now. That is best in ML Bot Ball, either league. And Target Field faithful very happy tonight. Taylor Rogers gets a easy outing and picks up his 14th save. Maeda picks up his 6th win. He's 6-0. That's tied with a bunch of guys towards the top of the American League leaders in the league. Yeah, Maeda going to be player of the game. That's one. Not sure I'd agree with that, especially with Sano going 2 for 4 with that homer. But hey, I don't make the rules, and Kenta Maeda pitches 5 1/3 and strikes out 7 for his 6th win on the season.
Yeah, Maeda did have a really good outing, but I wouldn't call it anything super duper special at the end of the day. But oh well, he'll get player of the game. I definitely agree with you. I thought that would have been Sano. He had the 3 RBIs to really give a great lead to this. Who was this? The Twins team. But you know, it is what it is. Looking back through the replay. Oh, what do we got here, Beardy?
Zariah starting things off. A little doinker into left field that drove in, I don't remember, Garver. And then Sano's monster shot into the second deck, 398 feet. And as we say, Miguel Sano shovels his own driveway. That's how he gets that power. Nice play there to snag Garver at first. And here's Rutschman's solo shot. This one into that overhang just over the flowers and the limestone into right field. And Nelson Cruz picked up some insurance with the RBI single. It looks like we're going to see Ruiz fly out here. That ended things for us. And yeah, Twins escape. They're up to 35 wins now on the season. And as a Twins fan, I'm very happy. As an Orioles fan, the misery continues. So sorry, Orioles, any Orioles fans in our bot ball universe out there watching.
Yeah,
but
hey,
yeah, yeah. Always, as a Minnesota sports fan, I am always empathetic and sympathetic towards woe-begone franchises.
Well, you should try coming to Detroit then.
Oh, we got some action in the booth here. I smell another beard.
That's interesting that you smell it from like across the country. How do you manage that? How you guys doing?
Well, I'm doing spectacular. I got to see Miguel Sano absolutely hammer a baseball, so I'm doing well.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good myself, I suppose.
I'm not doing too bad over here either. It's always fun to see the plight of the Orioles as a Yankees fan. Watching them toil away in misery. And look, Adley Rutschman provides a good future. Watching them lose is always a good time. In only the most unbiased perspective.
I think the only thing more appealing than watching the Orioles lose is probably watching the Yankees lose.
You know what? Folks.
Plus one to that, brother.
Totally own up to being the evil empire. If you don't accept that while being a Yankees fan, you can't be a real Yankees fan.
Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say you know what you are if you're a Yankees fan, so that's just fine, and you guys will probably continue destroying my Twins when that time comes. But hey, we'll hop off here, guys. We want to thank everyone for joining us for that Baltimore Minnesota game, and we encourage you to stick around for this one in Kansas City. You're gonna see Ohtani pitching, I believe.
Well, thanks for that. We're gonna head out to Kansas City and see Shohei Ohtani facing off against Mike Montgomery. The Angels taking on the Royals. Brandon, welcome to ML Bot Ball. It's good to have you here.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I definitely missed some baseball action. I was actually supposed to out on Cape Cod summer calling games for one of the teams out there. So just having this opportunity to all of this, see some actual games, see virtual Mike Trout take virtual whatever Royals pitcher gets tossed up against him yard. Obviously not as hard as Bo Jackson hitting it off the crown, but that's a whole different thing.
It's gonna be hard to get another Bo Jackson in the league anytime soon. As far as Ohtani's opponent, we will see Mike Montgomery taking the mound. It's going to be him facing off against the top of this Angels lineup here to lead off the first. We'll see Tommy La Stella stepping in to lead things off here.
That's the most inverted stat line to typical reality that I've ever seen. Nearly 100 on the...
Ball one, no strike.
Well, first pitch is going to get in there about 8 o'clock here, 8:02 local time here in Kansas City for ball one. Mike Montgomery getting off to a start here. It is a start. He throws a pitch. There's another one. He misses the zone. Here's a 2-0 pitch to Tommy La Stella. This one's going to go foul.
What's crazy is he hasn't really attacked outside at all yet. He's been going hard to the inside of the plate.
Yeah, as he gets a swing and a miss here, this changeup in the dirt. Take the count 2-2 now to Tommy La Stella. This pitch is going to be low, so a full count now to the first baseman. I gotta say, it's interesting to me to see a first baseman leading off.
You know what? These simulated rosters can get pretty interesting at times. Really no.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, so out here for the first out. Mike Montgomery off to a good start here, striking out the first batter. We'll see David Fisher step in now. Hitting .297 on the season. Here, he'll watch the first pitch in there for strike 1. Montgomery kicks and delivers. This one's going to get foul. Looks like the ball boy maybe could have fielded that one.
You don't know. You have some pretty acrobatic fans out there. They can reach.
Of that, I have no doubt. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Montgomery. This one's going to be low and inside, ball 2. Got him swinging. So Mike Montgomery running a sinker to the outside will get him to chase it, and just like that, he struck out the first 2 batters.
Even Fletcher's one of the more consistent hitters in the LA lineup, and you don't typically expect him to fall for debate like that, but at least he's got the potential goats backing him up in that lineup.
Speaking
batting average.
Speaking of consistent, and this pains me to say as a Mariners fan personally, Mike Trout hitting .404. His batting average is not found, folks, as he swings and misses at this one. 1-1 the count. Of course, putting up ridiculous numbers like that, he leads the American League in batting average. As the umpire will say he went around on this one. Strike 2, 1-2. Montgomery delivers. This one will go foul. Count remains 1-2 here.
This is probably, Trout's been good before, but this is probably his athletic prime season. Seeing the best of it.
Well, he's not exactly showing the prime here as he looks at this one, and Mike Montgomery will strike out the side here to start the first. Nothing doing for the Angels. Kansas City coming up. We'll get Shohei Ohtani pitching for the Angels here today, making his 7th start of the season. 2-0 record with a 1.65 ERA. He's been absolutely lights out through 32 2/3 innings of work.
Yeah, he's definitely had no problems making his way back onto the mound after undergoing Tommy John surgery.
Number 27.
For two that LA has over there.
First pitch from Shohei will miss inside. Alberto Mondesi watching it for ball 1. Shohei comes set. And this one will get in there for strike 1. 74-mile-an-hour curveball. Don't want to leave too many of those out over the plate.
When you have a differential like that and most of the curveballs cut so greatly, most hitters, even the best ones, pretty tough time catching up.
Adalberto tries to lay down a bunt here, but cannot connect, so strike 2. Delivers the 1-2, catching the corner, strike 3. Mondesi will go down looking, and the strikeouts continue here as we have had no other result here through 4 outs in this ballgame. Very small sample size, but still.
Very small, still things left to work with.
First pitch to Whit Merrifield will get in there for strike 1. Running a 97-mile-an-hour fastball in there. And I gotta say, that did not look like it was getting in there at 97.
You know what? Video game illumination can be fascinating. Graphic systems and the physics engines are absolutely electric.
Electric indeed. It's kind of necessary to have the electricity. So Merrifield getting himself into a 1-2 count here, watching that fastball. Ohtani comes set and delivers. We'll throw this one inside. 2-2's the count now. And he'll lift this one down the left field line. Ranging over is Upton, and that will go foul. He's not able to get there in time. Another 2-2 from Ohtani. This one will be lined into right field for a base hit.
Book, you get the ball deep in the zone when it goes to the outer half, pulls it the opposite way. Merrifield always been of a contact hitter than anything. He only shows the good instincts with the quick reflexes there.
So we'll see Jorge Soler in here. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Meanwhile, Merrifield taking off on the first pitch, making a quick heads-up steal. Just like that, he turns that single into a double.
That man can fly. I mean, really, really fly.
Otani's going to throw one away here. That'll be outside, ball one. Here's the 1-1. Soler looking a little silly out there trying to get his bat on that 99-mile-an-hour fastball.
Something worth considering in grand scheme of all of this is whether Otani being on the mound, because this is an American League game, so the DH is a thing. They hurt by him being on the mound and not having him offensively in the lineup. To mention the fact the Yari allowed a runner to get to second base in first inning work.
Yeah, it's definitely something worth considering, especially with him going to an American League team. You really would have thought that his skill set would have been more appropriately translated over to a National League setup.
You know, when he was making the journey over to the United States, he made it clear that he ought to stay on the West Coast. An easier trip back home to Japan. Everyone was almost certain for the entire journey he was bound for Seattle, oddly enough. I think the idea was that he wouldn't necessarily, as having someone like that in today's game when everything's so specialized, challenging. So
yeah, and there's something to be said about the relationship that the Seattle Mariners have built with the Japanese baseball system. As this one's going to be lifted into center field. Trout's there to make the catch, so the runners will stay at first and second. Otani, of course, walking the previous batter, and so we'll get Salvador Perez stepping in with 2 outs. There's something to be said about the way that Seattle has built a relationship, going back even before Ichiro came over. Really going back to when the president of Nintendo decided he wanted to buy the Mariners. It's always been a place where the Japanese talent has been spotlighted and extremely successful in showcasing their talent to the Asian community, and also like Japan and the Asian nations as well. Like when they were able to bring in Kazuhiro Sasaki and follow that up with Ichiro, arguably the biggest superstar in Japanese baseball, they kind of cemented themselves as a destination in the major leagues. This one's going to get grounded up the middle for a base hit. Runner's going to come around to score, so Kansas City putting one up on the board.
You didn't think Shohei Otani would get put in that situation. You'd have to be playing from behind and being on the more defensive side. By far the more starter coming into this outing and finding early trouble. And going back to old Brother Beard, giving us the Mariners history that they won't tell you in 6-part Dorktown documentaries.
The things you can only pick up being a lifelong fan, as little as I know about the Mariners, there's still so much to learn, and there's still so much about the rest of the league that I have yet to learn. And doing this with Botball has been very eye-opening as to exactly how much. Shohei Otani here working himself into a little pickle. He's already got 2 outs here. Runners on at first and second. Trying to get Ryan O'Hearn to chase this one outside. We'll settle back in 2-2 here. 2-2 pitch. He'll chase it up the ladder, and so that'll be strike 3. Shohei able to work himself out of a jam as he strands a couple out on the base path. Kansas City still able to put up 1. We'll see Anthony Rendon leading off for the Angels.
Leading off for the Angels, the third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
So after a big first inning out of Mike Montgomery striking out the side, Kansas City puts 1 up on the board, and he'll come back out to look to do some more damage. As first pitch swinging is Rendon. That'll go foul. Montgomery delivers the 0-1 pitch. And right with that is Rendon. So quickly he's 0-2 with a couple of foul balls.
To see a little bit of the anxiety start to swell up.
So will be dribbled out over to third base, charging, and the throw is in time to get the out. 1 away here on the top of the second.
Albert.
Again, very antsy. It's a situation you get put in when you have a situation where you're down this early in a game, even if it is just. And
well, this one's going to be lifted into deep center field. Ranging back is Merrifield, and he will make the easy catch for the second out. The old machine himself, first pitch swinging. We'll see the left fielder Justin Upton stepping in.
Ball 1, no strike.
Montgomery delivers the 1-0. That'll get in there for strike 1. 1-1's the count.
What's more impressive than how Montgomery has been able to get the out so far is how he's been able to keep the pitch count down. Only 22 through 1 2/3.
As this one's get lifted out to deep center field again, but that will be an easy out number 3.
I'll slide up to my tongue there.
Nothing doing for the Angels. We'll see 7, 8, and 9 for the Royals. It'll be Michael Franco stepping in. 228 on the season, hitting 3 home runs and only 10 RBIs. I say only, as if I could hit 10 RBIs. This one will be grounded out to second for an easy first out. Well, 1 pitch, 1 out. That's the kind of efficiency Shohei Ohtani would like to see here after that first inning.
To keep the pitch count down, especially when you're a marquee starter like him. He's a guy that the Angels rely on, eat up innings so that the bullpen get preserved.
First pitch to Nicky Lopez is going to be a curveball in the dirt. Ball 1. And second pitch is going to be lifted straight back up the middle. That'll get into center field for a base hit. So Ohtani gets the first out, and then it gives up another base hit right back up the middle here.
It's a groove fastball, the perfect pitch right down the pipe. Easy to just motor back up, and he finds himself in danger again.
So in steps Brett Phillips, hitting out of the 9th spot. He'll look to get on base here and turn it over to the top of the lineup. First pitch swinging, this one gets lifted out to deep left field. Ranging back is Upton, and he makes the catch. Runner's going to have to retreat back to first. So just like that, there's 2 away here. And again, efficiency by Shohei Ohtani, having only pitched 4 pitches in the inning to get 2 outs.
Let's not give him too much credit. That was a dangerous last pitch. And if that went just another couple feet, we're looking at least 2 bases, Phillips, and another run for KC. So he's playing with pins and needles right now. Let's put it that way.
Well, it definitely hasn't been the best outing for Shohei Ohtani, with as much hype as surrounds this guy. That looks a little more like what I should be expecting out of Shohei, as he gets him to swing and a miss here, 1-1.
I must ask you, how bummed were you when Ohtani did not go to the Mariners?
To be honest, I don't think I really expected it to be him to be coming to Seattle. That would have been nice, obviously. But I think I expected him to go to where the big money is, and Seattle's not gonna, like, that's not our game. Ohtani racking up the strikeout here as to end the inning. He's able to work out a much quicker inning than he did in his first. So we'll see the 7, 8, and 9 hitters for the Angels here in the top of the 3rd. Andrelton Simmons leading it off. First pitch from Mike Montgomery is inside, ball 1. One-0 pitch is going to get foul. This one's going to go outside, so 2-1 count now.
Andrelton Simmons has always been a guy that LA has never gotten too reliant on when it comes to his bat. He has always been more of a defensive specialist. Problem is, you have a lot of guys like that on the team, and making Mike Trout carry a lot of the load. He's hitting 404, and Fletcher's hitting just under 300. Everyone else is toiling down at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, and that's kind of the state of the AL West at the moment. 2nd through 5th in the division. There's not a lot of separation between them. Angels, of course, in 2nd place, sitting at 22 and 23 coming into today's game. The Athletics, surprisingly, out to about an 8.5 game lead over everybody else. So it's kind of a bum situation to have 2 guys like Trout and Ohtani on a team that's floundering in a division that is, as a whole, floundering.
To mention the fact that, lest we forget, the reigning AL champs sitting at the bottom of the AL West.
And that's probably the biggest surprise of them all, is the standings are about flipped of where I actually expected them to be coming into this season.
Exact reverse order.
Yeah.
Exact reverse order of what one would have anticipated the season going.
Yeah, basically. As you see, Montgomery racking up another strikeout here against Castro. 1 away with a runner on.
So when you're talking about Houston, and when they have something that's clearly missing from their past formula, it might be a little bit different for them going forward.
Well, we had an attempted stolen base, but it turned into a hit and run situation. So the runner is able to beat out the double play at 2nd. And we'll just go over to 1st for the 2nd out. We'll go back to the top of the lineup, and Tommy La Stella leading off here. First pitch is going to get in there for strike 1. 0-1 to Tommy LaStella.
Set the tone. He struck out to begin the ball game. Not much else has developed since, but finally, some sign of life. The LA offense.
Simmons takes his lead out at second. Montgomery delivers the 0-2. He'll try and get him to chase one down below the zone, but nothing doing here. Montgomery kicks and delivers. He'll just foul this one off. So the count remains 1-2.
This might be the most critical pitch of the night for LA, and it's very early.
Leading up for the Royals, the center fielder, Whit Merrifield.
Ohtani's managed to keep the pitch count down despite his early struggles. That one sent into right center field. That's a deep base hit. Will be a double.
Now batting, right fielder,
Brother.
That was a nice hit there by Whit Merrifield. I do this probably once a game now. I turned my microphone off and forgot about it.
There for a second.
Gotta love the cough button, right?
Gotta love the cough button.
Soler looking for his first registered at-bat today. He walked back in the first.
Hey, you get the big bucks for the cough button. I have to sit here without that option.
This one fouled off. Seems to keep going back to that high fastball.
Being phased by a bad game. He continues to be aggressive, attacking the hitters. He's not pitching defensively, even though he's in a spot where you might be inclined to.
Yeah, as you see there, he worked off of that fastball, got him to chase a slider outside, and then come back with a fastball low here for the strikeout.
the left fielder, number 4, Allen.
That was a beautiful pitch and a good sequence too.
Absolutely, you go with two pitches that force him to chase outside of the zone. Some sort of a sense that he's swinging level or swinging on top when all of a sudden, pull the yo-yo on him, gets him way out in front, there's no way he's chasing.
This one's going to be in the dirt, so that'll be a wild pitch. Runner's going to move up to third as Whit Merrifield will turn his double into a triple on a heads-up base running decision. Alex Gordon looking for a base hit here.
2 balls, no strikes.
This one's going to be just a bit high. 96-mile-an-hour fastball trying to come up about shoulder level. And he'll lift this one into shallow left field. Oh, there for it easily is Upton. Runner's going to go from third. The throw is in time to get the third out. So a poor base running decision on the sacrifice fly to shallow left will be the end of the inning here for the Royals. We'll go back to the top of the fourth and see David Fletcher lead off.
I really do heavily question that base running choice at the end of the last inning. It was a very shallow fly ball. Unless you're Billy Hamilton, typically in that situation you don't go.
The center fielder, number 27,
Well, Merrifield definitely thought he had the stuff, and he had that throw been off at all, he would have been safe, but nonetheless, he was the third out. And while we talk about that beautiful third out and questionable call, Fisher grounds out for the first out. Now we see Mike Trout stepping in. And to nobody's surprise, Mike Trout leading the Angels in base hits.
With that 404 batting average,
1 and 1.
I would think more than a few people around the league, too.
Yep, probably. I mean, he's definitely got more hits than everybody on the Mariners.
Bind? Question mark?
So we got a Mike on Mike rivalry here. Montgomery to Trout, the 2-1 pitch. This will be grounded back up the middle. Montgomery is not able to make the play himself, but behind him is Mondesi for the second out here. He's able to get Trout over at first. We'll see Anthony Rendon step in now. He grounded out back in the second.
Angels have just gotten nowhere offensively. 1 run to reach scoring position.
So watch this curveball in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss at this fastball, strike 2. You see there Montgomery throwing twice as many strikes as he has balls. Just attacking the strike zone, making quick work of these Angels batters. That's why he's here late in the 4th with only 46 pitches. And the Angels have absolutely nothing on the board. This one will get lifted deep into center field. This one's going back. There to make the catch at the warning track is Merrifield. And that will retire the side. Big sigh of relief from the pitcher out on the mound after that hit. We'll go now to the bottom of the 4th. Heidi Watney, of course, with her legendary equipment troubles here in the show.
Oh, that's why we're here. On the gaps.
That's exactly why we're here.
Yeah, we are your entertainment for the night. Play pinch hit, of course, when Heidi Watney's technical issues continue to fade.
First pitch from Otani catches the zone, strike 1. Perez 1 for 1 on the day. He'll swing and a miss at this one, 0-2.
The most miraculous part of all of this comes to this game so far is the fact that, aside from the few slip-ups, Otani's pitched a pretty clean game otherwise.
Yeah, as this one gets lifted out to center field. Trout's not able to make the play, as that'll get down for a double here.
Now batting.
That one may have carried with the wind a little bit longer. Trout was expecting. Looked like he had a beat on it, but just went a little over his glove or even off the tip. Couldn't quite get it.
So on a ball in the dirt here, he will also that will score that a wild pitch. He'll take third. So a couple of errors in the field for the Angels. And all of a sudden, the Royals have a runner all the way to third base.
Look out, 1 and 1.
One pitch from Otani. This will be inside, 2-1.
We never really anticipated this much the way of error on the part of Shohei Ohtani. wild pitch is very out of character, being someone very well known for his accuracy over anything else.
This one's going to get lifted out to right field. There to make the catch and the throw into first base.
Now batting, the third
He
baseman,
threw himself off of his feet. We'll
That
see
big
Michael
mohawk
Frank.
throwing, sometimes the momentum carries you right to the floor.
Big boys making big throws.
Exactly.
In steps Michael Franco. He'll watch one catch the bottom of the zone for strike one.
Good there?
Oh, yeah. This one will get lifted into center field. Trout is there to make the catch. Runner tagging from third and going. The throw in plenty of time. Again, the Royals get the third out on a runner trying to score at home. Another missed opportunity to put something on the board for these Royals as they still lead only 1-0.
Who is their third base coach? Has not been making the soundest of decisions tonight.
You know, had
to mention the batter before, if you were going to pick one of the two, you go the first time on a ball to deep right, not one into medium shallow center. You have Mike Trout gearing up to rifle it home.
I couldn't agree more.
the designated hitter, Albert.
You know, sometimes we just gotta laugh at the shenanigans involved. In steps the old machine, Albert Pujols. He'll watch the first pitch in there for strike one. Still able to swing a bat is good old Albert.
Oh, that's off the plate.
This one misses for ball one. Trying to catch the top of the zone with a curveball there. One pitch. It's in there for strike two. This one's going to get lined into right field. That'll roll all the way to the wall. So Albert is able to leg himself out a double.
That's the last person you'd ever expect pull off extra base hit. That's the perfect spot if Albert Pujols is going to do it. Just a little dribbler over into the corner. Why not scoring from first? Rather scoring from second on an easy base hit, but Houston can get one in the gap. This could be a tie ball game very quickly.
Yeah, as long as you give Albert about 10 or 12 extra seconds to cover the same distance, he'll be all right. Just need a good throwing error to get Albert home on one play.
Hey, all the errors so far have been coming from LA's side. They would not want to get ahead of themselves.
Albert's going to attempt to steal third. And he does it.
I'm genuinely impressed.
Wow, old man Albert Pujols able to leg out a stolen base here in Kansas City. Never say the Angels gave up.
Albeit, that was a wild pitch that guys had to get down and block and save, but
yeah, I mean, well, this one's going to be lined down the left field line for a base hit. He's going to try and leg it into two. He slides head first into second, so just like that, Justin up with the RBI double, driving in Albert Pujols from third base. So just like that, the Angels have tied this ball game.
It keeps seeming like they continuously shoot themselves in the foot. They've somehow found their way back into it and squared it up.
It's like they've been rolling some very low rolls, and all of a sudden they just rolled like 3 nat 20s in a row.
This has been a game wretched of wild pitches. That is the 4th between these two sides, if I remember correctly. I believe Otani had a pair as well.
Yeah.
That almost caused a lot of trouble back in that bottom of the 4th inning.
Here's the 1-1 pitch from Montgomery. This is going to be outside.
Ball, that's in. Get him down now!
3-1 pitch is able to get in there from Montgomery. 3-2 now. Full count pitch. And Simmons will go down swinging. That'll be the 5th strikeout of the ballgame for Montgomery.
It's one thing you go down and swing at a close pitch. You never want to go down swinging at that, especially when you can put 2 runners on base with only 1 out.
Ball, that's out.
Yeah, you got to be extra careful in those full count pitches, but no success for him there. We'll see Jason Castro step in. Montgomery comes for the 1-0.
Nope, inside.
This will be inside, ball 2.
Nope, outside.
Missing 3-0. So Montgomery, after having such a good start here in the first couple of innings, this fifth inning of work has not been a good one for him. 3-0 pitch now. He's able to get that one in the zone. 3-1 here to Jason Castro. Three-one pitch. It'll be fouled off down the first baseline. So we'll get a full count here.
Castro might expand the zone here a little bit.
Nope. Ball 4.
As he lays off of that one, so that'll be ball 4.
Now batting.
Stretches how much you would really want to stretch the zone, so smart play by him, and now real good chance for the Angels to take the lead.
Brian Goodwin stepping in now in the number 9 spot. First pitch is in there for strike 1. You see there, Brian Goodwin, 417 with runners in scoring position. So, as he said, a very good opportunity for these Angels. Montgomery delivers. This will be grounded up to short. Goes to second for 1, over to first for 2. And the curse of the broadcaster booth strikes again. They turn a double play. But not before putting 1 on the board and tying this ball game here in the 5th. We'll go now to the bottom of the 5th.
Leading off for the Royals.
Nicky Lopez going to step in now. 1 for 1 on the day. He singled back in the second. Otani kicks and delivers. Missing high for ball 1.
Lopez had maybe one of the most treasured moments in baseball last year. Alum of Creighton University, KC played that game in Omaha. A home run.
That's ball 2.
As he'll lay off a pitch here way outside that the catcher can't come up with. 2-1 now to Lopez. Trying to catch the top of the zone, 3-1 now. Iggy showing a lot of patience out there. Otani delivers and ball 4 on his 60th pitch of the ball game.
Might have even clipped his elbow too.
The designated hitter.
So you got to wonder what Joe Madden's going to do here. Otani getting into his 5th inning of work here, continuing to show those cracks that he's had in his performance so far. We'll see Brett Phillips dig in now. The runner on first and nobody out. Otani delivers. First pitch missing outside, ball 1.
Madden looks like ever the man of poise.
One-0 pitch. This one will miss low, ball 2.
If anything, this season for the Angels so far, second in the AL West. Madden's really showing his stripes as a manager who really can get the job done almost anywhere.
This one's going to be grounded back up the middle through Otani's legs into center field for a base hit. Runners will move up 90 feet. Now there's runners at first and second.
Big spot for KC.
He's going to lay down a bunt here. Third baseman takes it over to second. They'll get one, but they won't go to first for the second, as they don't have time. There's a nice throw there from, is that Rendon? That's Rendon.
Would be Rendon, and in that situation, that is the best possible outcome. You still preserve the double play ball, so a grounder in the infield could end the inning without any damage. It's always so risky because you don't know if you can get the throw there in time. Then you'd be even bigger pickle. You get that out, and you preserve the double play ball. Alternatively, if you just go to first, you no longer have the force out anyway.
Right. Well, and there's no guarantee, especially there, there's no guarantee that you're going to catch him. As you see there, he's got absolutely lightning wheels heading down the line. The 1-1 pitch. Merrifield taking a swing at this pitch way outside. 1-2. Got a nice whiff of that one. This one's going to get lifted into center field. Crowd is there to make the catch. Runner tagging from third. He'll go home. The throw is just off target, so the runner will score.
Now batting.
And it finally pays off for the Royals as they put a second run on the board.
Not by much distance either. That was already a pretty risky proposition. That one had been just a couple of feet further over left of the catcher. That's probably an out, but now KC can keep the inning going.
Speaking of keeping it alive, first pitch swinging is Soler as he drives this one right back up the middle. And these Royals have seemingly figured out the Shohei Otani playbook here. Alex Gordon's going to dig in now. 0 for 2 on the day with a couple of flyouts.
At the ball.
First pitch missing there, 1-0. Otani can't find the zone. Delivering the 2-0. There you go. There's the strike zone, Shohei.
That'll do it.
I wouldn't recommend leaving another one right there. Alex Gordon's going to absolutely unload on it.
2-2.
Ooh, that looked close. I don't know about that one.
Well, he gets the call, so the count's even 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Doesn't get a call here. 3-2. Full count to Alex Gordon. Here's the full count pitch. Runners go. Alex Gordon turns on this one.
Bringing back shades of that 2015 Alex Gordon. That was a rocket. I thought that one was gone. Really just didn't quite have the distance, but nonetheless, more than enough. Those now have a pretty hefty cushion.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 37, Dylan.
It's like there's going to be a pitching change here. Dylan Bundy coming in from the bullpen. 21 appearances thus far, all of them in relief. Pitching to Javi Perez. Halfway to the cycle.
He's out.
For the that ends the inning. Number 5 here in KC. Alex Gordon brings in a few. That's 4-1 Royals.
Leading off for the Angels, the first baseman, number 9.
4-1 Royals here, top 6.
Rosella.
Top of the order for LA. And to dig their way back in. Shohei Ohtani has night come to a close in rather unflattering fashion, surrendering 3 in bottom 5. Montgomery, however, on the game, delivers a first pitch strike. Some help coming though. Ian Kennedy, Greg Holland, of right-handers getting loose for KC.
Ball 1.
Stella takes ball 2. Got ball 1.
One ball.
And a miss. There's 1 and 2. Madden and company have quite a ways to climb. It looked like we're in a good spot. At one point, it looked like they were going to take the lead in that 5th. Wasn't meant to be. Well, Stella keeps fighting his way alive. Montgomery up to 75 pitches. 1-2. All back. Time with the changeup. Fastball's yet this AB. 1-2. There's the heater, up and in. A sinker, actually, 90 miles an hour. 6 Ks on the night for the lefty Montgomery. Going through this LA lineup, we got Brother Beard back.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Sorry, my internet cut out for whatever reason. That was fun.
It's always a fun time. No worries. We've all had that issue. I think
Technical difficulties abound. The Heidi Watney is spreading. Protect yourselves, folks. The Heidi Watney is coming for you, too.
Hope everyone out there is able to at least be okay with how I was doing. I cannot live up to the standard Brother Beard has set.
Oh, stop it. So, let's see. Oh, Mike and Mike up at plate now. Trout rounding over to the first baseman. Montgomery beating him over to make the play for the third out. Kansas City is up 4-1 here in the sixth. So that's what I missed.
The first baseman,
Didn't miss a ton. A lot of action.
I just missed probably the most entertaining bit of the game so far. Ryan O'Hearn stepping in there, watching the first pitch, in there for strike one. We'll take a look at the Angels bullpen. Kenyon Middleton and Cam Bedrosian, a couple of righties out in the bullpen. Dylan Bundy is going to deliver a pitch here, 0-2. And he'll get him swinging here on this fastball. Ryan O'Hearn striking out here for the Royals.
Dylan Bundy has to close to flawless as possible because you're getting into these later innings. Makes those rallies all the more difficult.
Ball one, no strike.
Michael Franco step in now. This one will get foul. 1-1 the count to him. He's 0 for 2 today, but he went 2 for 4 yesterday. A regular contributor on this Royals lineup. The 2-1 pitch now. This one will get fouled off. 2-2. Will be grounded over to Rendon at third. That'll be an easy throw over to first for the second out.
Now back, second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
An easy 1-2
Honestly,
here.
generally speaking, the game has gone pretty quickly, especially for a game that's 4-1.
Yeah, the scoring of these 5 runs hasn't been drawn out in long at-bats. It's been a lot of swinging early in and at bat. A lot of quick work from all the pitchers involved here, as this one's going to be popped up to the infield for the third out. Bundy coming in and making quick work of the 6th inning here.
Your attention, please.
We'll see Ian Kennedy step in now for the Royals, making his 25th appearance on the season. He's blown 4 save opportunities in 9 appearances, plus 20 and a third innings work.
The number that Angels really want to take advantage of is that 8.41 ERA. He's been giving up runs at a rapid rate. Maybe LA can muster up just enough juice.
Pitch fastball over for strike one, sitting at about 95 miles an hour. He'll deliver another strike here, 0-2. Quickly, Rendon's in a hole. The 0-2 pitch. Got him looking as he lays in a knuckle curveball in the inside corner. That'll be his first strikeout of the ball game.
Designated hitter, Albert Pujols.
Beautiful 12-6 action there. It was a dead straight drop. You can't find a curveball more pure.
1-0.
In steps Albert Pujols now. 1 for 2 on a double. That turned into Albert scoring after some spectacularly bad pitching. 2-0 now to Pujols.
Ball 3.
Albert thinks about delivering, about offering at this one, but holds back 3-0.
Even though it's tempting to try and get the runs, I still don't think Albert has the green light here.
As he leaves that bat on his shoulder, 3-1. And he'll take the base on balls as this one misses inside. Ian Kennedy putting up his first walk of the day.
Justin Upton.
We'll see Justin Upton stepping in now. 1 for 2. Double and an RBI. He scored Albert from third. Putting up the Angels' only run so far of the ball game. He'll look to drive in another one.
There's one player you would think would get run across LA, or as in scoring the run himself. You would not think it was Albert Pujols, but it was.
Yeah, some very out of Albert character base running leading to that score. But you know, it wouldn't be ball without a bit of shenanigans. As Upton just absolutely unloads on this one, and it is gone. The 2-run shot from Justin Upton would be 423 feet out to left field. Now the lead is cut to just 1.
That was screamer. Just a hard line shot. Just stays inside the pole. He's begging for it. Come on, but gets it in his favor. And swing of the bat. Way more competitive ball game now, Beard.
Indeed, we'll see Andrelton Simmons trying to match. First pitch to him will miss low for ball 1.
One ball, 1 strike.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. This one will get lifted out to right center field. That'll get down for a base hit to the wall. He'll turn and go to 2. Standing up.
Now batting, catcher, Jason.
It's a nice hit, just lifting this one out into right field.
Gotta say, this is all coming together very quickly for LA.
Your attention, please. Now pitching.
Already a pair of runs in the inning.
Number 35.
So
Greg Holland can keep this from getting completely out of hand and cost them the lead.
Angels taking advantage of Kennedy, chasing him from this ball game. Greg Holland coming in to do a bit of mop-up work to get the last couple outs in 7th. Runners at second. First pitch missing inside to Jason Castro. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Still can't find the zone is Holland. You see, not really a lot of reason to work around this bat. Jason Castro is hitting 0.95 with runners in scoring position. No reason to not go right at him. Well, he'll get one across here. 2-1's the count now.
Castro's far from Mr. Reliable, but an opportunity.
He'll swing and a miss at this one, so the count's even at 2 now.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
They'll miss with this one. 3-2. We got a full count here. Like you said, this is a great opportunity for Castro.
A lot to work with too if it doesn't work out.
Got him looking with the curveball. There's a big punch out for Holland.
The right fielder, number 18, Ryan.
Just counting on that. He's counting on that breaking down and out of the zone.
I just had him completely frozen in place, had no idea what to do.
So 2 outs here to Brian Goodwin. He'll swing and a miss at the first pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Here's the 1-1 from Holland now. This one missing. Nope, not missing. Looked like it missed. The umpire calls it a strike, so that's 1-2.
Single's all you need. Simmons has the speed.
The 1-2 pitch. Goodwin's fouling this one off. Count remains 1-2. Close ball game here. Runner on at second. He'll miss inside with that one. Counts even at 2. Holland delivers the 2-2. This will be grounded up the middle to the shortstop. He'll make the throw in time for the 3rd out. So that will do it here in the top of the 7th. Angels cut the lead to 1. Royals still out on top, 4-3.
Leading up for the Royals.
Brett Phillips is going to step in now to lead off the inning. And Bundy will lay in a curveball on the outside corner for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch will get him whiffing at a ball out of the zone. Strike 2. Bundy kicks and delivers. Got him swinging at the 3rd strike here. Dylan Bundy racking up his 2nd strikeout of the ball game. Getting Brandon Phillips to chase 2 pitches out of the zone in both directions.
No, inside.
Mondesi will watch the first pitch inside for ball 1.
The easiest day for him today. Hasn't gotten a hit yet.
We'll watch this one, strike 1. The 1-1 pitch now. And that'll catch the zone as well. Still no offer from Mondesi. Here's the 1-2 pitch.
That's ball 2.
Missing 2-2 now. And he'll get him looking at a changeup right down the plate for strike 3.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Bundy on a roll here, racking up his 3rd strikeout of the ball game.
He's been rock solid ever since made his way to the game in relief of Shohei Ohtani. Because of him, plays kept KC from acting more damage, and Angels are within striking distance.
One might say that Dylan Bundy has been these Angels' very own rally monkey. We'll see a 2-0 pitch now to Merrifield. 3-0. Of course, Merrifield 2 for 2 on the day so far, so maybe a little bit of hesitation pitch to him here with 2 outs. Catching the corner for strike 1 here. A 3-1 pitch from Bundy now. This one will get foul as he leaves a slider at the top of the zone. Merrifield locked in at the plate today. This one will be grounded over to third. Rendon with an easy throw for the 3rd out. So that'll do it here in the 7th. We'll go now to the top of the 8th. Tommy LaStella is going to lead off here for the Angels.
Now pitching for the Royals.
We'll see Scott Barlow get the relief call for the Royals. A 6.1 ERA and 12 appearances so far.
Leading off to the Angels, the first baseman, number 9, Tommy LaStella.
LaStella looking to improve on his strikeout from his last appearance.
Counts 1-0.
First pitch missing inside, ball 1. Take a look, we got Trevor Rosenthal and Tim Hill in the Royals bullpen, a righty and lefty respectively. Yeah. 1-0 pitch in there for strike 1.
This is an ideal 2 innings.
Barlow trying to keep the momentum out of the Angels' bats this inning after they had a lot of success last inning. He's got to start with this first out here as he'll run this one inside, ball 2, chasing Tommy LaStella out of the batter's box. This one will get fouled off. 2-2 remains the count. Got him swinging here. Tommy LaStella not happy with his performance here today. 0 for 4 at the plate with a couple of strikeouts. He is very upset with himself as he cuts his bat there coming out of the batter's box. David Fisher's going to step in and watch the first pitch miss inside, ball 1. Here's the 1-0 for Barlow. This one's just a bit outside.
Not a lot of production from this top part of the lineup for LA.
Yeah, a couple offers in the 1 and 2 spots as he will line out to the second baseman.
Now batting, the center fielder, Mike Trout.
And just like that, on 9 pitches, Scott Barlow has the first 2 outs here in the 8th. He'll face off against Mike Trout, who in not Mike Trout fashion, 0 for 3 on the ball game. So no hits out of the 1, 2, and 3 hitters here today. First pitch in there for strike 1.
Didn't expect any fastballs to be coming to Mike Trout anywhere in this AB. Slider first pitch is a good indicator.
1-1.
Well, the second pitch is also a slider, and that misses. There's another slider, and Trout turns on it. He left it hanging high, but it'll go foul as he'll dig it for the 1-2. Barlow delivers. This will be in the dirt for strike 3. We'll go down to first for the out. Nothing doing here in the 8th. Let's go now to the bottom of the 8th. Soler, Gordon, and Lopez. Perez, excuse me.
The right fielder, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler, 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch from Bundy here. Take a look. We got Kenyon Middleton and Ryan Butcher out in the Angels bullpen. Lefty and a righty up and ready for duty. The 1-0 pitch from Bundy now. They'll say he went around on this one, strike 1. One pitch. This one's lifted down the right field line. It's curving into foul territory. Here's the 1-2. This one will be popped up. In charge is the first baseman. Estella's there to make the catch.
The left fielder.
So there's one away here in the bottom of the 8th.
Gordon.
See Alex Gordon stepping in now, 1 for 3 on the day. He doubled and drove in a couple of runs.
The big reason why that KC has this lead that they have. Without him, they're trailing LA right now.
Right, you are. I will have to take your word for it, because that was about the time my internet cut out.
I think so did your internet cut out right as he was swinging and you missed it all?
It's basically, yes.
I swear I thought I heard you, at least at some juncture during that sequence. I guess not. I did take over for the end of the inning and then the first batter of the next, so
yeah,
that checks out.
Yeah, that's about right. Gordon fouling this one off. Count's going even 2-2 now. Bundy delivers. This one missing inside. 3-2. We got a full count. Salvador Perez on deck. The 3-2 pitch. This one will be into left field for a base hit. So a long at bat and then a base hit to top it off. Big day from Alex Gordon.
Really doing a load of the work for KC. Without him, they don't have this lead right now, and we'll add some more here before the 9th.
Salvador Perez stepping in, 2 for 3 on the ball game. Of course, Perez adding to that lead with an RBI of his own, a single and a double on those 2 hits. The 1-0. This one will be lifted down the right field line. That'll get down for a base hit. Runners will only go 90 feet. But the train keeps moving here as this one gets down just out of reach of the right fielder there.
I think if that's any other 2 runners on the team, that's either a double or a single and the runner moving up to third, but it still puts KC in a pretty good spot. They're up by a run. They're just trying to add on to some.
Yeah, any insurance runs they can get here in the 8th will be nice for them heading into the top of the 9th, trying to shut out the Angels. Well, not shut out, but you know.
Close the door on it.
Yes, that's the one. It means the same thing. The English language is fun, let me tell you. Swing and a miss at this one. I don't know where he thought that ball was, but it was nowhere near.
I reported towards Jupiter, and his bat was going towards Saturn.
So with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th, we'll see Michael Franco step in. 0 for 3 here today. He'll swing at the first pitch and that'll go foul. Gotta say, Dylan Bundy's been a huge rock for these Angels here since he relieved Ohtani.
Again, a lot of credit has to go to him. He's been in since that 5th inning. 42 pitches, no earned runs. He's handling this tight situation right now with pretty solid grace.
This one will go a long way, but foul into the stands over there in left field. 0-2 to Franco. Bundy kicks and delivers. Slider will miss. Ball 1. Here's the 1-2. Trying to get him to chase one outside again. 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Still trying to get him to chase a pitch out of the zone, as he had one to work with. But now the count is full, so he'll have to try and actually induce some contact.
Everybody's going here.
The runners at first and second. Not the fastest base runners, but they'll be taken off. There they go. Strike 3 called, as Michael Franco still hitless in the ball game. We'll go now to the top of the 9th inning. The Angels' last shot to continue this ball game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now,
Trevor Rosenthal getting the call here in the 9th to close it out. An interesting choice in relief pitching here, as he's rocking an over 11 ERA. Not exactly who I would trust to be pitching a 1-run ball game. But what are you going to do? First pitch missing low, ball 1.
I mean, LA is certainly not complaining, but they still have to get the job done here. Theo Rendon is another one of those guys with an offer. He's got some slack to pick up, that's for sure.
Yeah, this one will get across for strike 1. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Rosenthal. Yeah, that'll get in there for strike 2. So Rendon keeping that bat on his shoulder here. Here's the 1-2 pitch.
Outside, that's a ball.
Missing high, ball 2. So this one will get fouled off. We'll see another 2-2 here from Rosenthal.
Try to get him to chase here if I was Rosenthal.
And he does, as that fastball, he works that fastball inside on him and gets the swing and a miss for the first out here in the 9th. He runs a 2-seamer up on the inside corner, and Rendon is not able to connect with it. So in steps the machine, Albert Pujols.
Getting up there in age, but not in energy, that's for sure. And stole third earlier.
He certainly did. I think the more impressive, that is definitely impressive from Albert, but I think really the impressive thing is that he actually hit a double.
He did.
He certainly did. As this one's going to be grounded over to second base, and there's the Albert we know and love. Not even finishing right to first.
The left fielder, Justin.
Oh, Albert. I'm glad they still pay you tens of millions of dollars to play baseball. Good for you, bud.
Womp womp.
Justin Upton stepping in, 2 for 3 on the ball game here. The Angels' last chance at putting something on the board. First pitch missing outside for ball 1. Royals fans surprisingly subdued here with only 1 batter left as this one misses low, ball 2. 2-0 pitch from Rosenthal. He'll connect with this one, but it'll go foul. 99 miles an hour on that fastball. Just trying to get out in front of it. Upton lays off this fastball inside, ball 3.
And this is the last chance for this LA squad here. That Upton. Done them well so far.
3-1 pitch, and that'll be ball 4, so we'll see at least one more here as Justin Upton gets the walk. We'll see a pinch runner, Michael Hermosillo, running for Justin Upton out there at first. Andrelton Simmons stepping in now. He doubled in his last AB. First pitch missing outside, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is in there for strike 1. Changing it up with the changeup first and the fastball second there. The 1-1 pitch. This will be fouled off. Changeup, fastball, changeup. Imagine we'll see a fastball here. This one is slider outside. So
It's a typical pitch. It's a typical pitch you go to on 1-2. Now that you're in a more precarious situation, I'd honestly wouldn't be surprised if he throws the same pitch again.
Well, the circle changeup right down the middle will connect, but he'll go foul as he's out in front of that one. Andrelton Simmons with a missed opportunity there. 2-2 again. This one's in the dirt. The runner stays right where he is. So we've got a full count here to Andrelton Simmens. We'll get a pickoff attempt over at first. Runner's back in, no problem. Rosenthal delivers his 21st pitch. This one will be lifted out to left field, and that will be the ball game. Trevor Rosenthal able to get the save here in the 9th. Mike Montgomery picking up a win here. It's his 3rd win of the season. Royals extend their record to 15 whole wins. 15-32. Angels dropping to 22-23.
I mean, when it comes to a gritty victory, that's exactly what KC pulled off. Surrender the run to the game tied up. Alex Gordon comes up huge in the bottom of the 5th. 4 runs do come across, but Dylan Bundy ends up being decent option, but not long enough as he comes out with the dub.
Yeah, Montgomery getting the player of the game here, pitching 6 innings, only giving up 2 hits and racking up 6 strikeouts, only giving up the 1 earned run. I gotta say, I probably would have given that to either Merrifield or Gordon myself, but Mike Montgomery with the big pitching performance today, out-dueling with Shohei Ohtani, and then, you know, when Bundy came in, the Angels gave it their best shot to try and get back in the ball game, but the Royals were just too much for them today. You see, the Royals got off to scoring first with that RBI up the middle. Alex Gordon flying into a double play. That was a fly out.
A lot of this game, you saw a lot of Kansas City runners trying to test those LA arms from the outfield. Most of the time, quite work.
And if seeing one fly out into a double play wasn't enough in a ball game, here's another. This one out to center field, and the throw into home in time to get the runner coming in from third. A couple of really great defensive throws and plays at the plate, but ultimately a couple of really poor base running decisions. And then, of course, we see Albert legging out a double on this slow roller into the corner, all the way to the wall, giving old Albert time to get around a second. And Alex Gordon with this big double into right field. That drove in 2.
You know, the couple feet that one was out, and that was the difference maker. That gave KC the cushion it needed, would not give up.
Of course, the Angels weren't done coming back in this game, as Justin Upton with the big shot here to left, driving in a couple, but not able to put any more on the board. As we'll take a look at the final pitching performances and the 8th and the 9th. See Anthony Rendon striking out here, and that was in the top of the 9th. So we get Simmons lining out to left field for the 3rd out. And that was all she wrote here in Kansas City, folks. That was quite the interesting ball game. It was a lot of fun.
Definitely enjoyed it, good old Beardo, and we'll see the way to Mike A and Special FX.
Yeah, join now, Mike and Special Effects. How you guys doing?
Doing great. Great call, guys.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
having a good time. Awesome call, awesome game, and we're hoping for an even better one coming up.
Well, I don't think it can quite top this one, but we'll see. Enjoy it, guys.
Thank you, Brandon, for joining us. Mike and Special Effects, what can you tell me about the game you guys got coming up?
Well, we're about to head out to the left coast, get some late night pop ball action. But for the Phillies, as we go out to LA to take on the Dodgers, for the Phillies, they're looking for a little bit of revenge. The Dodgers came into Citizens Bank last week, and during the midweek, they just tore them up. I don't know about you, Special Effects. You get to see any of that?
Yeah, I was actually on the call for that historic 18-1 blowout in favor of the Dodgers. Same pitching matchup that we featured today. We got Clayton Kershaw on the mound for the Dodgers, Zach Wheeler on the mound for the Phillies. His first start after that debacle, he's going to definitely try and right the ship later today.
Looking for a measure of revenge, if not redemption. Should be plenty fresh, as you mentioned, his first time out since that game. I believe he went just 2+ or into the second inning, or two and a little bit after that. But so plenty of rest on the arm. As for the Phillies, they definitely mended their psyche after the sweep at the hands of the Dodgers. They're coming fresh off of a sweep over St. Louis, so they've gotten back into the win column. In fact, their win total's not too different between the Dodgers and Phillies, but a world of difference in the standings. The Dodgers with 28 wins, surging over the last couple of weeks to top the NL West. The Phillies at 26-20, good mark, but only good for third in what's shaping up to be a very, very competitive NL East.
Yeah, and that's the tough part to see if you're a Phillies fan. You're playing so well, you're playing as well as a division leader, and your division's just that little bit better. You know, only 2 games out, but you still find yourself in third place, and you still got to fend off those Miami Marlins who are hanging around there 5.5 games back out of first place, even though they are in 4th place. Like you said, Phillies finished off the sweep last night. They had a bit of a homer fest, 3 home runs for them and 1 for the Cardinals, in what was ultimately a 4-2 win. Not the same outcome coming for the Dodgers, as they got blown out by these Kansas City Royals that we just saw. 8-1 was the final in that one.
Yeah, that was kind of a shocker there, although I guess it's baseball, anything can happen. But A, you don't expect to lose if you're the Dodgers to the Royals, and B, you definitely don't expect to have your starter get lit up and have the Royals score 8 runs in 1 inning. What were you tracking that one? What exactly happened there?
I didn't get to see too much of that game. I will say, not too much of an excuse, but that was their number 5 starter out on the mound, Alex Wood. He's had some ups and downs in his career. That's definitely one of the lower points, giving up those 8 runs in that 1 inning. But he's a good pitcher. He's a solid pitcher, and he's definitely going to be making his rebound later on throughout the season. Every pitcher just got a bad day, and that just happened to be last night for Alex Wood.
Yeah, and again, not to jump on the Dodgers. It happens to anybody. Like the saying goes, the best teams will lose 60 games. The worst ones will win 60 of them. So some days it's just not your day, even when you're playing against a last-place team. And, in baseball, throughout history, it's always been you don't want to run into a hot starting pitcher. It makes even more sense now, or all the more true now that you've got just power arm after power arm. We're going to see 2 of them tonight as Clayton Kershaw and Zach Wheeler both take the bump. And for Kershaw, he's facing what on paper looks like a formidable Phillies lineup, but if you look at these stats, all the names aren't really living up to those names. Harper with the home run last night, Hoskins with the big home run to win it last night, but those guys struggling a little bit. A lot of these averages way down in the dumps. The Phillies not making much contact and getting dominated by top line starters.
Yeah, and that's something that honestly might even come down to the region that you're playing in. Colder weather, not going to do so well for the baseball. And you're playing half your games in Philadelphia to start the season, whereas the Dodgers, they're playing half their games in sunny Los Angeles. So I definitely think these bats are going to start to pick it up this month, especially going into next month, June, July, August. Those are when you really start to see the power numbers increase, start to see the batting average increase. And, there's a little bit of rust coming from the offseason. It's still not too far into the season. We're looking for players to just kind of get back into the groove of things.
Well, if you're a Phillies fan and a fan of trends or a follower of history, this is probably going to be marked down on your calendar as a pivotal series for the Fightin' Phils. In each of the last 2 seasons, they had a great start to the season, a good first month or two, hanging around first place. Each time you can kind of pinpoint their first trip out west, namely their first trip to what you're looking on right now, Chavez Ravine. They were swept by the Dodgers both times in LA. Both times it led to a horrible month that sent them tumbling out of first place and in the long run out of contention in the NL East. So hoping to reverse their fortunes, but once again they find themselves here in mid-May in contention, hoping to get things done on the West Coast as you see Clayton Kershaw take the mound, ready to get things going today. A 6-2 record, 2.83 ERA, amongst the best in the NL as we get ready to go here at what is, as always, a beautiful night at Chavez Ravine.
Yeah, I don't think they can have bad nights out here in Los Angeles, so lucky to call this one tonight.
Few and far between, and we are off and running as Kershaw delivers one on the outside corner to Adam Hazley, center fielder for the Phillies. Get a look at some of the fielders for Los Angeles there. Jock Peterson is always patrolling the outfield. Hazley way out in front of one there. 0-2 quickly for Kershaw.
I think he was looking for a fastball inside and he got a slider on the outer half. Not the best combination.
No, if you're thinking one, you can't swing at the other. The 0-2 pitch, there's that big Kershaw curveball in the dirt. 1-2. Hazley back in the lineup. He got a day off yesterday. He was replaced by Jay Bruce, who ended up being a savior for the Phillies. A couple big hits, and as Hazley goes down swinging on another slider out of the zone. Good start for Kershaw.
Hazley, as you mentioned, getting that day off yesterday. Not like he needed it, batting over 350 on the season. He's definitely one of the bright spots in this Phillies lineup so far.
Yeah, we mentioned the big name's not doing well. He's the little name that has been more consistent than anyone else so far for the Phils. Now you see JT Realmuto stepping in. He takes his cut and misses 0-1. Kershaw going heavy on the off-speed stuff early on here tonight.
Yeah, and that might be a strategy type thing. A lot of times early on you're going to be looking for the fastball. That's one of the easiest pitches to see where it's going in the zone and drive it. And so Kershaw might be just trying to take advantage of that and trick him with some off-speed pitches.
Yeah, I think he's studied the tape here. Kershaw, usually when he throws the fastball, he pummels the strike zone with it. The Phillies are a free swinging team, and they've been known to get themselves out, so I think he's staying away from the fastball early in the count, knowing that they're going to be swinging. If he can get out in front, that's where they go chasing the junk. But here, falling behind 3-1 as that curveball misses outside. Real Muto ahead in the count. It's Kershaw back into the wind. And the pitch is swung on and fouled back. Going to be out of play. Count runs full, 3-2. Kershaw again into the wind. Fastball swung on, fouled again. That was probably the pitch to hit for Real Muto. Not going to get too many more hittable from Kershaw from that.
Not going to get too many good pitches from the Dodgers pitchers in general.
And there you go, a good fastball down and in. Going to be grounded over to first. And that's 2 down. And just as I said, that one you got to swing at. It's definitely strike 3 if you don't. But that ball just drove hard down and in on Real Muto, sawed him off on the label. And that's out number 2, and it'll bring Bryce Harper to the dish.
And going back to that last play, something you like to see defensively, staying with the play. You know, you got a little bit of a bobble, but you know the speed of the runner. You know you got time to set yourself and run over to first base. So don't have to make the plays cleanly always, just as long as you get them out.
And it's all about squaring up on the ball, as we saw there. If you try to play that off your hip, if you misplay it, best case scenario, it kicks away from you and the runner advances. Worst case, it gets through. You could be talking about extra bases as the 1-0 miss is low, 2-0 to Harper.
Yeah, early on you're seeing Kershaw struggle to hit the zone. Now, whether or not that was his intentions remains to be seen.
So count now runs 3-0 to Harper. Interesting night for Harper last night. Carlos Martinez, starter for the Cardinals, struck him out on 3 pitches his first 2 times up, got him down 0-2 with the Phillies in a tough spot in the 6th, and then he made a mistake pitch, and Harper, like he had been killing pitches all day, all of a sudden found the barrel, sent one deep to right center for a home run, and really turned the tide in that game.
Yeah, absolutely unloading on that swing that I saw last night. He's one of the best left-handed swings in baseball, I think. Just pretty fluid and driving all the way through the baseball.
And he won't have to swing to get to first here as he draws the free pass. And, you know, of course, I'm a Phillies fan. I'll give him probably more leeway than most, but it impresses me how Harper can have that big leg kick, that violent swing, but at the same time, not hit for a high average, but not be one of those all-or-nothing 210 hitters with 40 home runs.
Yeah, no, it's definitely harder for him to stay back on the pitches with that high leg kick. Usually you want to see something a little bit lower so you can get that quick bat, because a lot of times you'll see the inside pitches are going to eat you up if you're taking too long with your swing. But with Harper, so far it hasn't been a problem.
Snap throw to first. Harper gets back. Kershaw with the big, slow set. The 0-1 to Hoskins misses low. 1-1. Hoskins, the real hero last night. Harper's home run put the Phillies up 2-0. The Cardinals tied it on a Colton Wong home run. But then it was Hoskins climbing out of, well, not out of the slump he's in, but taking the first step with a 2-run shot in the 8th that provided the winning margin for the Phillies. There you see batting 189 on the season, yet somehow leading this Phillies team in both home runs and RBIs. It's been a long, strange, winding road for Hoskins this season. And it's only going to get tougher as he stares down a 1-2 pitch from Kershaw. Big looping curve is swung on and hit out to right center on the run. That's going to get down. It's going to get out. Hoskins right on cue. His second home run in as many at-bats. The hero in the 8th inning last night takes the flight out to the left coast and stays hot. His first crack of the bat here in the first inning in LA, sends one over the wall in right center, a 2-run shot. And just like that, it's 2-0 Philadelphia out in front.
Yeah, that's an impressive swing right there from Hoskins. Usually known as a pull hitter, but he just stays with the pitch on the outer half, keeps that front arm, not pulling that, not trying to pull that ball, going the other way with it, and he can have that power if he just stays back on that pitch.
And that was that curveball from Kershaw that's usually so devastating. And, you know, it was hung up in the zone. It was out where you could extend your arms and get to it. But usually, just as lethal as that pitch is, it doesn't really matter where it's located. Hoskins there just perfectly waiting back, as you said, able to keep those hands back, keep the power back until he could explode through it.
Yeah, and that's something that, granted, you know, it wasn't introduced to the league, but definitely was popularized by one of my favorite players, being a Tigers fan, Miguel Cabrera. He's got the power going to all fields, not so much anymore with his age and injuries, but you could see him in his heyday hit a home run to dead center, left field, right field, wherever you want it, and he could hit it out.
2-1-2. Gregorius is fouled back. 2-2. Phillies the early 2-0 lead here on the Hoskins 2-run shot off of Kershaw. The 2-2 incoming to Didi is swung on, and he's going to beat the shift. That's going to get down into left. Is it going to be cut off? Yes, it will, but Didi digging for second. He's going to get in there just under the tag. And the Phillies cooking off of Kershaw here in the first. 2-run home run backed up by a double by Gregorius.
Yeah, I'm sure the Phillies would have wished the order of those two hits maybe came in a different sequence so that way they could get a couple more runs on the board. But still, nice swings to start out the ball game for the Phillies and a little bit of trouble for the Dodgers.
I'll tell you, the happiest guy in the Pacific time zone right now is Zach Wheeler. Not only is he going to try to avenge that 18-1 loss from last week to these Dodgers, but this is something he's been lacking all season. 3.5 ERA, but 4 losses to show for it, a lot of times due to a lack of run support. But here he's got 2 and still something brewing here in the first.
Yeah, Zach Wheeler's got to be thinking, I just left the Mets, okay? Where's my run support? Should be coming along with me to Philadelphia, but still not the greatest start to the season for the Philadelphia Phillies, but they're going to start picking it up, I think.
So Kingery now stands in the 1-1. Fastball swung on and missed at the knees. Good fastball by Kershaw, 1-2. Kershaw shaking that arm out, trying to get loose, just trying to get back to the dugout here. 2 runs surprising off of the perennial Cy Young candidate in the first, but nothing that can't be overcome, especially with that Dodger lineup as he gets Kingery swinging. That'll retire the side for the Phils in the first, but not before Rhys Hoskins does the damage. Again, 2 swings, 2 nights, 2 home runs. He has the Phillies on top 2-0 as the Dodgers get ready for their first at bat. Here, the aforementioned Zach Wheeler making his way to the mound. There you see the tail of the tape. If nothing else, he's been accountable for his actions. 9 starts, 8 results so far. 4-4 record, 3.55 ERA. Certainly serviceable. Maybe the Phillies are hoping for a little bit better, but again, until he starts getting run support, I don't know if that's going to really change the win-loss record. But he's got a tough matchup tonight, as he knows very well from 5-6 nights ago, dealing with this Dodger lineup as Mookie Betts steps in.
Yeah, Wheeler was an impressive offseason pickup for these Phillies. Definitely not the start to the season they were hoping for in terms of team performance. But Wheeler's been a bright spot in the pitching rotation. Really, the whole pitching rotation has been a bright spot. They're one of the best in the league in ERA, and they're shown why they at least deserve to be a playoff team, even if they haven't quite found that spot yet.
Yeah, that seems to be the consensus from the Philly faithful, as Betts sends that one foul, 1-2. No one expected the starting rotation to be as good as it has been. No one expected the bullpen to be as good as it has been. Everyone expected the lineup to be much better than it has been offensively, as Betts is going to sky this one into right center. Hazley tracking over and catches it on the run, 1 away. So, yeah, I think if you're the Phillies fans, always the cynics that we are, you know that the pitching will give out sooner or later. You just hope that the batting can catch up before the pitching gives out.
Well, yeah, and it only takes one side of the ball to really win a ball game if you need it. You know, sometimes your pitchers are going to give up 8 runs and your team's going to get you 10 back and you win the game 10-8. Sometimes the sticks are going to go cold, but you win it 2-1. So as long as you're staying consistent, as long as you're staying hot and team morale's high, there's ways to win the ball games without it being consistent all the way around.
So Max Muncy takes a big cut and fouls that one off, 1-1. Wheeler working out of the line. Fastball at the knees, good one.
Good pitch.
Wheeler, about as hard a thrower as you're going to encounter from the starters in the league, averaging well over 95 with his fastball. Good slider to boot, working on a changeup coming into this season. A 1-2 to Muncy, check swing, did he go? He did not. The count will run to 2-2.
Honestly, that looked like it could have been called strike 3 there, so got a little bit lucky with that one.
That's right on the corner, and there a good curveball, breaking hard at the knees of Muncy. He does well to spoil that one. Making himself a tough out as another 2-2 on the way. That one is taken just below the knees, and the count runs full to Muncy, making Wheeler work for it here in the first.
You know, if you're Zach Wheeler, the worst thing you want is a long inning, because that's kind of how the Dodgers got to him last time out. They just extended the at-bats and
Muncy
tried to drive the ball.
Muncy gets around on that one, drives it for sure, and Dodger Stadium just barely big enough to hold this one. You saw Hazley, his first steps were right to the wall. He found the wall before he found the ball, I believe. But it hung up there long enough that he was able to get to the wall and put it away for out number 2. That'll bring up Cody Bellinger.
Yeah, Dodger Stadium, unfortunately for all their hitters, plays, at least, I don't know whether it is one of the bigger ballparks, but it plays like one of the bigger ballparks in the major leagues. So we're going to see some fly balls kind of die out there tonight.
And it's the strangest thing because square footage-wise or area-wise, it's not, the smallest, but it's not the biggest either. It's about in the middle. And that was one of my random trivia questions I popped off on the Twitch stream a while ago was Dodger Stadium is the only stadium in MLB that does not have a wall that's 400 feet away. It is only 395 to dead center, and yet it is a pitcher's ballpark year in and year out.
Yeah, and one of those big things that's going to increase the pitcher's ballpark feel is those power gaps, left center field, right center field. Those are the ones that, when those are deep, that's when you're going to start seeing balls dropping in instead of going out.
The 3-2 to Bellinger is swung on and popped straight up the chute on the infield. Hoskins has a beat on it and puts it away for out number 3. So, like you said, special effects, biggest thing that Wheeler could hope for was a quick inning. That's what he gets. 3 up, 3 down. We go to the second inning. The Phillies on top, 2-0.
Leading off for the Phillies, the third
Getting the top of the second for the Phils is third baseman Alec Bohm. Early April call-up, trying to get something, some spark, some power infused into this lineup. The Phillies' top prospect has come up, did well for a while, got hurt fresh off the IL as of just a few days ago. Still looking to get in the groove. I believe just one hit since being activated off of the IL. And now he stands in against Kershaw and quickly is down 0-2.
He's been off to a very cold start to the season, but that's expected for younger MLB players still trying to get adjusted to that next level of pitching.
I got the count 1 and 2.
He has had a good eye. He's taken some good walks. He's taken some tough pitches against good pitchers. Just hasn't really been able to do enough with the balls in the zone. As the 1-2 comes in, as there you see a hard slider, tough one to lay off of, but Bohm does and runs the count even 2-2. 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Fastball up in the zone. Bohm can't catch it. 1 down here in the second.
That's something that you're going to see from Kershaw all the time is he does not change his release point very much for any of his pitches. So a lot of times if you're a hitter, you're going to try and look for that different release point, get a beat on what kind of pitch is coming, but you're not going to get that from Kershaw.
Oh, that's out.
Gene Segura, second baseman, now steps in, batting in the 8 hole for the Phils. And yeah, with the new technology and the video editing and whatnot, every once in a while you see one of those edits come out on social media. Segura takes that one inside, ball 2. with a pitcher who has, 4 or 5 different pitches and the same arm angle, and then you just see the same pitch and it's superimposed and you see it go 5 different ways. And for anybody who thinks baseball is boring or it shouldn't be that tough to hit a ball, that's exactly what these guys are dealing with. 2-1 is ripped. Cleanly fielded on to Muncie for out number 2. 2 quick outs for Kershaw.
The pitcher
trying to settle in here in the second.
Well, it's got to be said to all those naysayers, baseball is probably one of the most technically hard sports to master. You got to hit a round ball with a round bat, and if you're even a centimeter off, goes from a home run to a pop fly in the infield.
Zach Wheeler not getting cheated there. Big swing, but no contact, 0-1. You mentioned Wheeler coming over from the Mets. The Mets pitchers probably, A, known for being very, very good, B, known for getting hurt, but C, all of them can swing the bat pretty well. Wheeler, one among them, but quickly down 0-2 here.
Yeah, one of the most famous Mets pitcher hitters, we could definitely say, is Bartolo Colon, hitting his first home run into his 40s way back at Padres Park in Petco.
That was majestic. As Wheeler goes down on strikes, watching the breaking ball over the knees there. So that's more like it for Kershaw. Retires the Phillies in order in the second. We go to the bottom of the second. Phillies up 2-0. Yeah, for the baseball lifers, that was a where were you moment, or you know where you were moment, when you found out that Bartolo Colon, he of all the helmet fumbling swings, actually cleared the fences on a major league pitch in a major league stadium.
Yeah, I was sitting on my couch watching some Sports Center when I saw the highlights coming in, and I did not believe it. Probably one of my favorite calls all time, broadcaster-wise, just hearing him, "It's out of here!" with that voice crack.
As Peterson sends one into center, Hazley, busy man so far, puts another one away, one down here in the second. It was also, I think, one of the best all-time reactions from the teammates. You know, everybody's seen the give the guy the cold shoulder on his first home run, don't recognize it, business as usual. Mets weren't having that. They just went into the dugout. Colon came home, high-fived the guy on deck, and then there was just nobody there.
Yeah, no, that's an amazing reaction from the dugout. It's always a tradition, first major league home run, you act like it's no big deal, and then you all of a sudden surprise them by jumping out on top of them.
It's Corey Seager now the batter. Wheeler starts him off missing just outside 1-0. Curveball there, lace 2 seconds. Segura, nice backhand stop over to first. 2 away.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Will Smith.
See somebody on the Twitch chat commenting about the formidability of the Phillies lineup. They haven't gotten going yet, but you're right. They should be a little bit better, and they can be better, and hopefully they will. But you talk about an imposing lineup. You're staring at it here with the Dodgers as Will Smith digs in. And, you know, you just look up and down the order. There's nowhere for a pitcher to hide if he gets in trouble against these guys.
I mean, even the pitchers, they can do pretty decently. We saw that last time out with Kershaw when he faced these Phillies. He had 2 hits, drove in a couple runs, including a double. So not really a weak spot in this lineup. I will say, if you are going to look for a weak spot, it is these 6, 7, 8 hitters. As you know, you got 2 young hitters plus the backup. So a little bit of a weaker spot in the lineup right around here.
There, Will Smith fans through a hanging slider. Stayed inside, though, tough to get the barrel to it. And there, a better slider front doors him. And Wheeler catches him looking. And down go the Dodgers in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the third. Phillies lead 2-0.
Yeah, as I like to call him, the Fresh Prince of LA. Doesn't look like he's doing too well with these West Philadelphians.
Well, yeah.
The center fielder.
The Phillies aren't rich enough to be West Philadelphians. Technically, I guess they're South Philadelphians. I wish they were West Philadelphians. That's where all the money's at.
That's fair. I'm not too I'm not too versed in the demographics of Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, no, it's vastly different, but I wouldn't expect anybody not there to know it. It's not. I guess it's not quite the LA demographic of, South Central versus Hollywood and Beverly Hills and all that, but Philadelphia is diverse as any major American city. As we conclude our civics lesson with this pop-up into shallow left. And that'll be one away quickly for the Phillies here in the third.
Up next for Philadelphia.
But no, the Dodgers, you got to be wondering, they seem to have an endless supply of money, also an endless supply of great rookies coming up year after year. But when is it going to be their turn? When are they finally going to climb that hill?
Yeah, they're one of the biggest teams in baseball, not just money-wise, but historically. And it's hard to see them struggle year after year, especially with those allegations that came out. Astros and Red Sox, both teams beat them in the World Series, and comes out that they're cheating.
Yeah, got to be a tough pill to swallow. Maybe more so for the Astros series, just because that one went 7 games. And for my money, as we watched JT Realmuto ground out there, Harper coming to bat, for my money, that 2017 World Series is the best one I ever saw.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the best ones I ever saw in terms of drama.
Yeah, cheating, no cheating, whatever. Those were just, 5 of those 7 games were all-timers.
But yeah, I think it was Game 3 when they kept going back and forth between those big home runs and ended up going back and forth all the way into extra innings.
1-1.
Yep. I was up way past my bedtime for that one, but I was glad to see it.
Yeah, I was glad to see it, although Dodgers are my second team, so not too happy with the outcome of that game as they ended up losing, but still I was impressed with their performance throughout.
Kershaw misses. That'll run the count to 2-2 on Harper. 2-2 count, 2 down. Phillies lead 2-0 top of the third, and that was exactly where Kershaw wanted it. Not sure how Harper laid off of it. Could have been excused if the umpire was fooled too. I think it was off the plate, but I've seen worse called strikes. The 3-2 pitch is lofted by Harper into fairly deep left. The ballpark will hold it, and that'll do it for the Phillies here as Peterson grabs that one. And we will move on to the bottom of the third. Phillies will remain on top, 2-0. So yeah, the Dodgers just wondering when it's going to be their turn for a World Series. It's going back almost a decade. Of course, they're working on 6, I believe, consecutive NL West titles.
Yeah, 6 NL West titles that they're working on. And it's just really tough to see, like we said, not being able to finish it off. They haven't won a World Series since 1988. And it's not often you see, quite accurately, dynasties like the Dodgers go something like this.
Gavin Lux smokes one to left. The Kingery right there. Gavin Lux, the latest young gun to be called up for this Dodgers squad. As there you see the NL East standings. It's a full house there up at the top. A lot of good teams there. You got your defending world champions. You're defending, 2-time defending NL East champions in the Braves. And then the Phillies, who are looking to stake their claim as a team to be reckoned with in the division as Kike Hernandez steps in.
The frightening thing, too, is that the New York Mets, even though they haven't had the hottest start to the season, they've been winning some games lately. They swept Arizona. They've gotten a couple over the weekend. And I wouldn't be surprised to see this division race close up even towards the bottom.
Yeah, the Mets are, I guess you could say, pitching backwards from a fade sense. Usually they've got all the talent in the world. They're playing well, and the injury bug hits. This year they've been pretty healthy, but just haven't gotten it going, dug themselves in a huge hole. This one is skied out to center, fairly deep to the wall. Looking back, that one's going to get out of here. Home run for Kike Hernandez. Didn't look like he got it all off the bat, but that ball just caught a jet stream and kept on carrying out to deep left center. And Hernandez has cut this lead in half here in the third.
A first base run of the Dodgers, and that's always the worst thing when you're got a good rule starting, is a solo home run. Breaks up the perfect game, breaks up the no-hitter, breaks up the shutout that you had going on. But still, with the Phillies up 2-1, you got to think Wheeler can hopefully shake this one off and get back to pitching like he was.
You see Hazley kind of started out on a jog like he had it, and then it just kept on going deep into this South LA night. You see the crowd on their feet here. I guess it's the third inning. They're all here now.
Yep.
And
one of those unfortunate fan bases having to live in LA. They're got to come in during the third inning. They got to leave around the seventh inning, otherwise they're going to get caught in that horrible traffic out on the freeway.
As Wheeler deals to Kershaw, swung on and missed 0-2. I've never been out to LA, but me being a baseball geek and having nothing more constructive to do with my life, if I ever get out there, that's probably what I'm going to do, is just drive on out there like I was trying to make a game and see if I would make it by first pitch or if I'd be walking in the third inning.
Yeah, if you want to get there for... Oh, I'll let you go.
Kershaw with a Texas Leaguer is going to fall in. And back-to-back hits here for the Dodgers.
Now batting, right fielder, Mookie.
But yeah, what is that traffic like? Have you seen it firsthand?
I have not seen it firsthand. That's always one of the parks I've wanted to get out to. Not just because it's one of my favorite teams, but just a beautiful ballpark. I haven't been out to the West Coast. Most of my traveling has been done on the East Coast. And it's a beautiful ballpark, but I'm sure that no one's lying about that traffic, as big of a city as LA is.
As Mookie Betts now steps in, Kershaw leading off of first. Dodgers digging into this lead on the Kike Hernandez solo home run. Wheeler misses high, 2-0. Yeah, I've made plenty of treks through Atlanta, which is the perennial second place finisher, to LA for worse traffic. Not as many qualms about the Braves fans, because unless they're winning, they just don't go at all.
Yeah, hopefully they're going to start getting out there. Not only do they have a good team, but they got a nice new fancy ballpark that wasn't designed for the Olympics. You know, it's just designed for baseball.
As Betts rockets this one deep to left field. Will it stay fair? No! Just foul. Flirted with the foul pole and lost.
One of the few guys that is going to get the green light on 3-0, and he put a charge into it.
And there he takes high for ball 4. A loud, scary strike 1, but for the moment the Phillies remain on top. But the Dodgers in business here with just 1 down here in the third, as Max Muncy steps to the plate. And if you're Zach Wheeler, trying to keep the good vibes of the first and second inning going, don't want to start thinking about what happened last time out. You know this order can do it to you in a hurry, but there, very good curveball right at the knees for strike 1.
Yeah, if you really, all you need to do is you just need to take a deep breath. I think that home run rattled him, and especially giving up the hit to the opposing pitcher. And that's why you saw him get to that 3-0 count against Butts.
Once he's going to sky this one deep to center. Hazley again being run all over the yard, but he's going to grab this one. Kershaw, no-go from second. Despite the deep fly ball, I don't think any team wants to see their pitcher tagging up unless it is a dire situation.
And that's a good bounce-back pitch. Just get that, not quite lazy fly out, but getting out. Get yourself one step closer to heading back to the dugout.
Wheeler delivers a strike on the outside corner, and for most pitchers, you'd think getting that second out really mitigates the runners on base situation. You can get an out at any base, but that is not considering that it's Cody Bellinger at the plate, although still struggling now well into May is the defending NL MVP. Bellinger skies that one straight up the chute and just not quite clicking for Bellinger's. Gregorius takes that one just in back of the bag at the second for the final out. So the Dodgers go down, but not before Kike Hernandez finds the seats in deep left center field. Dodgers tack one onto the scoreboard. We move to the fourth. Phillies lead 2-1.
All right. Our usual trivia guy, the big guy, not able to join the stream today, but he did leave behind a question of the day. And so we'll throw that out for you guys out in the Twitch stream, see if you guys can get any of the right answers, because there's multiple right answers to today's question. We're taking a look at career runs scored leaders. So there's 8 guys in Major League Baseball history that have scored at least 2,000 runs, and we want you to try and name as many as you can before we give you all the answers.
Everybody's on their honor. No Wikipedia, no Google.
Number 17, Reese Hoskins.
No baseballreference.com either.
Yep. I feel confident in like 2, maybe. But here we go to begin the top of the 4th. It's Reese Hoskins, owner of both the runs batted in for the Phillies on the night. Cleared the wall in right center back in the first, scoring Bryce Harper on the 2-run shot. As here he rips another one, but right into the shift that they were playing him to pull a bit. He'll be retired, and that's one away quickly as Clayton Kershaw seems to be finding himself a groove after that rough first inning.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that as a Phillies fan. You don't want to see Kershaw start to get a roll going because, like a snowball going down a hill, if he picks up momentum, it's just going to start getting bigger and bigger and harder to stop.
We've seen it plenty of times before as Gregorius steps in. He belts one deep to left, turning around all sorts of ways as Peterson, but he grabs it over the shoulder for out number 2. I think he changed the shoulder he was looking over at least once, if not twice.
Maybe even 3 times. That's not what you want to see as an outfielder, but if you make the catch, you make the catch.
Kind of like how the bloop will go down as a line drive in the box score. That'll just be a regular F7. As Bohm now the batter, and Kershaw fires one in at the knees for strike 1. Into the wind again. Changeup missing inside. 1-1. Bohm again with the good eye, just can't seem to do enough with the pitches in the zone. As there he fouls off a good curve. 1-2.
Yeah, Kinger also doing pretty well at the dish. Keeping his eyes on the ball.
Such a polite reprimand. I was thinking that was Bohm up to the dish. He's on deck. It is Kingery. He's had some bad inside swings, so I guess it's good he laid off that one inside. Been tied up a few times the last couple of nights, and here he fouls one off. Count remains 1-2. Kershaw into the wind. That big slow curve is going to be swung on a miss in the dirt. On to first, and that'll be out number 3. So Kershaw, as you said, starting to feel it here. The Phillies lead it 2-1 as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the left fielder, Jock.
And leading things off in the bottom of the 4th for the Dodgers will be Jock Peterson. Circus catch out there in deep left last half inning. He'll try to get things going once again for the Dodgers as Wheeler delivers right at the top of the zone, 0-1. Swung on and foul back, 0-2.
Jack Peterson, one of those perennial Rookie of the Year candidates that you were talking about earlier. Way back in 2015, he had his breakout surge.
He is rung up on a great slider at the knees by Wheeler. One down.
Yeah, just perfect pitch, painting the corners. And even if he does swing, I don't think he's getting that ball out of the infield.
Nope, that's a ball.
That one's going to miss low, 1-0.
But as I was saying, Dodgers almost seem to have a perennial Rookie of the Year candidate. And even if it's not a Rookie of the Year, they're finding some young talent that they can develop, like we saw at Max Muncy.
Seager swings and drives one to right. That one's pretty deep. Harper on his horse to the track, to the wall. That one's going to reach the seats. Home run, Corey Seager. And the Dodgers have tied this one up. Towering shot by Seager, and they are right back in this ball game.
Yeah, Seager's been having a slow start to his career. He's had some injuries. He's had some missed time, but he definitely put a charge into this one. Just got out in front of it, used that strength, used that hip movement to pull that ball deep into right field and drive it over the wall into the bleachers.
at least Harper has learned where that right field wall in Dodger Stadium is.
Up next for the Dodgers.
Managed to brace himself before hitting with this. That one's pumped in 0-1. You remember, what was it, his sophomore year, I think, where he just absolutely lost track of the dimensions of the park and ran head first into the wall.
Reminds me of that one play that I think we've all seen way back before the padded walls. We had that, forget his name, forgive me, but right fielder running out trying to catch a fly ball, and he runs into the wall, and it kind of lifts up underneath him as he ran straight through the wall.
Yeah, the old minor, I think that was a minor league game. It wasn't even major leagues, but yeah, Harper basically did that and just wished that there wasn't 2 feet of concrete in back of it. He got knocked for a loop that night, but there, the good news is he's healthy this time around. The bad news is that ball flew on out of the yard, and it's a 2-2 game now as that one is smoked in the left field corner. That's going to be extra bases, and Wheeler all of a sudden in threat of going on tilt here as he gives up the double to Will Smith, and the Dodgers now threatening to take the lead go-ahead run on second base.
And if I'm being honest, that wasn't even the best swing we've seen from Will Smith. Kind of took that pitch outside and tried to pull it on the ground, but as long as it stays fair and it gets past everybody, it can work out for you.
Wheeler deals and delivers a strike to Gavin Lux.
Like you said earlier, in the box score, it doesn't tell you what kind of double, just tells you it's a double. So
your average will take it, your on base will take it, OPS will take it. No one's going to argue with that. As Lux swings and chops one, just foul. Wheeler racing to get that. Probably good for him that it got foul before he got to it. That would have been a tough play, but the 0-2 now.
Off the plate, ball one.
Misses outside, 1-2.
yeah, you see their Lux struggling with runners in scoring position, batting below 200. I almost wonder if he's a little nervous in these high-pressure situations.
Yeah, you know, you're the big name rookie. You're going on to or coming up to a team that has won, continues to win, expects you to be the next cog in the winning. So yeah, I guess that can get a little pressure filled.
Especially with how deep their farm system is. You know, you got players, next man ready to come up. They're all waiting for their chances. Lux swings and misses, takes that fastball just out of the strike zone. Third strikeout of the game for Wheeler.
Good high fastball from Wheeler. That's what that velocity can do to you. He gets ahead in the count, and there are just too many ways to get you out, especially when you are still just learning the game. All the talent in the world for Lux, but as has always been the case in Major League Baseball, you've got to stick around for a while before you really understand things, can get the mental edge on that guy on the mound.
Yeah, and the worst thing about it is that high fastball always looks like an amazing pitch. You always think, I can get up there, I can hit it out of here. And then all of a sudden, you know, that's 2 inches underneath the ball.
Wheeler delivers away 1-1 to Kike Hernandez. Solo home run is the last time up.
When Wheeler needs to find himself what he had earlier in this game, like we said, he was perfect through 7 batters, gave up that home run to Hernandez and almost seemed to shake him.
Yeah, he has not been the same pitcher, falling behind batters, giving up some hittable first pitches. The Dodgers have jumped on it this here. Falls behind 3-1 to Hernandez. I would guess he's being a little bit careful here, not only because of the home run last time, but because you've got the pitcher spot up next and an open base at first.
Yeah, you know, you'd like to lead off an inning with the pitcher spot, but you also wouldn't mind ending the inning with the pitcher spot, as it should be an easy out. Not always going to be the case, though. Kershaw, with his single last time out, as the Phillies pitching coach comes out to have a word with Zach Wheeler.
Yeah, and I think here it's going to be a focus session. Like you said, he might have been rattled a bit, stemming back to the home run last inning. Obviously, you shouldn't have to plan too much for the opposing pitcher. Kershaw, not a bad hitter, but not the best either. But probably more of a take a deep breath, focus. It is just the pitcher, but you got to execute your game plan. You're running out of places to put these runners.
Well, you might be planning for Kershaw, honestly. 2 of his 4 hits on the season have come against Wheeler, as this one's grounded to short. Nice easy backhand by Gregorius, fires under first for out number 3.
Give Kershaw credit. He definitely was trying to get his there. First pitch swinging got him the hit last time up. That time he grounds out, but not before the Dodgers tie it. A majestic home run deep into the night and deep into the right field bleachers for Seager. We head to the 5th inning. We're all tied up in 2-2.
The third baseman, Alec Bohm.
As Alec Bohm will stride to the plate for the Phillies to lead off the 5th. Now, we were talking about the Dodgers and when they're going to get over the hump. And, they're riding the 6 straight division titles, but it goes back further than that. And not to rub it into any Dodgers fans with this Phillies-Dodgers matchup, but the Phillies beat the Dodgers in both the 08 and 09 NLCS. I really think that whoever won that 08 LCS was going to go on and win the World Series. The Phillies did, and I think the Dodgers may have been better suited to take on the Yankees in 09, who the Phillies ended up losing to after a hard 6-game series.
And it always comes down to who you're playing at what time. You can be a bad team and still get hot in the postseason. As Bohm swings through that one on the inside, a little bit off the inside corner, Kershaw gets another strikeout.
Yeah, speaking of getting hot, that's exactly where Kershaw's at. The Phillies, they got their punches in the first, but Kershaw definitely has found his groove, and the Phillies are going to have to throw another punch here if they want to stay in this game. Only a matter of time before the Dodger offense breaks out, so the Phillies will have to answer here at some point, as that 2-0 lead is now gone.
And you'd rather get your runs against Kershaw because he's not a bad pitcher by any means, but I trust the Dodgers bullpen much more than I trust the Phillies bullpen, and you don't want to get into a bullpen battle late in this game.
Yeah, the Phillies bullpen has been effective, but they're not the flame-throwing, absolutely shut you down kind of guys that the Dodgers have, as Segura fouls that one off. 2-1.
I touched on this last time I broadcast a Dodgers game when I was with Cookie. They have almost an embarrassment of riches out in the bullpen. If you got Blake Trinan as a middle relief pitcher, you're doing something right. Because this one's lined into left field, going to get down for a base hit. Phillies trying to keep on rolling as they're trying to get back in front.
Yeah, Trinan, one of the hot commodities just a couple of years ago. A little bit of a trouble season, dip out of the rumors of him being the next big frontline starter. But now the Dodgers, as you said, the embarrassment of riches, just add him right into the stable, and he continues to get guys out late in games.
And that's what's got to be frustrating for the Dodgers, as we said earlier. You got this great team, you got all this money, and you still can't get over that final hump, win the World Series.
Well, I think that they do have the key if this bullpen continues to fire on all cylinders. That's been, I think, one of the running components, similarities for all the teams that have won for the last decade or so has been that shut-it-down bullpen. As you see Wheeler square around the bunt, he does get it down, and he'll take the only option over first, says Kershaw. So Wheeler does his job, moves Segura into scoring position with 2 outs here. But yeah, the bullpens, you don't even have to have all the guys in the world. You just have to have it set up 7th, 8th, 9th inning. When the Phillies won it all in 2008, the bullpen wasn't great, but J.C. Romero was great in the 7th. You had, Ryan Madsen great in the 8th. And you had Brad Lidge having the year of his career in the 9th. And that's all they needed. You basically were saying, hey, you've got 6 innings to score all your runs because you aren't getting anything the last 3.
That bullpen comment, that reminds me a lot of the 2014-15 Royals. They didn't really have much offense or pitching, but they had that bullpen. You're not getting anything off of them. And as long as they can get 3 runs, you can pretty much kiss your chance of wins goodbye.
Yep, that was the exact same situation. We've got 9 innings to score our runs, and if we're up on you after 6, it's done. It's over. The 0-2 here is swung on and missed. Hazley goes down swinging. And that'll do it for the Phillies here in the 5th. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Dodgers coming up. We're all tied at 2. So Wheeler taking the mound again, as don't think Heidi's battery pack made it out to the West Coast after the last game. We'll just go ahead and speculate that she thinks that everybody's trying hard and she hopes they all just have a good time. Well, the fun doesn't stop for Zach Wheeler as he again gets to contend with the top of this Dodgers lineup. Mookie Betts digging in.
Yeah, nearly gave the Dodgers the lead with his swing last time up. Deep drive on a 3-0 pitch, just hooked foul.
Curveball runs low, 1-0. Pitch is grounded into left field. Overrun by Kingery, but gets back to it in time. It'll be a leadoff single for Betts. And the Dodgers in business here in the fifth.
Yeah, taking a look at the Twitch chat, haven't had too many guesses on our trivia question of the day. So I'll give you guys a little bit of a hint. Remember, the question is, 8 players have ever scored 2,000 runs in their careers. This one's pulled foul by Muncie. And so we just want you to name who are those guys that have scored 2,000 runs in their career. And the hint is all 8 of those guys played for at least 20 seasons in their major league careers.
Nope. Ball one.
It takes a while to get around the bases that many times.
Yeah, longevity definitely helps it, but also having a good batting average, good on-base percentage, and good teammates around you just to be able to drive you in.
Muncie steps in, Betts leads off at first. Muncie cues that one into left. That's going to be another hit. So Dodgers cooking here in the fifth. Back-to-back singles, runners on first and second, nobody out.
Yeah, nice swing. Doesn't try to do too much with it. Just put the bat on the ball and let the physics do the rest of it.
Brings Bellinger to the plate, 0 for 2, a couple of pop-outs on the night. So the Dodgers, to their credit, keep on giving Bellinger all the chances in the world to break out, have a big hit, knock in some runs. He is not obliged so far, but definitely a dangerous spot here in the fifth. That one runs in, 1-1.
He's one of those guys that when he's on, he can turn it on at any minute, just having some trouble finding that switch right now. But he's gotten himself, like you said, into all these favorable situations, so it's just a matter of time before he breaks out of this slump.
The 1-1 is swung on and ripped to right field. That's going to get down. It's going to get all the way to the fence. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs will score. There's the big hit from Bellinger. And the Dodgers on the 2-run double by Bellinger take a 4-2 lead here in the fifth.
And that's what we're hoping to see from Bellinger. If you're a Dodgers fan, even a fan of baseball, you want to see your big names getting some good hits. Nice drive up the gap, and we're going to see a pitching change here as Wheeler just couldn't keep up his success he saw early on. Cole Irvin coming on in, 17 games, 3-0, converted his only save opportunity. And he's got some tough tests to face these lefty-loaded lineup of the Dodgers.
Peterson stands in, big swing and a miss. Irvin's been very effective out of the pen for the Phillies so far this year. You mentioned the 3-0 record. Irvin came on as a starter last season for the Phillies. Started to slump a little bit. Teams seemed to figure out his repertoire, but they bumped him to the bullpen. He's been a bit more effective there as he misses down and away, 1-1. Dodgers, their first lead of the night, thanks to the 2-run double by Bellinger, who now stands at second. The Dodgers still in business with Peterson up here in the fifth. Peterson's going to chop that one to second. Segura charging in. On to Hoskins, 1 away. Bellinger over to third.
Nice productive out there, just pulling the ball to the right side, making sure that runner can get over to third. Or a ground ball, fly ball, that should be able to drive him in. And like you said, Irvin started off his career as a starting pitcher. I don't think too many relief pitchers not too many kids want to be relief pitchers when they grow up, but you can find some good relief pitchers out of the starting rotation. You know, they're not quite built for those long runs.
Not to mention that when you're a lefty like Irvin, who can't really break 93, if you can just develop a curveball and be left-handed, you can stay in the majors for a long time.
Oh yeah, that lefty-on-lefty matchup is one of the hardest ones for the batters to overcome.
Here it's Seeger trying to overcome an 0-1 count. That curveball slides just low, 1-1. Seeger, the solo shot last inning, that tied the game. Bellinger, the 2-run double earlier this inning, has pushed the Dodgers out in front. Dodgers swept the Phillies in 3 games back in Citizens Bank in Philadelphia last week. Trying to keep it going here as Irvin gets a swing and miss. 1-2. Irvin sets at the belt. 1-2 pitch, runs outside, 2-2.
Good eye there from Corey Seager. Not too hard of a pitch to take, but still takes it nonetheless.
Curveball swung on, lifted down the left field line, charging hard as Kingery. I'm sorry, that one got down fair.
Now batting, catcher.
That is my bad. I glitched a little bit, didn't see that. Thought that was in the air and said he shot it fair down the line. Kingery doing well to keep him to a single, but it's going to be an RBI single. And the Dodgers now in front 5-2.
And that's one of those times as a pitcher you almost pitched it too well because you got the weak contact, but now it's weak contact where nobody's at. So not really too much of a chance to get yourself in position to make the play.
Yeah, tough luck there. Maybe Bohm, a circumstance of him being a rookie, not knowing that that outside curve was coming, that it could be shot right his direction as this one's skied to left field. Kingery back again. He's got it. Puts it away for out number 2.
The batter, number 9. Second
As
baseman.
Irvin now just trying to get the Phillies back into the dugout, back up to bat. And it'll be Gavin Lux stepping in, 0 for 2 on the night. Irvin working from the stretch. Delivers one right down Broadway, 0-1.
Yeah, Lux in that 18-1 ball game. It's not often you hear me say this. 1 for 3 with a double. Probably the worst offensive bat in that game.
Well, you know, if that happens, chances are you're still partying in the clubhouse afterwards.
For sure.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole. Irvin deals. Lux swings. Lifts that one out into shallow left center. Kingery coming on. He can't get it. That's going to be down for a hit. Throws wild. Good backup by Irvin.
Now batting.
That's something that you don't usually think about as a pitcher is making sure you're getting into that fielding position ready to block a pitch, block a throw that might get away. As you see Lux drives this one the other way. Not too hard of contact, but like we said earlier, put the bat on the ball and sometimes the magic will work itself out.
You know, if you're a pitcher, that's what's so bad about spring training is when you've got your days where you throw, it's all good because you just get your work in, you do your stretches, everybody will leave you alone if you want. Once you're done, you go run a couple poles, you're done for the day. If it's not your turn to throw, you're doing that. You're practicing backing up. You're practicing getting over to first and finding the bag without looking at it. It's awful. There's another one shot down the line. That one's just foul. Kike Hernandez just missing what would have been a game-breaking double there. That could have scored 2. The 0-1 pitch incoming, swung on and missed. Good curveball by Irvin.
The hammer on him when he was looking for the fastball.
So here he's got him buried in the 0-2 hole. Irvin, though, not a great changeup, so no real out pitch for a right-hander. Fires a high fastball, fouled straight back towards us.
Yeah, and if you're gonna try and set him down on strikes, that's one of the pitches I would go to. Is either the high fastball or the curveball in the dirt. Get him to chase.
Here he tries the high fastball again. Hernandez lays off. I agree. The low and in curve is it's probably the hardest one for a right-hander to hit off of a left-hander, but also if you've got a good eye, probably one of the easier ones to lay off of. It's that changeup that right-handers can't seem to get to off the lefty delivery. Is there another high fastball fouled off? Count will remain 1-2. Hernandez putting up a battle here.
The thing you got to worry with the curveball too, if you hang it lefty on righty, that one's 9 times out of 10 going out of here.
Exactly. As there, he finally gets him another high heater. Hernandez lays off, but it clips the top of the zone. Irvin escapes, but not before big damage is done by the Dodgers. 3 runs cross the plate, and Los Angeles has the lead for the first time tonight. We go to the 6th. Dodgers lead at 5-2. Vito's going to step in, and just something I thought of when you were giving the hint to that trivia question about playing 20 years and all that. One of the best quotes I ever heard was from Mickey Mantle, talking about how great he was, or everybody else saying how great he was. And he said, you know, in a regular year, you get about 600 at-bats. And as Real Muto skies this one to left, Peterson back, giving ground in a hurry. That one's going to be over his head off the wall. Real Muto into second. Ball comes in, is backed up after it gets away. So Real Muto, a leadoff double here off of Kershaw. First spark of life for the Phillies in a while off the Dodgers' big lefty, as he just missed putting this one out of here.
A nice swing from Real Muto, just staying in front of the ball, pulling it, and that's what you got to do if you want to hit it out of here. Not quite enough juice on that one to get it over the wall, but still right off the wall. Easy double for him, not really even trying too hard to get to second base.
As Harper steps in, the moral of the Mickey Mantle story was, said you get about 600 at-bats a year. He struck out, or he said, I struck out 1,700 times. I walked 1,700 times. That's 3,400. He goes, how is that great? I went 5.5 years without even touching the ball.
Ball back low.
It's a good curveball. Misses just low and in. 1-0 to Harper. Kershaw, the 1-0.
2-0.
Ooh, just low. 2-0.
Yeah, longevity, not something that you really appreciate as a baseball fan until you really start to look into how many guys can't even make it past 1 year. Some of these guys are going 20, 25 years in the major leagues.
3-0.
This is high, 3-0. If we don't start getting guesses on Twitch, I promise you I have not looked. Can I start making guesses around the 7th inning or so?
You can definitely start making guesses as early as you want. We'll probably get that answer out in the 7th or 8th inning.
The 3-0, got to imagine there is a green light if Harper wants it, but it had to be the perfect pitch. That wasn't it. It was a perfect pitch for Kershaw. Low and in, not much you could have done with that unless you knew it was coming.
Yeah, not too many guys looking for that low inside fastball. Still 3-1, great hitters count, and I could still see him having the green light if he gets a good pitch.
Got to think Kershaw's going to try to stay away from Harper here.
No, that's in.
But no, he comes in, he's going to lose him. So Harper takes the trot down to first, and the Phillies have runners on first and second. Here in the 6th with Hoskins standing in. 2-run home run back in the first. They could use another big swing here as they trail for the first time tonight. Kershaw sets and fires, misses high again. And Kershaw, give him the benefit of the doubt. He may have been squeezed on a couple of those to Harper, but all of a sudden struggling to find the strike zone as the 1-0 is on its way to Hoskins.
That's a ball.
And again, strikes are just tough to come by. Kershaw's got to be getting a little bit miffed here.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him take some of his anger out on the umpire. A couple times, low pressure situations, if you miss a call, everyone makes a bad call. They're human, but as Hoskins takes ball 3 inside, you need to get those ones as strikes. This is a very tough position to be in.
3-0 coming, got the green lights on, but Hoskins, he got the pitch he wanted. If anything, I think he was in front of that fastball. He wanted to send that one into the seats and tie this game up.
Yeah, I think he thought Kershaw was a few years younger back when he was getting that fastball closer to 95.
Hoskins swings and fouls that one off. And give Kershaw credit, got a few tough calls, but now fights back to make this a full count as he goes into the big stretch. Real Muto on second, Harper on first. The delivery to Hoskins is smoked right to third base. It could have been a double play. Instead, it's thrown away. Phillies runners on the move. Real Muto scores. Harper to third. Hoskins will be at first. Could have been a double play. Instead, no outs anywhere. Phillies plate one, and on the air by Kike Hernandez. This is a totally different ball game.
Especially with the man coming up, Didi Gregorius. He's got the power to change this game with one swing of the bat.
So Kershaw not getting any help from his friends, but dumps that one right in at the knees. Good comeback pitch from Kershaw as we see some action in the Dodger bullpen. Scott Alexander from the left side. The aforementioned Blake Trinan from the right. But for now, it's Kershaw's game as he deals 0-1 to Gregorius. Swung on and missed. Good pitch by Kershaw.
And that's always frustrating as a pitcher. Your defense, you trust them behind you, and then they throw the ball away and give up a run. So at this point, I feel like he's saying, you know what, I can just do this myself. Got him to an 0-2 count.
I hear you there. First and second, nobody out. You couldn't ask for anything more than a hard grounder to third, and then they throw it away. But the 0-2 pitch is swung on and placed to short. Now they'll get it. 6-4 to 3, double play. Run scores for the Phillies, so I guess they'll take it. They fall within one, but the Dodgers turn two there. No RBI for Gregorius on the double play. Harper comes home. Now 5-4 Phillies with Kingery stepping in.
Yeah, and Phillies definitely would have rather had something a little bit more productive. You know, now you got to restart.
That's
Kingery
productive
swings.
if it stays fair. Will it? No, it will not. He can go and chat with Mookie Betts about that one later on tonight. Kingery got all of that one, but it would not stay fair.
And I personally have seen that power potential in person. I was at a Tigers versus Phillies game, and he just launched one into deep left field, halfway up the bleachers.
You know, the book on him is to throw him up at the letters because he'll swing at it most times. Now, he'll miss it 8 out of 10 times. And like you were saying earlier, you know, the high fastball looks so good, and you miss it so many times. But the reason you keep swinging is because when you do hit one, oh, man, it just goes forever.
One of the best feelings as a hitter is that one's taken in the dirt, count is full. Alec Boehm waiting on deck.
So Kershaw trying to get through this 6th inning. Phillies have plated 2, clawed back to within 1. It's been a back-and-forth game. Phillies were up 2-0, but the long ball has played a big role in this game, especially the Dodgers getting back into it as Kingery launches another one, but this one well foul. Count will remain full.
And I think Kershaw, this is probably going to be his last batter regardless of if he gets him out or not.
That's outside. Ball
It's taken outside, ball 4.
Good curveball, but he loses it outside. Kingery, with some good speed, will head on to first. I apologize if my feed becomes choppy. There's a medevac helicopter going right over my head.
Hopefully everyone's okay.
It's just right on the flight path, and I sit out on my porch and do these. But it's now Alec Boehm stepping in. Kingery back on a snap throw. Kingery with tons of speed. Kershaw not the fastest move to the plate. Could see some action here.
The only issue with that is I don't know if he's going to try and risk it with 2 outs with Alec Boehm at the plate.
Yeah, you know, a lot of things to consider. That's why, you know, some people think baseball's a boring game, and I get it. There's a lot of standing around, but there's a lot of thinking going on during that standing around about what to do or what to not do or what someone's going to do if you do this or that. So 1-1 count here for Bohm. Kingery leads off at first. That one taken low, 2-1.
Yeah, and even though it's good for the game, definitely the introduction of these, sabermetric statistics have definitely taken a little bit out of that strategy, as now you can kind of statistically plan for what you need to do in what situation.
Yeah, love it or hate it, I think it's here to stay for most people. As Bohm rips one, that's going to get fair down the line. Kingery digging around second, digging around third. They're going to wave him home. Throw to the plate is not in time. RBI double for Alec Bohm. Big 2-out hit, and the Phillies have tied this game here in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, and like we said earlier with Wheeler, Kershaw just not seeming to have it here in the 6th, a little bit shaken after doing pretty well for a long stretch of time. But now the Phillies have tied it back up, and we got a brand new ball game. It looks like there's going to be a new pitcher on the mound for the Dodgers.
Yeah, trying to get Bohm there, just leaves one up in the zone. Bohm all over it. At first, I thought that was going to hook foul. He didn't have time to try to wave it fair because he was digging around the bases, but that one just barely gets inside the left field line. Kingery with great speed, running all the way with plenty of room to score there, as it'll be Scott Alexander coming in, the lefty, and he'll be facing Gene Segura. Going to try to strand Bohm out there at second. So a whole new ball game here, top of the 6th, 5-5. Segura first pitch swinging, but right out to shortstop over first. And that'll do it for the Phillies here in the 6th, but not before the bats come alive. 3 runs off of Clayton Kershaw. A lot of thanks to one very costly Dodger error. We go to the bottom of the 6th. We're all knotted up at 5-5. Now we'll see the Phillies go into the bullpen. It'll be Nick Pivetta coming on, making his 25th appearance of the season.
Hitting for the Dodgers, number 11, AJ.
And to answer, I believe we've got a pinch hitter coming up for the Dodgers.
And that's going to be A.J. Pollock, coming over from the division rival Diamondbacks a couple seasons ago. He takes a curveball hanger for a strike.
Yeah, Pivetta, a starter for the Phillies over the last 2 years. He just hasn't been able to get it together. His stint down in AAA seemed to bounce back. Then they demoted him to the bullpen at the end of last season. Hard fastball, great stuff. The front office has been all over Pivetta. They really want him to succeed. He just hasn't done it on the field, but can run it up into the mid to high 90s and a hammer of a 12-6 curveball. As you see right there, into the dirt, Real Muto smothers it onto Hoskins, and that'll be one away as Pollock down on strikes.
Yeah, Pivetta's a guy I'm definitely looking forward to see. Even I'm not a Phillies fan, but just for the brand of baseball. We play lots of baseball video games as fans of the game. I play out of the park baseball, and he was one of my early pickups, trying to rebuild the Tigers. He's just got great stuff, and as long as he can control it, he's got the makings for a very good pitcher down the line.
And that's the thing is, sometimes control's been the issue. As you see double left-handed action down in the bullpen, Alvarez and Suarez. Sometimes control's the issue. Sometimes it just seems like people know what's coming. I don't know if he's tipping pitches, but you're right. When you talk about the proverbial stuff, he's got it. As you see it right there, a swing and a miss on a great curveball, followed up by a hard fastball up in the zone, and 1-2. Pivetta ahead of Betts here. Pivetta into the wind. 1-2 pitch. Another curveball, swing and a miss. Pivetta carving him up so far. Betts down on strikes, and that's 2 down here in the 6th.
That's the thing that's so tough about being a pitcher, is that you can tip your pitches in lots of different ways. Even something that's just subconscious, something that most people aren't going to notice. But it only takes one person to notice what you're doing before they can start seeing what's coming.
Yeah, in all my years of staring onto mounds and into dugouts, trying to take signs, the legal way, not the banging on trash cans way. You're right. It can be anything. It can be their arm angle. It can be the way that they jostle their hand inside their glove when they get ready. It can be, oh, he's got to throw this curve, so he's going to take one real deep breath before he goes into the windup. It can literally be anything, as that one is smoked, but right into, away from the shift, I guess, but boom, right there. And he is going to rob Max Muncy of a hit. Muncy knows it. We go to the 7th. We're all tied up. It's 5-5.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Dodgers.
And it'll be Blake Trinan coming in.
Yeah, almost a head scratcher last time out when we saw Scott Alexander come out, but then you realize pitcher stock coming up, you're probably going to want to pinch hit for him. So I think this is the guy they wanted all along. Is Neil Walker looks like he's coming in to the dish, taking some swings for the Phillies.
And there you see the line on Walker, 167, just 4 RBI. Doesn't look like the greatest pinch hitter, but he's been gold the last 3 days. Recorded pinch hits in each of the 3 games of the Cardinal series, all of them big. I guess 2 were hits. One was a sac fly, but that sac fly tied a game, sent it to extra innings that the Phillies wound up winning. So Walker has been the hot hand off the bench here this last couple of days for the Phils. He'll try to do it again, try to get something started up here in the 7th against what you again described as probably one of the better bullpens in all of baseball.
Yeah, just something real quick that I wanted to point out. Didn't notice this, but Sneak865 in the Twitch chat asking how the Braves did today. They ended up losing 5-4, as you can see on the bottom, as it rotates around the league.
You hate to see it.
Not if you're a Phillies fan, though. Definitely with the races that's as tight as it is, you want to see all your division rivals going down.
Swing and a miss there by Walker, 1 down. Special FX, I'm going to defer to you for about 45 seconds. A pop-up thunderstorm has surprised me on my patio. I am seeking shelter.
All right, well, so we hope you can stay dry, Mike. Next hitter is going to be the top of the lineup, Adam Hazley. 0 for 3 today, struck out his last time up in the 5th inning. So he takes a big hack at this one, pulls it foul down the line, and it's strike 1. Hazley doing really good going into the game. Batting average over 350, but 0 for 3 tonight. Trinan sets at the belt. Hazley waggling that bat above his shoulder. The 0-1 pitch is taken outside on the fastball. And it looks like we're ready for the 1-1 pitch. Taken on the inside corner. Beautiful breaking ball. Grabbing the inside corner. Actually more of a cut fastball, but it had that good movement. That's 1-2. That one swung on and fouled back, and we will try it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trinan ready. 1-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball onto first. Muncy with the nice easy scoop. Takes it to the bag himself. And there are 2 down here in the top of the 7th inning. It's going to bring up JT Real Muto. Stroked that double into left field last inning that kick-started the Phillies offense back up and led them all the way to tying this ball game back up. A bit of an open stance as he gets ready for the first pitch. The at-bat takes it high. Ball 1. Not good, not great, but not terrible either for Real Muto. Career against Trinan, 2 for 8, 1 run batted in. Still look to keep this 7th inning alive.
Nope, that's inside.
This one's taken just a bit inside, and it's 2-0. Trinan ready, the 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Got him to chase that one below the knees as he thought he was getting a good pitch. 2-1, swinging a fly ball, right field deep. So he's going to drive Betts back, still going back. He's going to turn around, make the catch, and that will retire the side. Stretch time here in Los Angeles. Got the heart of the lineup. Cody Bellinger, Jock Peterson, Corey Steger, bunch of lefties, all coming up for the Dodgers.
Your attention, please.
Got everybody on the arm.
Now pitching for the Phillies.
All right, sounds good. Welcome back, Mike, to the broadcast.
You know it's a pop-up when even the tree frogs were surprised. They were all going for cover. But as you mentioned, 3 lefties coming up for the Dodgers, and one of many lefties. We already saw one in Cole Irvin, yet another in Jose Alvarez comes on for the Phillies. They are stacked with left-handers this season. Suarez and Morgan also in there from the left side, and he gets first pitch swinging, strike 1 here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, Alvarez, a former Tiger. I always like to point him out when I see him. Quite a while ago, he was with Detroit, but you know he's a good pitcher, solid pitcher, bouncing around the league. As this one swung on, and it's strike 2 for Cody Bellinger.
Well, it's as we said, you know, those loogies, those lefty guys, they can last forever. He's got a decent fastball. He's got a good slider. You'll stick around, especially when you run up against teams with 3 straight lefties late in the game. The 1-2 to Bellinger. Emergency swing, sawed off, fouled off. We'll do it again, 1-2. Alvarez again into the set. Inside again jams Bellinger. This one on the infield, and that's going to be a shoestring catch by Bohm. A little bit of drama there. Almost turned into a single.
Yeah, that's one of the tough plays, charging in on a soft pop-up. Doesn't really have time to set himself, just got to get the glove underneath and hope he can squeeze it.
Especially with a power guy like Bellinger, you're so attuned or prepared to just dive back, try to make a play. As Peterson sends one deep, will that stay fair? That one will not. The foul poles being foul to everybody challenging them so far tonight. That one misses by inches. Would have been a 6-5 Dodger lead.
Well, we've been tantalizingly close a few times tonight, as you already mentioned. This could be a 8-7 game, 9-7 game. You know, lots of swings not quite staying fair. As he swings and misses, ugly swing as he got him to chase that one low and away.
Yeah, a lot of times that can happen when you miss a home run by inches like that. Although now he's going to try again. Although this one won't have the pop. Harper over. He'll put it away for out number 2. Yeah, sometimes when you miss one like that, whether it be just foul or really rope one, but it hooks a little bit too much into the stands, you get a little bit mad at yourself and you want to try to prove you can do it again. And some pitchers will see that, they'll see that glint in your eye, and they will just feast on it. They'll throw you something soft and away and know that you're going to overswing.
Yeah, that reminds me of a highlight. Not super famous, you know, but regular season game, Tigers against, I believe it was the Yankees. This one's taken inside for ball 1. Alan Trammell, go back for that name. He was up at the bat, and twice in the at-bat, he hit a long fly ball foul that, you know, could have won the game. It was about on the 9th inning trying to walk it off. That one's taken low for ball 2. And eventually, you know, he ended up just keep swinging for the fences. He ends up walking it off on that home run. This one's pulled foul for strike 1.
So Seager already a long ball in this game. Alvarez deals, swung on and missed. Another
got a nasty breaking ball right there. Gotten 2 batters to chase already.
Yeah, it's one of those frisbees, and lefty on lefty, he'll chase it more often than not. See if he goes back to it. He doesn't. He gasses him, goes right upstairs with the heat, and Seager can't catch up. And that'll do it for the Dodgers here in the 7th. Alvarez does his job. Gets all 3 lefties. We move on to the 8th, knotted up at 5 here in Chavez Ravine.
And as we come up on the 8th inning, probably getting close enough to wanting to release the trivia answer. So before I do that, Mike, you want to take any stats at who has scored 2,000 runs at least in their MLB career?
Well, the 2 I'm almost certain of are Ty Cobb and Hank Aaron.
Yep, Ty Cobb sitting at number 2, 2,245 runs. and Hank Aaron tied for 4th with 21.74.
All right, we'll meddle through this between pitches as long as we can. As Harper takes one at the knees, 1-1. Trying it on for his second inning of relief. Harper swings and smacks that one straight up the middle, but straight into the shift. That's got to be a tough one there for any hitter. Can't do much better than sending it right back up the box, but that is right where Seager was living. And it's one away here in the 8th.
Yep, if you're just joining us here, just turned past midnight here on the East Coast. And we've got a good one for you guys. Phillies-Dodgers tied up at 5 here in the 8th inning. Got a dramatic finish coming up.
I'm going to have to assume that Pete Rose scored 2,000 times.
Yep, Mr. Pete Rose, all-time hit king, is also one of the all-time run kings, sitting at number 6, 2,165 runs scored.
I believe your all-time run scored champion is Ricky Henderson.
Yep, Mr. Stolen Base himself, he's up at the top, 2,295.
Is Stan Musial on there?
Stan Musial does not quite get there. He's at 1949.
Oh, I was on such a run.
Number 10.
Oh. All right. Well, I'll try to call from action. If nothing else occurs to me, we'll release it next inning.
Yeah.
That's ball 3. I got 3.
That one misses.
1 strike.
Yeah, I'll give you another hint. We got some good spread, I guess you could say, throughout baseball history in terms of who has made the 2,000 run club. You got some guys from way early in the ball game. You got some guys from recent times.
Well, yeah, because you'd think that, earlier on you had way more 20-year careers, but also way less scoring. So if that one's going to be flied against the shift, that might get down. It will, up against the fence. That's going to be 2 digging for third. It's going to be a triple. And the Phillies in business here with 1 out. Rhys Hoskins trying to dig out of this season-long slump. A 2-run homer in the first, and now trying to get things going for the Phillies. A triple. A triple and Rhys Hoskins don't often collide in the same sentence, but here we are here in the top of the 8th. That'll bring D.V. Gregorius to the mound. Trinan starts him off with a strike over, 0-1.
Yeah, we take a look at the Twitch chat. Alpha Male 225 taking a stab at it. He thinks Ichiro Suzuki has over 2,000 career runs. That would make sense. He's a great on-base guy. But surprisingly, he's all the way down at number 90 on the list, 1,420 career runs.
Well, he only played about 16 seasons, too, so in the major leagues. I mean, overall, well over 2,000.
Yeah, overall, he definitely would probably have well over 2,000, but we are only counting the major league runs. And so he played through most of 16 years, like you said, and he also had a couple seasons where he played sporadically, maybe publicity stunt. That one's taken low for ball 2.
Honus Wagner.
Ball 3.
Honus Wagner, definitely one of those older names that you'd think, big name way back in the day. He's down at number 24, 1,739 runs scored. So you got Henderson, you got Cobb, you got Aaron, and you got Rose. There's 4 more guys.
All right. Well, while we debate on this, Phillies and Dodgers trying to settle a winner as Gregorius rips at 1 but sends a foul behind the plate. 3-2 now. Hoskins on third, the go-ahead run. 1 out here in the 8th. A payoff pitch to Gregorius. Swung on and grounded. Infield was in. Seager knocks it down. Going to try to get him at first. He will. Great job to stay on that play. Gregorius not quick enough to beat it out. That'll be 2 outs here in the 8th. Just a tremendous job by Seager to keep that ball on the infield, keep Hoskins from scoring. Not only that, but get the second out of the inning as now Kingery steps in.
That's a fantastic play. Like we said earlier in this game, all you got to do is stay in front of the ball, knock it down, and you got a chance to make the play. Even if you don't make the play, you still keep it as an infield singles. This one's bunted out towards second. Charging hard is the second baseman. Luck throwing to first. Just gets him out at first base. And the Phillies threaten. They cannot score.
You know, not a bad idea by Kinger. He's got elite speed. Just bunted it a bit too hard. Take even a little bit off of that. And that's a surprise bunt that you could tell caught the Dodgers flat-footed. He just made it a bit too easy for the out at second, or the out from the second baseman over to first. As Victor Arano is now going to come on for the Phillies.
Leading up for the Dodgers.
And Will Smith will be his first customer. Arano deals curveball over the middle. 0-1 as you see the lefties continue to file through the Philadelphia bullpen. Ranger Suarez, Adam Morgan getting loose. To Smith, down low, 1-1.
And the thing you might want to worry about a little bit as a Phillies fan, you're burning through a few Phillies pitchers, and in a tie ball game, you know, there's always the threat of extra innings. You don't want to overwork your bullpen too much.
One from Arano, a good curveball swung on and missed, 1-2. Yeah, I think for the Phillies' sake, it might be Morgan next guy out because Suarez, you know, Ranger Suarez, he hasn't started the game for the Phillies, but he came up through the minors as a starter. He's got his arms stretched out. He could go 2, even 3 innings if you needed him. So I think he might be a guy getting loose just in case we get to that point where it goes to extra innings and you flip the ball to a guy and say you've got the next 2 or 3 no matter what. As another good breaking ball gets Smith down on strikes. 1 out here in the 8th.
The batter, number 9.
That was a nice pitch. Started in the zone at the bottom of the legs. Will Smith, you know, looks at it. He's got to think, I got to swing, protect the plate, and all of a sudden that ball dips down below the knees where nobody's going to hit it. Maybe Vlad Guerrero, but other than that, nobody's going to hit it.
That one's going to be lined out to deep right center. That's going to be one hop off the wall. A double, will it be 3? Digging for 3. It'll be a triple. And so, triples at the top and bottom of the inning. Phillies did not take advantage of theirs, but now the Dodgers, with the go-ahead run, sitting on third base.
Your attention, please.
Great piece of hitting there, and it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter coming out.
Yeah, Chris Taylor looks like he's going to be replacing Kike Hernandez. It's a little unfair to him. You know, Hernandez did have that home run earlier in the game. But still, I think Taylor does have a bit better of that clutch gene. You know, he's got the good average, driven in some good runs. As he swings and misses on that pitch on the outside corner.
Definitely up there to swing. Can't blame any pinch hitter for doing that. You've got such a tough job to begin with, coming up cold. Might as well get your cuts in. Arano's sticking with that breaking ball. That one tunneling down through the zone, 1-1.
Yeah, luckily for him, that one missed the zone. That was one of those, like we called cement mixers. Didn't really do much, but it spun and spun.
Now one runs inside. Fastball misses, 2-1. So plenty of bases open, but the Phillies really need outs here, but they've got to do it carefully. As Taylor smacks one right at Hoskins, it's knocked down, runner not going. Hoskins will get the out at second, or out at first. And we stay tied at 5-5. Eerily similar here. The one-out triples, the ground ball on the infield that doesn't result in a run.
Number 45.
We see, looks like Matt Beatty is going to be coming up to the dish. Number 45, left-handed hitting. First baseman by trade, but usually coming off the bench as Dodgers have a pretty stacked lineup as it is.
Yeah, Beatty definitely a bat to be reckoned with. Dodgers have to be feeling good with that kind of depth on the bench. You can get yourself into any type of ball game you could dream of, and they've got a solution for it.
That's a big flex just to even show the bench that they have. You know, they got Matt Beatty, Chris Taylor, KK Hernandez usually coming off the bench, although the Justin Turner injury has forced him into the starting lineup. And there's a lot of guys on this lineup that would be starters for most teams.
Definitely agreed. You run that bench out there, and they would not fit in on some tanking team. They would be a maybe not top of the division, but middle of the division team, or at least halfway there with just the bench. But Arano here trying to dance out of danger after the one-out triple. 1-2 pitch now to Beatty. Swung on, grounded first base. It's fair. Hoskins up with it again. So Hoskins, better known for the bat than the glove. He's doing both of them tonight. A homer, a triple, 2 big outs there to keep the Phillies from giving up the lead. We move on to the 9th in Los Angeles. We're all tied up at 5-5.
Your attention, please.
Taylor's going to stay in the game.
Now playing
Oh, good.
third base.
Yeah, Taylor's going to stay in the game over at third base. More so as shortstop, but he can play all around the infield. Dylan Floro is going to come in for the Dodgers.
Dylan Floro.
And they will be contending with the bottom of the Phillies order. Alec Bohm, Gene Segura, and one would assume a pinch hitter due up here in the 9th. Bohm, first pitch swinging, great grab by Muncy, one away on 1 pitch.
The batter number 2, second baseman.
Yep, and as we end, hopefully towards the close of this ball game, never know with a tie ball game, I'm going to give you a couple more stabs at that 2,000 run club and then give you the answer in the bottom of the 9th inning, since that's all we're going to be guaranteed to see tonight.
Babe Ruth.
This one's pulled down the third baseline foul. Yes, Babe Ruth tied with Hank Aaron for 4th place, 2,174 runs. We got 5 out of the 8 so far.
5 out of 8, all right. Go with he who shall not be named, Barry Bonds.
Mr. Asterisk himself finds himself at number 3, 2,227.
I was going to say, when you knocked yourself in almost 800 times, I guess you got 2,000.
Yeah, it still goes to show, though, he wasn't just the power bat. He was getting on base and he was getting around the base paths.
Well, he was a Hall of Famer way before he started using steroids. That one's bounced to Muncy. Tough play. He's going to take the tag out route. And 2 down quickly here for the Phils in the 9th.
The pitcher, number 64.
Yeah, so you've got the top 6 so far. There's 2 more guys haven't called. And those are the bottom 2, 7 and 8 in the 2,000 run club.
Your attention, please. Incident for Philadelphia. Number 22, Andrew.
Well, we're going to see Andrew McCutchen come up to bat. He has done just about nothing for the Phillies here in his 2nd year with the club. ACL injury last season. Got to think that it's still lingering here, as those numbers are not Andrew McCutchen numbers. Relegated to the bench after just about 2 weeks of play this season.
Yeah, coming back to the state of Pennsylvania, not having the homecoming he would have liked as he takes ball 2 high and away. One of the all-time great Pittsburgh Pirates hitters, and, you know, that's a tough list to contend with. But he's not having the same success in the other city in Pennsylvania, as that one's taken ball 3 in the dirt.
So 3-0 count might be just what he needed. Maybe a walk is just what he needs. Hasn't made contact with much, but there he takes one. To get it over, I guess, curveball or changeup. 3-1 incoming from Floro. Just swung on and missed, 3-2. 2 outs, top of the 9th, 5-5. Payoff pitch to McCutchen. Swung on and line, foul. Look out. That was an ugly finder. We'll do it again. 3-2 from Floro to McCutchen. Hanging curveball, swung on and smacked out to right center. That's deep. Carrying and gone. A home run, Andrew McCutchen, out of the penalty box and onto the scoreboard. Andrew McCutcheon with a pinch hit home run to give the Phillies the lead here in the 9th.
Mr. McCutcheon definitely trying to make us look silly. He takes a pitch and absolutely crushes it the other way. Like we said earlier this game with Reese Hoskins, just staying back and getting that front arm hitting, driving the ball the other way with some power.
Warm reception there in the Phillies dugout for McCutcheon. They've been waiting for him to break through for a long time. He's beloved on the team, hadn't been producing, but there in the biggest of spots, he comes through and puts the Phillies up 6-5 here in the 9th, as now Adam Hazley digs in, and Floro is going to deliver one at the knees for strike one.
Yeah, that's one of the few weak spots in the Dodgers team is their middle relief bullpen is very shaky. They spent all that money focusing on the lineup, focusing on the bench, focusing on the back end of that bullpen, but if you're trying to hold a tight game together, you might not always want to put out your best guys. You want someone who can just consistently eat innings and hopefully keep your team in the race. That one swung on and missed, 1-2.
So 1-2 Floro trying to get out of this inning. Hazley slaps one out to left, falling fast. That's going to be down for a hit. The Phillies still alive here in the top of the 9th as Hazley with a 2-out single. Now you were talking about McCutcheon, great Pirates hitters. I don't think that Roberto Clemente's on your list. I know he didn't get to 20 years. He can't be on that list.
I think in terms of just how he did productive-wise, Roberto Clemente is one of the all-time greatest, not just Pittsburgh history, but in Major League Baseball history.
Oh, true.
And it's tragic, how his life ended on that plane crash. Trying to help with relief, in trying times, such as trying times that we find ourselves in. Not quite the same level of issue, but you see a ground ball here to second. Luck's going to go the short way to Seager as the side is retired. Andrew McCutcheon surprising everybody in the stands as he sends one to the stands, 6-5 Philly, as we head to the bottom of the 9th.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Philadelphia.
As it is the 9th inning, the Phillies are leading, so it is once again Hector Neris time for the Phils.
Yeah, he's going to try and take sole possession of first place in the saves category in the National League. Right now he's tied with his opponent, Kenley Jansen.
Yeah, it was that sweep of the Dodgers over the Phillies last week that sent Jansen up on top, so a nice little back and forth there. Neris, never a dull moment. If you've heard me make these calls, he does them all the time, but especially when I've got the Phillies call, never seems to make it easy, and not starting out great so far as he's behind 2-0 on Mookie Betts. And really can't blame him. There really is no such thing as breezing through the 1-2-3 of this Dodgers order with a 1-run lead in the 9th.
Not really something to say, breezing through the 7, 8, 9 hitters in this Dodgers lineup. Just tough lineup all the way top to bottom.
So Neris stares in, the 2-1 pitch, splitter swung on, slap to left. That's going to be a leadoff base hit for Mookie Betts. And the Dodgers in business, tie and run on first. As their splitter just hangs, probably lucky that more damage wasn't done. But Betts gets around on that one, sends it right through the old Tony Gwynn 5.5 hole. And Betts is on first as Muncy steps in. Betts is off and running, not on first for long. He's going to be on second now as he swipes that one clean. So the Dodgers not wasting any time trying to manufacture one here. A good throw by Real Muto, but just a better jump by Betts. And the tie and run now stands at second as Neris works an 0-1 count on Muncy.
Yeah, that was a big risk taken by the Dodgers, but it pays off, and big risk, big reward. Now you got the tying run in scoring position, nobody out, and you can just move them on over to third with a ground ball, and then hopefully drive him in with a sac fly. That one's taken outside ball too.
Neris now really having to bear down. Behind in the count. Blows a fastball by Muncy. Now that splitter comes back into play. He loves to throw it low in the zone. Tough to do when you're behind in the count, but here at 2-2, possibly an out pitch. He goes with the fastball again and blows it right by Muncie again, right in his hitting zone, but he beats Muncie with the hard stuff, and that's one big out here in the ninth.
Yeah, quick look at the Twitch chat. Got Tardis16 asking. He went away for a minute and he wanted to know who hit a boom boom. One of the unlikeliest of heroes for the Phillies tonight so far, Andrew McCutcheon going the opposite way with the solo shot, giving them the lead.
Bellinger swings over a splitter, 0-1. Neris looking to get out of danger once again. Bottom of the ninth, Phillies up 6-5 on that ninth inning home run by McCutcheon. Neris gets another swing and a foul off up there by Bellinger. Quickly 0-2. Neris into the set of the belt. The 0-2 pitch runs up high with a fastball. 1-2.
As we close in on the ending of this incredible game, just wanted to ask if you had any final stabs at the run scoring leaders, as this one's going to be grounded up the middle into center field. Rounding third, heading home is Betts. He's going to score. We are tied at 6 in the bottom of the ninth. And Cody Bellinger is fired up, not only getting a hit to boost that average, but getting a clutch hit, maybe start getting his confidence back up.
So Bellinger, who's been struggling for so much of the season, the two biggest hits on the day for the Dodgers, the 2-run double a couple of innings ago to give them the lead, and then once they relinquish it, he drags them back into the ball game here in the ninth. The 1-out single to score Betts, and Bellinger now stands as the winning run at first as Jock Peterson steps in.
Yeah, Neris now with his third blown save on the season.
And Bellinger's off and running. They won't get him either. 2 steals of second in the inning, both these on the pitcher. Neris not paying much attention at all. And Bellinger
honestly paying no attention. You know, no throws over, and Real Muto, you cannot fault him for either of those stolen bases. Yes, the speed was there, but the throw wasn't perfect, but it was still good enough. It should have gotten him if Neris was keeping track of them.
So now a base hit could win the game. Bellinger with decent speed at second. Jock Peterson takes inside 3-1. You might say with 1 out, just put him on base with the empty base, but Seager with a hot bat is next up. They'll have no choice but to pitch to Seager now, as that one misses low. Peterson on to first. He doesn't much matter aside from a possible force out right now. Bellinger's the winning run out at second. And Joe Girardi has seen enough. That's going to be it for Hector Neris here. Played with fire one too many times, already has been burned, and they don't want to see the end game of it. They're going to bring Morgan in here to face Seager, trying to get the lefty-on-lefty matchup.
Number 70.
We got DJ Peters just making his second major league appearance, taking the pinch run duties over at first base. A little confusing as to why he would be pinch running, as, you know, like you said, that back end runner isn't really going to matter much.
Morgan delivers to Seager. Seager first pitch swinging. That's a ground ball into center field. It's a base hit coming home. Throws cut for no good reason, and the Dodgers are going to walk this one off. Seager sends the Dodger faithful home happy. An RBI single drives home Bellinger. It's a 2-run ninth inning comeback for the Dodgers. They take their 4th in a row over the Phillies. Heartbreak for the Phils as they led for much of the game. Pulled ahead in the top of the ninth, but Neris blows the save. And Adam Morgan, just one pitch, and he gave up the game winner. A single by Seager will do it for the Dodgers, as once again the Phillies cannot figure out a way to win here at Chavez Ravine.
Yeah, and impressive to see Cody Bellinger's performance today. You know, like you said, had those clutch hits. He is the player of the game today. He's going to get that Gatorade dump, and that's got to feel good for him. He's had a struggle to start the season, but he's hopefully trying to pick it back up.
That's got all the trappings of one of those turnaround games. Not only did he show some power, but he Showed it in clutch situations, something they're going to depend on him to do throughout the season. Just great swing after great swing. And once again, the Dodgers on a roll here in the NL West, moving their record to, I believe, 29-18 right now, 29-17. Either way, they'll go to bed tonight on top of the NL West. And the Phillies entered the game at 26-20, led it most of the way. We're a few pitches away from possibly moving a little bit closer to first place there in the NL East. Instead, they'll drop yet another on the West Coast. They'll go at it again tomorrow, but things don't get any easier for the Phillies. They'll send Jake Arrieta to the hill, but they will be taking on your NL ERA leader, Walker Buehler.
Yeah, and really quickly before we close out our broadcast tonight, I never did get a chance to fit in that trivia question answer. So once again, thank you to the big guy for providing us with this trivia question. 8 players have ever scored 2,000 runs in their career. Nice job from Mike guessing most of the guys. Ricky Henderson up top at 22.95. Then following him in order is Ty Cobb, 2,245 runs. Barry Bonds, 22.27. Hank Aaron and Babe Ruth both tied for fourth, 2,174. Pete Rose at number 6, 21.65. Then the two guys you did not get, Willie Mays, 2,062 runs scored, and another guy who might have an asterisk later on in his career, Alex Rodriguez, 2021 runs scored.
A-Rod I would have never gotten, but I'm going to go to bed angry about Willie Mays.
Yeah, I know that's always tough when you're putting on in the moment. Couple other just key notes about run scoring career notes. Cap Anson fell one short of the 2,000 club. He was 1,999 in his 27-year career, so you figured he was probably just done at that point. And the highest active run scorer is obviously one of the longest running guys in baseball, Albert Pujols, with 1,828 runs.
Fun fact about Willie Mays, he was on deck when Bobby Thompson hit the shot heard around the world.
Yep, who knows? We could have had 2 iconic Willie Mays plays, but I think Bobby Thompson definitely appreciates getting the chance to, write his name into the history books.
That, and I forget who it was. It was some pitcher that talked about when Willie Mays came up, he started his career like 0 for 32. So he would always go into his long middle of the inning story about, struggling rookies and late season call-ups and saying how he was pitching, the last game of the season. And this rookie came up and he was 0 for 29 or 0 for 30, and he got out his first couple times up, and then last at bat of the season, he finally gave up a hit to this guy, and he's like, man, if I could have just gotten him out, he hasn't said his name the whole time, he's like, if I could have just gotten him out one more time, maybe he'd have gone back to the minors and nobody would have ever heard of Willie Mays.
As we take a look at these highlights, lots of home runs all around. We saw that Andrew McCutchen home run to give the Phillies the lead. That didn't last long, though. Bottom half of the 9th inning, Mookie Betts with a stolen base get him into scoring position, and Bellinger wraps one into center field and scores the tying run. And a couple batters later, Corey Seager returns the favor as Bellinger comes in, scores the game-winning run, and the Dodgers take this one 7-6 is the final.
So there you see the final stats. Hector Neris, the blown save, and he'll take the loss. Both of those runs in the 9th on his record. Dylan Floro with the most undeserved win of the season in ball, I believe. Pitching an inning, giving up the lead with a home run, and then by virtue of finishing the inning, ends up with the win. So Floro with the win, Neris with the loss. No save to anyone as the Dodgers walk it off, and that, I believe, is going to wrap up our ball evening. We appreciate everybody for sticking it through with us. We'll be back for another full slate of action tomorrow. While you're around, before you log out for the night, make sure to scroll on down. Hit the PayPal link there. Donate to Meals on Wheels. We're doing all this for a good cause. Appreciate anything anyone can give. We're all here for fun, but other people are not having as much fun right now, so we appreciate whatever you can do to help out some people who could really use it. Special effects, it was a fun night aside from the end of it for me.
Yeah, well, I'm secondary Dodgers fan, so it was a fun night for me, but I was greatly appreciating calling the game with you. You're a great announcer, and hopefully we can work another one soon.
Yeah, appreciate the compliments, and same back to you. I'm sure we'll see each other soon enough. I'll be back in late night ball action as we see that Jake Arrieta Walker Bueller action tomorrow night at 10:45 Eastern, 7:45 left coast time. But I believe as Garrett starts to roll into things, unless you got anything else to add, I am going to go to bed.
All right, just a quick note. I'm going to be making another call tomorrow night with Cookie, Tigers and Giants with a little interleague action. So thank you guys for sticking with us, like Mike said. Hope you guys all have a great night. And we will see you tomorrow for some more ML Bot Ball on Twitch.
All right, take it away, Janitor Garrett.
Out of state, they asking where we from. I don't care about you. I got me a chip, it's Caribbean.
Inside the Show with your host, Justin Allegri. La 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 bamba, shaded. Yeah, what you gon' do for the bag? Yeah, spin it like it my last. Yeah, spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba, shout it back. Yeah, all the cash up for grabs. Yeah, there's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Yeah, she doing hard Celine. She like the bar Kareem. I'm trying to get all between. Yeah. She pop it all on me. Take on the shopping spree. Let her get a property. Hey, come to my palace. I know you tired them dudes be cat. She like my fashion. I put on strings like Richie Valens. You the baddest. I'ma tell them red no salad. Send the address. I pull up that fantastic. I can't leave you alone. You the only girl who get to stay until the moon. No cap. Dime que me amas, better tell me on the phone. She say you can't have my corazón. La bamba, shaded. Yeah, what you gon' do for the bag? Yeah, spin it like in my last. Yeah, spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba, shout it back. Yeah, all the cash up for grabs. Yeah, there's no cap. She like that, I keep coming back. La 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 bamba. Shout it, you the bomb. We go shopping in Milan. Backseat of that foreign, bad in LA like LeBron. I got a smudge in her little bomb. She say yo te amo, she just wanted Louis Vuitton. Came for me, you in a fair lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin. Play my Spanish, she love to cook me plantain. Go hit my Cali crib and give you all the back pain. Yeah. Might make you my baby mama. I like how you shake it like some maracas. Might let you keep the commas. Para bailar la bamba. All that she get it all from her mama. La 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 bamba. Shaded. Yeah, what you gon' do for the bag? Yeah, spin it like in my last. Yeah, spin it, make it all bad. La 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 bamba. Shout it back. Yeah,
Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. It's about 10 to 4 when the back of the coupe is open. Your girlfriend's gone off that cola. You about for stroking. And I'm also focused for the day that I blow this open. Money like hocus pocus at the club with a bunch of brokers. Also, I can the broker. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. That so fat. Gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. You know what I'm reaching for. Shot my 3, who's keeping score? Two wait anymore. 1 mile till we make it home. Get a bag, get paid, get low. Ben Frank, don't stop, press go. Pick it up, lot of money on the flow. Keep shaking, 100 days, 100 poles. Hang eyes, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. That so fat. Gotta get you home like stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
Are you gonna be in the car?
Two in the back of the black Cadillac, like back is to my mama hatchback, like I'ma let the roof back, put the L on the dash, like smack on the gas, but I hope I don't crash, like me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they would pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room. You better duck and go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they would pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room. You better duck and go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. But we show no we knows. Go get a bag, I drip and I sauce. Catch a tag, we knocking them off. After I hit, boy, she hit the door. And them hunters be coming in, all of this money, and I gotta give me some more. Big bag, better won't hit the floor. Talk hot, then we run your jaw. I'ma hop in the foreign and zoom off. That be my dog, I'm calling him Rudolph. I'm in love with the way I get chewed off. Pull up with Blake, he getting screwed off. Brand new Mozzie, big body, we cruise off. He think he hot, we knocking your crew off. Call me nasty the way that I shoot off. Youngin' with drip, I got the juice on. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my niggas, they would pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room. You better duck and go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my niggas, they would pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room. You better duck and go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
I'm in the track trying to whip it, flip it. She on my so I quit it. Walk in the club with my grillin'. You on my chain, come and get it. You trippin'. Listen here, cussy, you got two decisions. Do you want the or do you want the Smith? Your life is a gamble, you better not risk it. And see, I'm in the track trying to whip me a pigeon. I move with it. Keep us on deck, he be moving with it. You can on your block, we don't know who did it on the block. And I'm about to go feelin'. Man, they took it in early, they know we spinning. Since you this can't put a hole up in it. We gon' empty them, so you know we dipping. And my dub, so high, he keep rolling. Gang.
Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they would Pop out in the head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. One of my niggas, they with pop out in the head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
Now let's begin. You're in too deep to go back again. Cash is pay to play. You want more hits than lemonade. No, you don't own me. You don't even know me. This vagabond with a two-part path to the great beyond. Say genuine, a ground floor up I can help you find. You're a dreamer. Call me when you're Bieber. And when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. The wondered bond don't work no more, think it took too much. Your equity, make the caffeine be your weaponry. Is the reason there never was one needed. It's all around, but it weighs too much to slow you down. It's the time to act, cause the best defense is the timeless track. No, you don't own me, you don't even know me. But when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. There was a moment, a hole opened in the sky, a chance to join their pantheon. For all the times they never heard your battle cry, now even angels sing along. Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never dies. Like a lover who won't back down and pull you over to the side, look you straight into the eyes. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never.
Check me out now. Tony, yeah, walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounces. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sicker rich, the clothes off. Pull her to the flame with my doze off. Try to count a million and I dozed off. And I got my fingers in the air. Yeah, hanging with Paul Bear. Yeah, turn you to lawn care. Rex in my mind. clear. Yeah, this just a small shell. Hold up, make sure it's all there. I go to sleep in designer, psych. I go to sleep in yikes, telling it honor a lie, right? Soon as I left, I got right. This a precision and detail. See, life is a beach, seashell. I sold the bags for retail. I'm from the block, no email. Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick of rich, the clothes off.
I'm cool, yo. I'm starting to think no one told y'all. Designing my clothes, dog. How much you think my coat costs? I'm spitting like Mozart. This feel like gotta flip Noah's Ark. New Lamborghini, the doze off. Fell asleep in the doze off. Get it? My diamonds and stones water. ITD like Coach Carter. Ain't talking about no soda. Get with me, want some products. I pull it on turning head. I close the curtain, watch it turn her nose. This off white. I be rocking very close.
Walked out of Louis looking like a virgin discount. If it ain't 100, it's a miscount. 7 days a week, I 6 ounce. If a chick with me, she like big houses. If a chick with me, she like foreign cars. If a chick with me, she like go yard. If a chick with me, she like protein. Make a sick of rich, the clothes off.
hip hop ain't really this found me. Little bit for the homies. Got a little green, bought a beam for the Falby. Took more shots after phase than Calby. After dark, you go crazy. Police ain't scary. You ain't bred for this. I'm still in the hood. They make bread and dip. I'm not jumping ship. I might you got enough for Vince. Feeling like Snoop with the Source Awards. Feeling like you wasn't born for war. Cause when I come around, you be head to the ground. Wreck 'em up. Smell like the man running town. Lucas smoke. When I hear my heard the Lucas toe. Long Beach like Crazy Joe or Mayhem. We'll be getting new wheels from Rouse the Caveman. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Mic up, clip where the is at. My where the women at. Baby, similar. Been crazy, come where you living at. Kick down the door, get down and get gone. I ain't come here for the chitty chat, but I'm far removed from that gangsta. It don't make much sense, rather make me rich. Don't be playing with my money, it'll make me flip. And in the last couple lines, I'm contradict. And for the last time, I ain't no conscious. I like big, fast whips, anxious. Mansions and white, Mike Jackson. So stop acting like I'm an activist. No, this ain't happen on accident. They giving man to the Africans. It'll never be another one after this. So just pay admission and pay attention. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. My double clip where them is at. My where the women at.
Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo torquea como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche hay bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Con esa tormenta, porque escucha que dijiste alerta, que se abran las compuertas, más vale loca que muerta, te voy a pisar si te suelta, hasta los 70, perreando en la lenta, yo sé que tú no te portas bien, que ratas bajo y yo también, te vas de party todo el weekend, entren ahora que caben 100, bailoteo, 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 bailoteo.
Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' bomb, yeah.
Hey, y que no para.
pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie, así que ahora mejor salte, no pare. Hey.
Go ahead, girl, what you breaking on, yeah. Long hair, girl, what's the lean on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' ball me, yeah. I don't want a little bit, I want the whole thing. One of one, Mike and Mary Jeans, oh yeah. Why's hating on me, oh yeah. Don't you make it hot, don't make a scene, oh yeah. In the cut with the pump, hit his bean, oh yeah. Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top, one up top, hit his top, Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me in the
Que no
top.
pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie, así que ahora mejor salte, no pare. Hey, ma, ¿cómo estás? Yo sigo en este lugar y no sé dónde quedas, así que no me venga a rescatar. Yo no sé cómo llegué, solo desperté en una habitación que no era de mi hotel. Entonces me enojé, luego me calmé porque había algo para beber. Una vez de buen humor me escapé para el club. Encima dentro había amigos que eran de la cruz. Ahí como que todo se descontroló y terminé con menos plata que víctima Robin Hood. Y ay, te juro que no me di cuenta. Ay, ahora como vuelvo pa' casa, solo me quedó agua en el bolsillo. Era una moneda para el casino. Ahí comprendí que era mi destino. Solo tenías un tiro y aposté al 20.